Let me hit stop. I thought I had a cool way to like do like a little bit of an intro. Nah, not really. Not really. Oh God. What the fuck? There it is. Alright, there's today's stream today. It's just a big old black background. I'm not even here today. That probably increased the viewership. Man, just kill the cam. I'd get most viewers anyway. Oh God, what's up, people? What's up? Ain't nothing good with your boy, man. If you ever wanted some just freaking shadow work and miserable fuck tarot readings, you've come to the right stream, man. Oh, it is what? It is 5:25 p.m. East Coast time, aka nice and early in the morning for me, man. I'm not as proud of it. Not proud of it. Man, you ain't ever gonna see no tarot reader like this, man. Just, I gotta admit, I went to like 10 tarot streams last night, and wasn't one of them a dude just sitting in a room going, I'm jobless like a son of a bitch, ain't got nothing to do. So if y'all want some tarot readings, holler at your boy. I love it. And I procrastinate too, man. Now, granted, if I got an active chat, I try to stay focused, but God, like I was on this one tarot streamer last night. She had like, 50 some, 60 viewers. Just upbeat, man. This vibration. Everybody come, hi, hi, hello, hi. Like, you could tell it was legit happy. Like, just addressing every person in chat. And, like, that's what that community wanted. But, like, dude, I'll give you an example. I hung out for 10 minutes, and the bitch didn't do one damn tarot reading. But it's working for her. Like, it's just these high vibrational. Your boy ain't that, man. I'm funny. That's the only upbeat you're going to get here. I'm optimistic and funny. But if you're looking for like a high vibrational being, nah, that ain't your boy, man. Your boy is here to just keep her low. Fucking shadow work, man. If you want her for real. One thing I'm noticing, like when I do tarot readings, it happened to me for the first time yesterday because I'm new to all this shit. I look for the bad. I really do. Like I get a 3-card draw and I immediately default to find the bad. It just clearly has a bad message in it. And yesterday, yeah, I kind of fumbled, but not really. Where it's like I pulled the past and then I pulled the present. And as I was describing them, I was like, yeah, man, I guess things are going good. Like, I almost had to check myself and realize I was looking at a good reading. Like, they do happen. I was like, damn, there ain't nothing going wrong there, huh? But what you boys thinking about doing today is lately what we've been doing here is the 3-card readings. But there are different ones. I have the other webpage, I believe, cocked and loaded somewhere. Yeah, where it's like, I'm thinking I might try other spreads today. Like the blind spot one seems pretty cool. And if anybody has a relationship question, I'm thinking about, I could tackle that one. Like the decision, that's not a terrible. I could pull 7 cards and make sense of it, but I'll give you some examples. Like if you want to do the Ankh or the Celtic Cross. Oh man, I don't know. 10 cards. I don't want to jump to 10. I ain't in no rush here. I'm having fun. Like blind spot. It's kind of cool. It's about what you know, what you don't know, what others know, and what others don't know. And when you can combine them, that can be fun. So I'm definitely, that's going to be the theme of today. I think I'm going to try a blind spot reading. And, like the love triangle, you don't want none of this. Look at that. That's a damn 13 card reading. I'm sure I could do it even now, but I don't want to. I wouldn't be against it, but this is inevitably going to be where your boy goes right here. Your boy is going to be an astrological spreading son of a bitch. So I know a thing or two about astrology, and yeah, I just want to, it's time for me to, when I'm done screwing around in this thing called life, self-actualization pyramids. I don't know. I'm assuming all these are like pretty legit, because I'm new to like tarot. So I couldn't tell you if the comic book spread is actually popular. I know the Golden Dawn method. I mean, come the fuck on. You know that's a household name. And the Golden Dawn would rightfully do that. Like, okay, you think you know tarot? Well, here's our version. Figure this out. Because you know they know. You know the Golden Dawn knows. They gave us a nice little blueprint there if we thought we were good. So yeah, that's what your boy thinks he's going to do today, man. I could do a blind spot reading. Which would be like, yeah, if somebody feels like, yeah, it's called the blind spot reading. And what I'm doing now is I've got coffee making. So, and I do always stick with Rider-Waite, but I like this webpage because we could do a Thoth lower one. I do feel like what the hell? Are we even on Rumble? 'Cause I don't know why it does this on Restream now. It used to always say streaming regarding Rumble. And I'm pretty sure I'm streaming. I am. But it's decided since the last update or whatever, now it tells me sending data, which is not the same as streaming. But I am live on Rumble. See, we've been doing 3-card readings here, but I think it's time to move on, man. I think it's time to move on. Might stick to some regular readings, because I like bringing up AI and all that, and having explanations and making it like an educational stream, but you kind of need like activity for that, really. There's really no point. Not if I knew how to make VODs, I do know how to make VODs. I just don't. Like, we had some really good readings yesterday, and I'm not gonna take it down or nothing. Like, especially if you know your boy. Like, I thought about making highlights, but for about an hour in my video, you're going to notice like a black mark right here. That's not a book. That's not a birthmark. That's not a bruise. That was 100% ash. I'm just going to keep it up, but I ain't making no highlight. That was my excuse. It's all I needed to do last night. I was like, I got ash on my nose. I ain't making no highlight. But yeah, I noticed that last night. I got big old ash. Because what I do is, yeah, I'm always smoking tobacco and I get boogies in my eye and I'm always playing with my face. So yeah, man. That's why this stream's called Bad Habits. Because I will say, I don't know. If you like a shadow working, lower vibrational, highly intellectual, shrouded in alpha energies, tarot, like, that's definitely what your boy offers. I'm waiting on my pot of coffee. Don't worry. We are going to get into an actual tarot reading. Because the one thing I take pride in is that, like, what I may lack in tarot, I more than make up with being so deep, so analytical, in the esoteric, jack of all trades game for so long. Yeah, I like my damn readings. I'm getting confirmation. Like, this is kind of like, this is ego. But I want everybody to hear it because tarot isn't difficult to pick up. It's really not. If you don't know anything about tarot at all, and you have a week in your life, that's all you're going to need to know. And you don't even need a week. You need a good solid day. But I'm just using that for an example. And me an example. Like, I buried my head in tarot for about 48 hours, right? Just research all day, very passionate. It was like a day I didn't stream, just all day research. And then I started practicing. So for the last 2 days, I've been offering my opinion, bringing up AI, giving tarot my best shot, offering my 2 cents. I never shut up. So then last night, for example, I'll go watch well-established tarot people talking about tarot. And when they're trying to explain it, I almost said it word for word. Like, it's making, tarot isn't difficult to pick up, period. But especially if you're like already into the esoteric, a little bit of astrology, a little bit of tarot. If you already have a little bit of that within you, it's surprisingly easy. I'm saying this is ego, but yet I want people to hear it because you can do it too. Like, that was pretty impressive to me. I spent a day or two researching tarot, going hard. Then I spent a couple of days practicing, you could say, doing some readings. And then last night I was watching how-to tarots and caution, what to avoid, those sort of videos, how to learn tarot. And what they were describing about the suites, I was like, dude, I've already come to that conclusion. So it's very self-teaching is what I'm getting at. You can really not know nothing. But if you're willing to go through some growing pains, trial and error, no expectations, yeah, you can get good quick. You can get good quick. That's the beauty of tarot, man. That's why some people don't like it. Because it's so open to interpretation. It truly is. That's all it is a fucking card. It's one image. And through that image, through one image and what it's supposed to symbolize, you're claiming you can give this person an answer to their life? It's like ridiculous on the surface. Like, yeah, ain't no way that hippie shit works, but when you get into it, you know. Numerology is the thing. I mean, you can get a numerological, whatever that word is, reading right now using just numbers. You can get an astrological birth chart reading right now using not just, depending on the complexity of what you get, but using just the planets, you could get a reading right now. Using just the star clusters, just the stars, not the planets, the stars. You could get a reading right now. And none of these are tarot related. These are their own fields. These are their own fields. This is how true this, because the only thing you have to know, it's simple. Was the universe designed consciously? Or was it just a big bang, completely random and chance bullshit that turned out perfect and symmetrical? Like, it's like, no, dude, no. The universe has conscious design. The only question within that is call it whatever the fuck you want. But I don't think there's a person on the planet, especially in 2025, that can continue to deny without coming across as a fucking dumbass that the earth is not intelligently designed. It is. It's just like patterns. Why wouldn't you want to believe that? Because if you believe the planets are there for a reason and represent what they're supposed to represent, and every star is exactly where it's supposed to be, doing exactly what it's supposed to do, and everything's working together, and there is no such thing as separation, it's actually one big thing. Yeah, I don't see why that's so far-fetched for a lot of people. I really don't. Like, just because you can't fucking prove it, and then thanks to 2025... thanks to a thing called evolution, thanks to our toys getting cooler and cooler, we're starting to prove it. There are beings doing it in their own way, more and more every day, proving that truth is indeed stranger than fiction. Magic is real. It's simply something you don't understand. Like, it's so... We'll get there, people. We are getting there. I might brush up on news. I can hear my coffee getting ready. That's why I know I'm about to transfer into a real stream here. So if you are watching, I never check any of my viewers, by the way. I have a one monitor setup. So once I get my life together, I can tell if anybody is watching. So I just have to go like somebody is or isn't. But my coffee is just about ready, man. Dude, your boy drinks a pot a day. I'm pretty sure I made one yesterday. I can't even remember. Like, God, dude, I drink a pot a day. A pot a day. A legit pot. A legit pot. Because this is my cup of coffee, as in a real cup. That's why I got bad habits in my stream today. 'Cause, I mean, there's nothing wrong with coffee, but you can definitely abuse it. There's nothing wrong with cigarettes, but you can definitely abuse it. Anything can be abused. Even water. Like, anything can be abused. Anything can be abused. You try drinking insane amounts of water for the fuck of it, you can kill yourself. Like, even something as holy and righteous as water, if you choose to, you can abuse it. You can actually drink too much. Like, you would have to try to do it, but it's provable. I mean, shit, water's good, right? Everybody knows that. Yeah, try some immersing yourself in water for like 2 weeks as a little experiment. Dude, anything can be abused. Water is the life-giving force of life, but it's not meant to be used in certain ways. You can legit abuse water. See how deep your boy is? This is not a conversation I've had on this stream. My life is so pathetic that I've had this conversation more than once. How easy it is to abuse anything, including water itself. Likely a subject somebody who frequently abuses habits all the time would tackle during his life. Because, yeah, man, from tobacco, because this is tobacco. I am 420 friendly, but I hit tobacco way too much. I can't even do like 6 hours anymore. Because if you're still here in 6 hours, you think you hear me clearing my throat now. It gets to the point I gotta like take a break. I might, who knows, man. I just blah, blah, blah. I ain't got nobody. That's gonna change soon, man. My coffee is all but ready, man. I'm gonna come back in here. Let me make sure I got my spoon, man. Because I did something this morning that I shouldn't have did. I cleaned up the room. No, I did leave one behind. There you go. Always leave one, man. Always leave a spoon. All right, so your boy is going to go make some coffee, man. Do I have a proper BRB? I don't think I do right now. So I'll give you a little bit of a beat because this stream ain't been shit. Let me just go with the Manson beat. It's not my usual beat, but since I did the intro today with the Manson beat, I'll just turn it down a little bit. That's going to be my AFK beat. I'm not going to be long. It's only going to be like 30 seconds. I'm coming back with a fresh cup of coffee. I don't even really need to pee. I probably should, but I ain't going to. So anyway, Delta BRB. And here's an endless Manson beat. It's copyright free. I'll be right back. Oh, we got a chatter. Hello, chatter. I don't know if you heard, but I'm well. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. So I will be right back in about 30 seconds. Yeah, prayers. Love the name. Prera. Yeah, my homie from yesterday. I hope you're well. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm getting some coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'll close that. Stop that. Heck yeah, we got our first chatter of the day. Let me put up the YouTube chat then. There we go. So yeah, let me make sure that name. Prayer. I know I might just call you Pray or P. Prayer. I'll screw it up. May I ask what's coming in love for me in 1 week? I'm thinking of downloading the dating app. Okay. Since you're the first one of today, I can certainly answer that question. Because you know this stream, we've been doing this. But I covered this earlier in the day. I think I'm ready for broader readings example, right? So you're asking specifically about relationships. So there's something called the blind spot. If you want this, we could do something like this. It's about what you know, what you don't know, what others know, what they don't know. But that's more of a general question, like you're curious, you feel kind of lost. It's called the blind spot. They have a relationship spread. If you would like to try this one, it's kind of in depth. It says the difficulty is easy. But let me make sure, because their ads are kind of up here. So I want to make sure you can see that. The Querent Sart 7, that's you. That's you. I don't know why they call it Querent. So it would be you, the other person, in rational, emotional, external stance. So what this would suggest, I'm just going to glance over it. So the top 2 rows is about conscious thought, intellectual, what they think about the relationship. The middle section clearly is your emotions. The last one, 5 and 4, would indicate the way each person behaves. In other words, the stance taken regarding the relationship. So acting, the external stance, intellect, emotional, action. And the significator, whatever, in all tarot. But let me see what it says in this one. The overall significator of the relationship. Each individual's, it's the one card that you both share. It's going to have whatever, if you want to read it. This relationship does not have to be romantic. In fact, it could be a relationship between a person and a group, and even how 2 groups relate. Okay. So there's an option. Let's go to chatting. I don't have anyone in life right now. Okay, so do you want just a past, present, future? Okay, 3 or 2, most certainly. Because I do like the 3. I really do like the 3. Because you know how we do it here. We will just do these 3, but we will get in depth. So all I need to do is get some sugar. I will go on and ask your question, if that is indeed your question, while I'm getting ready here. We'll do a 3-card spread. What's coming in love for you? Okay, so yeah, just kind of a general question. Nobody specific. What's coming in the general realm known as love for our new community member here? We got Prera, and I'm screwing that name up from YouTube. So let's get the sugar going here. I should just take this damn lid off and quit doing this the hard way. So what's coming in love for the next week, past, present, and future? What does the universe have to say? Old Pereira. I know I'm going to butcher that. That's not even difficult to say, but for some reason I can't do it. All right, let me try to zoom in. I don't even really know if that affects this page too much. I think it just zooms in on Chrome and it pretty much stays the same for you guys. Damn it, I got sugar all over the place. So that's not a bad... Let's address this. Prayer and love for the next week. Okay, upside down, 6 of Cups. Upright, 6 of Wands. And an upright 3 of Wands. So what we will do here, is, again, just to remind us to everybody, I'm going to have to fucking get my stream really ready. Wand Sweet Tarot reading. I should have had this cocked and loaded. So everybody knows Because I know that's not what we're on now. I'm saving that one for later. Cup Sweet Tarot meaning. Everybody knows. The first card we pulled here. Oh, God. I hope that's not the... Okay. Upside down Six of Cups. I should have got everything ready. Because I want you to see so you can come up with your own conclusion. Whether you're new or whatever. So yeah, let me go to main. Upside down Six of Cups. This is the Six of Cups. Right here. We've been over the Cup Suite. It's emotional. It's the divine feminine. It's related by water. Six is a good cup, really. It's about... We'll bring up the official so everybody can see. So it's not just me giving my opinion. Six of Cups. Oh, God. Specifically, signifies nostalgia, revisiting the past, and reconnecting with people or places from your history, often with a sense of joy and harmony. So it's about reconnecting, nostalgia. We'll bring up the image again. So you got the inverted Six of Cups, which is, yeah, very innocent cup. There are two children in this picture. It's basically about sharing. Well, it's a very good cup upright. It's very innocent. It's very emotional. It's very loving. Nostalgia, revisiting the past, reconnecting with people and places from your history, often with a sense of joy and harmony. So this is suggesting, I'll read chat here in a second. This is suggesting it hasn't been very giving and harmatic. It hasn't been very youthful, the joy of youth. It hasn't been any of that. It hasn't been any of that childlike love. And this is what I'm getting from it. I'll bring this up again. Here's what AI is saying or whatever. The general agreed upon. But that's what I'm getting from it. And I know I'm on the wrong page right now. Bam. So that was from earlier when I'm a bad streamer. But there you go. So you can see nostalgia, revisiting the past, reconnecting with people or places from your history. And yours is inverted. So let me see your opinion here. Okay, making sure I didn't miss nothing. So it's saying that, yeah, it ain't been going too good. And that ain't, whatever. I could be wrong on that. But it hasn't been emotionally giving. There hasn't been a lot of giving. There hasn't been a lot of childlike innocence recently. It's actually been a little bit challenging. That's what I'm getting from it. So let's go to Wands Tarot meaning. God, I should have warmed up with one on me. I didn't have any of the windows open or anything. You got an upright Six of Wands. We've been over the wands. It's fire. It's not intellect. It's not emotion. It's ambition, passion, the spark of life. So let's go for Six of Wands. Yeah, tarot card meaning. Specifically, the six represents victory, success, recognition, and the rewards for your achievement. This is why I like to go to main. I just would have wished I had that damn... Because when I go to main, and I don't have that other image up, you can see... Is that what we got? No, we're on wands. I don't know why I went to swords. Forgive me. Six of Wands. Upright. Good card to draw. Very good card to draw. I'm looking good. You can see that. So that's the card that you drew in your present upright. Is the Six of Wands. Victory, success, recognition, and the rewards for your achievement. Celebrate your accomplishment and inspire others with your triumphs, emphasizing the importance of hard work and perseverance. That is indeed what that card represents. All facing up, like you're wielding it up, but you're not like forcing it down anybody's throat. So your Six of Wands in the present, to me, upright, is suggesting victory, success, recognition, and the rewards for your achievements. Celebrate accomplishments. Yeah, that it might not be going too bad at the moment here, because you're only asking for the week. So from what I'm getting from here, that the beginning of it all was a little emotionally challenging. Maybe you felt like you were giving emotionally, but you just weren't getting any in return. Like the whole harmony part of emotions, yours was a little lacking a week ago. Like you might have been a little heartbroken for whatever reason. I'm thinking it might have had with you were doing the giving and just didn't feel like you were receiving in return. But presently, it seems like you're a little excited that something has re-sparked your faith in love in general. Just love in general. Like you're feeling a little optimistic now. The rewards for your achievements, like that pain that you went through and that pain that you felt recently, you're kind of viewing it as a good thing. That's what I'm getting from this. I just checked chat. Now the future is the 3 of Wands. So this is going to be easy because we've already got Wands up. We've already been over it. Catch everybody up. The 3 specifically, before I get into my meaning, signifies momentum, confidence, expansion, foresight, suggesting a time of proactive planning and taking steps towards future goals. It can also represent the initial stages of a project or area of growth and the energy you put into things. So, momentum, confidence, expansion, growth, both personally and professionally. But you're asking about personally, love, new beginnings. So yeah, because you've heard me describe the number 3 here, is that I believe it is very group related. 1 is always, because this is the Wands. 1 is always source. 2 is always very personal at the your most intimate of relationships. 3 is where you start to see group things. But this is the 3 of Wands. It's not necessarily getting too groupy, but it is telling you it's about momentum, confidence, expansion, and foresight. That does make sense. It seems like your future would be, again, that's not intellect and emotion. It's like the passion of life. It's creativity. It's ambition. Those are what those wands represent. So it's almost like you've decided what gets your blood pumping, or maybe not you've decided, but what tarot is suggesting that, what really excites you, not intelligence, not heart, just excites you, ambition, passion, fire, you're going to be shown a lot of it. Like I'm seeing good things out of this. I'm seeing like a little bit of an emotional journey about a week ago. Currently, you got like a new found spark of life, new ambition, creation, and you've come to the conclusion that it's at least worth a shot. It's at least worth a shot. So we're talking about love here. Yeah, and the future is, because wands would be a good one to pull for love. The only other good one would be like emotions or whatever. Because you got 2 wands, which is the passion, the creativity, the spark of life. A reason to live. It feels good to love. So I would suggest that. I would suggest that tarot is telling you, it's going to get fun again. It's going to get fun again. It's not saying whether it's going to work or it's not. But what I'm picking up from this is that it's going to get fun. So can I ask yes or no? You can say whatever you'd like. You can tell me I'm full of crap. You can tell me, because I'm just trying here. That's why I bring up the AI. But that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this. Because it's, that's indeed what I'm getting from this. For only a week. So I'd say, it's going to get a little exciting, man. It seems like to me that, it was a little emotional dry. Love in general Because, yeah, it doesn't have to mean spouse or whatever. It's just love. That you were a little dry in the love area. That being that it's an inverted Six of Cups, it tells me it had to do with giving. That it, like, you felt like you weren't receiving it. Or maybe it means you weren't giving it. But that's what I'm getting from 6. Is that somewhere there was an emotional lack. Somebody was either giving or felt like they weren't. And then we switch to Wands. Then we get to the 6 of Wands. That's what I'm getting from that. Is that you definitely got your... Because I'll even brush back over the 6 of Wands. Unless you got any more questions, comments, feel free. Because I love doing in-depth readings or whatever. Yeah, victory, success, recognition, a time to celebrate achievements. You've overcome obstacles and are now reaping the rewards of your hard work. That's a good one to pull for there. Because that's specifically about victory, success, recognition, celebrating achievements. I haven't clicked this one yet. Apparently it won't let me even when I bring it up. So yeah. Then you're going into the 3 of Wands. Which in my opinion, I've got my own on the 3. But you're headed towards momentum, confidence, expansion, and proactive planning for the future. That is funny. Waiting for the next relationship is the first thing that came up here. Hard work is paying off. Celebrate how far you come. See, that would be the Wands way of celebrating. Man, I already have all these damn images up. That's been a good one. What are we at? 3 of Wands. Bam. Bam. Go back to main. Bring it up. Bam. Not a bad one. That really doesn't scream, celebrating victory and all that. But you can see pride there. You can see pride there. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. A good reading regarding the thing called love. Should I download the dating app? I don't know. I don't know about... I'd say follow your heart. Like, tarot is simple. It's, like, pretty easy to do, you could say. Like, the details are an endless rabbit hole. You'll never find the end. But the box, anybody can do it. I'd say, yeah. Depending on how... If you feel very lost right now and like asking a lot of questions to the universe during the day, I would say, yeah, it can't hurt. I don't know what app you're speaking of. I don't have any recommendations. I honestly don't. Your guess is just as good as mine. But I'd say an app wouldn't hurt if you have a lot of questions right now. Because, yeah, I mean, you would have to believe in, this. Kind of like I'm doing here now. And I would believe in that. Like, oh, it's just a stupid app on your cell phone. What are you doing? It's like, no, you are a soul. You're a being on a planet. It's the same as a prayer. You're at least giving the universe some sort of a platform, some sort of a foundation to give you your answer on. So I would say, yeah, that can't hurt. That can't hurt. If you find yourself having lots of questions per day, or you can just come here and ask me. Now we're up and running. I apologize for the couple of hiccups at the beginning. But yeah, I mean, because that's why I personally love tarot, and I mean that. I've said that yeah, like, it does work. You can ask yourself questions. I've done that on the stream. That's what I normally do when, like, I don't have chatters. I have plenty of questions in my life. Like, as far as questions one could ask the universe, yeah, that's pretty much endless. So I would highly recommend... I would recommend a dating app. Wait, because you're asking for a dating app. So I'm kind of lying here. Because I was thinking about a tarot app. I can tell you from a dating app, I mean, if you're female, I can't speak. But if you're a male... Unless you're looking for a booty call and a dumbass broad that you know you can play like a fiddle, dating apps are useless. I personally paid for Plenty of Fish. Like, it's still active. It's going to be running out in a couple of months. I haven't gotten anywhere. I paid for the app thinking, yeah, it must be because I'm not paying for it. That's what's holding me back. I've sent 200 messages. Like, yeah, no. Regarding dating apps, I'd say no. But I'm 44. What's up, Robin? I can actually hear a chime. But I'm 44, so let me address this before I say hi to Robin. Like, when I've been telling my friends, Prera, about my struggles on Plenty of Fish, they've been like, Rob, you're 44. Like, the older you get, the less likely it is dating apps are going to work. That if they are going to be a positive thing, it's more than likely going to be if you're in your 18s, if you're in your 20s, because you got a lot of people at that point joining dating apps. So regarding dating apps, my recommendation, pure speculation, is if you're in your 20s, by all means, do it. But if you're 40, 50, like me, thinking you're going to meet, quote unquote, the one on a dating app, the older you get, the more unrealistic that gets. So you're a female. So here's another thing I'll throw in there before I appreciate the reading compliment, Robin. Yeah, let me go to chatting since everybody's just chatting right now. Female. I can get rid of the YouTube one because I don't think Prera really likes putting their business out there anyway. So the floor is yours, Robin, but I can see you, Prera. So you're female. So the one thing that I'll say on female, and you already know, I don't care what age you are, you already know. Oh, you will get, you're going to get bombarded. With a female, the only difference is don't rush. Don't rush. The one thing I can say as a guy that I notice happens regarding females is I'm a good guy, right? So chivalry means something to me. So for the first week, my messages are, hey, how was your day? How was work? And if I do start to hint at things to do, I'd start to be like, hey, it's looking kind of nice this weekend. Have you been to the local park? You know, like, I do what a guy should do. Hi, how are you? How was your day? I try to break the ice. I try to get to know them as a friend. What happens during that time period? They get some dude who like, what's up, girl? This dude ain't got no job. He ain't got nothing to do. He all day, he's like, oh shit, I got one. And he will tell you anything you want to hear. And what will happen is she will let him over because of his persistency. I'm trying to be the, good guy. Just, hey, girl, whatever. Let's do this the right way. No rush, no rush. The dude who persists the most will be the one that she lets over. And it's always a piece of shit. It's always some dude just trying to rush it. It's the nature of the beast. He's got nothing to do. His balls are screaming so loud that 100% of his focus is just lying to bitches, dude. Like, I would say be cautious of that. Because the ones who jump into it, I'll now see this pattern. They'll invite a guy over. Yes, the guy is a piece of shit. Oh, what's wrong with men? They'll invite another one over. Yes, the guy they invited over is a bad man. He's horrible. Anybody would tell you that. He's a piece of shit. But they get to the point where they keep blaming it on the man and they don't see the pattern. You're the one that keeps letting them over. If you watch these people within like a week, it's in relationship out, in relationship out, in relationship out. They aren't taking the time they need to take. And it's like, bitch, if you just sent the first message a week ago, are you actually surprised that you don't know him? Is that really mind-blowing? Oh my God, I don't know this guy I've sent 10 messages to. How did that happen? So that be the only thing I would caution. That if you're female going into the dating game, don't believe the ones that seem to care a lot. Persistency is not often what it seems like in the dating world. Persistency is really just desperation in a motherfucker who ain't got shit to do. As a guy who had his shit together, I would recommend not dismissing the guy who's only got time to send you one message a day. Hey, I just got off work. I got to be in at 5 tomorrow. Can't really talk this afternoon. I'm sorry, but I'm off on Saturday. So I'll reach out to you on Saturday. If you get a message like that, that's the sumbitch you want to pursue. And I can say that being that guy. I was too busy working and making thousands of dollars and just making all of my friends' life better. When I was late on responding with a text, it's because I just left my mother's. I spent 2 hours with my mom helping her clean the house. Like when a real man who does real things happens to be a little busy, don't take it as, oh, this motherfucker don't care about me. It's this one that's been hitting me up all day who ain't got shit to do. So that's be the only thing I would caution on a female. The ones who really, that's all I have to say. Yeah, just, man, because I was a good guy knowing that any of these bitches that would have given me a chance, I'd have been every prayer they ever asked for. But it was always those Netflix and chill some bitches that got ahead of me. So can I ask another question? Yes, you can. R's next action. Let me read Robin's here officially. That's a cool reading. Dude is full of inspiration, although he lacks charity in the past. Good. That might be a proper one from old Robin there. He's full of inspiration, and he's lacked charity in the past. Well, if it was a him, because I believe the question, because I started presenting it as him, but it was just a general love, like love in general. What does love feel like? I believe, but now she's getting specific. So yes, prayer, I will. Do you want to go with the past, present, future thing? I guess so, since you're just asking about R's actions towards you in the next 2 weeks. That would definitely be we can get deep on it, but we can go with the past, present, and future for R's actions in the next 2 weeks. I do not. And Robin, my man, if you're still here and have a question, by all means, chime in, man, because who knows? Maybe one day I'll actually have to get a queue going, like some of these popular streams, where you get a little list. Man, then I'd have to stop smoking so much cigarettes and shit. Okay, so let's ask, what's R's next actions towards our friend Pereira in 2 weeks? 2 weeks. 3 cards. Gotcha. I was still looking at the chat. So that's what we'll do here. 3 cards. 2-week tarot reading. Now we're getting specific. I don't know who this R is, but it's definitely, a person. So now we're getting person-wise. This isn't an abstract question about love. This is regarding a specific first person in a 2-week time period, I believe. Let me double check. Yes. Bam. Bringing her up. 1, 2, 3. What do you got to say, universe, about R in 2 weeks? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's good. I'm seeing a good draw here. And I need to get used to telling myself that. I don't know, man. We've already been over wands, so I won't touch back up. If we don't pull a wand for a while, then I'll touch back up. But we know what wands is. In my opinion, it's one of the most difficult ones to describe. Like, how do you describe passion, creativity, ambition? Like, intellect and emotion make sense to me, but that spark fire to life is a little difficult. But you got the ace, which is, well, regarding the past, God, they love their ads. Regarding the past, you got an upright ace of wands, representing new beginnings always. We've been over that. The first card of every minor suite is a new beginning. It's passion, creativity. Specifically, the number 1 is literally the spark of life. It's God handing you your soul, whatever you call that. That's card number 1. That's your soul, your fire. That's not your intellect. That's not your emotion. That's your spark of life, your drive being given to you. The spark that gives birth to a fire. There can be no fire without that first spark. So it's upright. So it's saying within the last 2 weeks, it's actually been pretty good. So Robin here is saying R was inspired, subject to change, probably going to be defending his position as an inspired person. What the hell? There we go. I went to the donation one again. That was old Rob. Yeah, well, upright, ace of wands. Yeah, the beginning of life. So I would speculate here. Speculation is either your relationship with that person and the way it was currently ended, and now you're going forth as something new, or it's new in general. Maybe this R person, I don't know your history with them. Maybe it's a new person that just came into your life. And since you're asking for 2 weeks, this is suggesting to me that your relationship with them, regardless, gave birth to a new spark of passion to you. It gave you something else to do. It was something that was added to your life. And when you got it, your blood started pumping. It got your blood pumping. It got you moving again. And like, that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing a spark. Something was sparked. Either the same relationship, kind of Phoenix Rising, just molding into something different, a different relationship than what it was before, or he's just brand new and this is your first go round with him. And yeah, it's upright. So I'm guessing the past is good. There's inspiration, there's hope, there's ambition, there's that spark of life. Everything seems to be looking up. Regarding your passion and if you want to pursue it or not, it seems like you definitely want to pursue it. It's new. It's the first card. It's creation, passion, and it caught your attention, you could say, and it got your blood pumping. That's what I'm getting from this. And the present is the Wheel of Fortune. It's a good draw regardless. Because Robin's already chimed in, and by all means you chime in for your own reasons. Yeah, Wands is that. The passion, fire. It's the fire elemental suite, and you got the first one upright. So that's a powerful pull. That's a powerful pull. First card. So now we're going to go to the second one, the Wheel of Fortunes. Wheel of Fortune. Know generally what it means, but want everybody to see. Make sure I'm not screwing up. We're good. The Wheel of Fortune. Common aspect to most interpretations of this card within a reading. Okay, you wasted a sentence there. It introduces an element of change. And again, I don't know why. In your life. They overcomplicate that too. So it's about the element of change in your life, such as being in station, position, or fortune. I'm pretty sure even that should be status. Such as change in status, position, and fortune. Such as the rich becoming the poor and the poor becoming rich. It's a poor explanation, in my opinion. They do pretty good, but not on this one. The Wheel of Fortune is basically the nature of life itself. The ups and downs. The fact that everything is so predictable. It's a wheel. There is consciousness. There is design within the wheel itself. There is conscious design. But life, as we all know, once you get that consciously designed wheel rolling, yeah, who knows where the chips may lie, sort of thing. It encourages optimism, adaptability to make the most out of life's ever-changing cycles. Upright, it symbolizes luck and spiritual growth. It does symbolize luck. Luck is a thing, a roll of the dice. So if there's a card in tarot that symbolizes luck, naturally it's the Wheel of Fortune. 100% luck. You roll a dice, you know the nature of the game, it's 100% chance. It addresses that part of life. One rule of the universe, I promise you. Nothing is immune to this. Nothing is immune to this. A rule to the universe is change is the only constant. Change is the only constant in the entire universe, other than a handful of laws. But change is indeed a constant, including you, including me. Nothing stays the same. Not period. Period. Change is a constant. So let me brush up on R is an old friend. Okay, that's a prayer said, Robin, we're good on that. So yeah, that's what it's telling me, that in the moment, you know, anybody pitch in? Now that we know what Wheel of Fortune upright means, it's going good. That in the moment, R and how they feel towards you, they're going with the punches. They know life is many things. Predictable is not one of them. Like, he's doing good with that. R is doing good with that. It's willing to embrace it, to go with the flow, to be like water. It knows shit happens, both good and bad. Because the wheel is not bad. Shit happens both good and bad. That could also suggest stuff like winning lotto tickets. Like, really. The luck of life. The wheel of life. The unpredictable nature of life is going pretty good regarding you and R. Like, so far, this is what I'm getting. The past, it's like, you both were like, oh man, this is cool. That new relationship feeling, this is cool. Get your blood pumping. This is cool. Where's this been all my life? Passion, passion, passion. Presently, even though he's excited and he's, oh, that new car smell, he's all fired up. This is passionate. He's still not foolish. He's still not foolish. He's going with the flow. Whatever. Life is ups and downs. Maybe it could suggest luck. Maybe he's feeling lucky. He's feeling like he hit the jackpot. He's feeling like he got a winning lotto ticket. Like, he's feeling really good. But now let's go to the future. Because he looks like he might be a little challenging there. A little challenging. Because we know what the wands are. And again, I always do this, so why not? Wands, tarot, meaning it should just give her a general one. Again, wands, fire, passion, creativity, action, ambition. Often associated with new beginnings, energy, and personal power. Now, drawing an upright 7 specifically means standing your ground. So it's not a bad one. Defending your position and facing challenges with determination and confidence. It represents the need to assert yourself, overcome obstacles, and protect what you believe in. So it's not a bad one. It's not. It's a suggesting one. Courage, victory, indecision, competition, and conflict. It can lead to competition and conflict naturally, but it doesn't have to be bad. Like, so yeah, take what you will from that. That's what the 7 of Wands is. And again, it's not intellect, it's not emotion, it's like the passion of life, the reason to live is what he's going to defend, I would say. Because this would suggest either one of two things, in my opinion. Because it's all wands here. So we're talking about passion. That whatever he's made up, yeah, like the way, whatever's going on now, good or bad, it's going to persist to the point where he will defend it. The way he feels now, this could be good. Like he could be feeling so good now that he's willing to defend it. When you combine the Ace of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune, he's got a spice of life. He feels lucky right now, and he's willing to defend it. Using it itself. Like, I will use what is making me happy. That's what I'm getting from this. That if you want to say it's going to be positive, yeah, he's proud of it. He's proud of this new passion of life, this new spire, this new creativity, this new ambition, and he will defend it. He will defend it. He's willing to take on all comers who dare try to take his new spark away from him. Or if you want to view it from a pessimistic point of view, he might get caught up. You know how we all get a little too excited? He might be like, wow, this is great. This is great. And then he becomes a little tunnel visioned. Where, you know how the Wheel of Fortune is currently. He's going with the flow well. He's adaptive. But if he gets stuck in his ways, if he even focusing too much on a good thing can still tunnel vision you. If you focus too much, even on a good thing, it's still tunnel vision. So it might suggest that. But I don't think so. I don't. My opinion is this is all good. This is all good. Spark of life, challenges, and he's going to go forth like defending it. Like, yeah, this is what I feel. This makes me happy. Like, what? What? Bring it. Like, if you got something, bring it. That's what I'm getting from that. All right, so we got a thanks from old Praria. So apparently that was a pretty good one. And again, all feedback is welcome, man. I even showed Robbins when he put his up there. But that's what we got here. Good card, if you ask me. If you ask about relationships and you pull that, that's a pretty damn good card. The only one worth quote-unquote questioning is that Seven of Wands upright. What are they going to be defending, and why are they going to be defending it? Other than that, I can't find any negativity in this shit. I'm pretty good at that. Yeah, I'd say things are going to go pretty good, man. And, of course, you know, if it doesn't, by all means, yeah, I hope whoever gets readings checks back if you feel like it. If it all is way off, by all means, in 2 weeks, go, man, dude, that couldn't have been a worse tarot, quote-unquote, prediction. But that's what I'm getting from that, man. Yeah, that's cool. And I hope it's true. Because, of course, as a human, we all want what's best for one another. So I hope my interpretation is correct, and I hope that's really what the universe, generally speaking, because you know, free will's a thing. Both you and R can change this reading at any moment, because this is just a reading on the present energies. So both you and him can change this, but if you believe in tarot like I do, the moment we asked that question and it took a snapshot of the energies at the moment, that's a good draw. That's a good draw. That if he continues down that path and you continue down yours, generally speaking. Yeah, man. So good stuff. I appreciate the question there. Robin's still here and you got a question. Fire away, man. Because I'll do the same thing as you. I'll blah, 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 and you come up with your own, good sir. Because you did give a good feedback. I'll throw Robin's in there again. He wanted to mention, oh, it's already gone, so I'm going to have to read it. But he wanted to throw in there that he's now subject to change. All right, so you went on and did a whole thing. See, Robin's pretty much on point with what I said. He's now subject to change, and he is defending his position as an inspired person. So that's what old Robin was saying. That if he was perhaps, you know, not so open to change based on that Wheel of Fortune draw, which is all about adaptability and rolling with the punches of life, that, yeah, he's realized he's got to get better at changing, and now that he feels like he's a better version of himself, he might go forth and defend it a little aggressively. What's up, Kanura? I wanted to ask my friend's current feelings for me. Okay, most certainly. Just a simple 3-card past, present, future reading. And would you like to get specific on the timeline? Like a just general current question? Or do you want to be like, no, reach back 6 months, reach back 3 months, or we can go general. It's up to you. About how your friends, because let me show it up now. I will put back up the YouTube chat since the other one went away. But yeah, so if you want to, I can definitely answer that if you want to expand on it. Because I can keep it general. I don't mind general questions. How does their friend feel about them? Like, tarot's good, man. This is tobacco. We could do that, Ed. One thing I'll show here, because I could ask that for sure. But one thing I'm showing on this stream is that I am open to this now. We've done a couple days of just past, present, and future, which is powerful in its own right. But I want to show you some of the other options here. It's called the blind spot spread. So it's not good if you have a relationship question, but if you're just generally curious about something you feel kind of lost about, we could do a 4-card reading. Like the relationship one specifically, relationship spread 1, is a 7-card pull. So yeah, if you want an in-depth one that would take your boy a while, I can't skim over shit when I try. I wouldn't be against it. But yeah, we've been doing the past, present, and future one here. So we could definitely do that. I could ask the general question. If we get any other requests, I could do whatever. We can go with 3-card reads. I ain't doing no 10-card read, man. Trust me, for everybody's sake, you don't want me to take on a 10-card read right now. It would go so bad. But we'll get there one day, man. We'll get there one day. But I could, yeah. So if they're even still in the chat, I could bring up my YouTube dashboard and tell. Yeah, if anybody's got any questions, we could just go with general. I will. Well, we ain't got nothing. We're going to go with that question. So we're asking a question on Kadora's behalf. I see your 3 weeks. Okay. Well, I saw it. All right. I'll ask about 3 weeks. 3 cards. Cool. I like the 3 card. Because I do get in depth with it. It's not like quick. It's only 3 cards, but we go in. All right. 3-card draw on their friend's current feeling from them. So no specific timeline. Just that leaves the universe with more options. So their friend's feelings towards Kanura. How does their friend feel about him? So we got an upside down 5 of Pentacles, or right side up 5 of Pentacles. Oh man, I'm guessing it's been a little bit of a challenging relationship. Pentacles tarot meeting, even though it's the suite. Because what we do here is we like to brush up. Oh man, because you got 2 Pentacles here, so it's worth bringing up the Pentacle suite as a whole. And then now we'll save 5 of Pentacles for here in a bit. Alright, so let me make sure, not screwing up. Let me just go to main, which does put me over here. But so you all, because I'm going to bring up a picture, so you'll be able to see it when I do. So generally, you got 2 Pentacles and a Devil. So the Pentacles are the Earth suite that represent finances, health, material matters, long-term plans, focusing on the physical and tangible aspects of life. So material world, career, health, material world stuff, structure, home, geometry. So an upright 5 of Pentacles suggests hardship, financial struggles, feeling isolated or left out, but also resilience, the potential for recovery, and the importance of seeking support. Isolation, insecurity, because it's earth-based, so it's definitely some potential for materialistic impacts in that. So what I'll do now, 5 of Pentacles, so again, so anybody can come to their own conclusion. I think highly of the Rider-Waite. That's what you drew regarding that person's feelings toward you. It's not very good. It's not it's challenging. It suggests a lot of challenge. But if you notice, these people, even though they're sad and beaten down, they're moving away from something. They're getting away. They're not. Yeah, they've taken their whooping. It's a hardship, financial struggle, feeling isolated or left out, but also resilient, the potential for recovery, and the importance of seeking support. Again, they're walking away. They didn't win the battle, but they haven't lost the war. That's what the 5 of Pentacles represents. So that's what this is suggesting. That the battle was lost, but the war is not over. That the people are injured, the people within it are hurt, they're not exactly happy. This is a challenging sign, time, but damn it, they're not dead. They pick themselves up. They're moving on, but the past is suggesting a little bit of that. And maybe financially too, because it is the Earth suite. So there might have been some big of a materialistic financial event that messed them up. Their Earth element got rocked, their security, their foundation, which led to an Ace of Pentacles, which is a good one, which is a damn good one, because it's new beginnings and you know it. So we've been over what Pentacles means as a whole. Material matters, finances, health, long-term plans, focusing on the physical and tangible aspects of life. And upright one is, of course, new beginnings, opportunities, and the potential for material success, being an Earth suite, prosperity, stability, particularly in areas related to finance, career, and well-beings. So, yeah, well, it does come with that. You drew the Ace of Pentacles, and if Earth, the element of Earth, wanted to send you a message, it would do it through Pentacles, perhaps one of the majors. So it's saying that this makes sense, does it not? You lose the battle. You decide, fuck this. I know when it's time to move on. And what do you got? A new beginning. They've moved on. They've started anew. Material is present in this. So I can't say whether it's material or not. You can. But speaking of the non-material aspect of it is stability, structure. That's also what that represents. So he's redefining his house. It's a new beginning. He tore it down. He rebuilt it. His inward sanctum. He's ready for a new beginning. And now we got the devil, or an inverted devil, for the future, regarding R's feelings toward Prera in YouTube chat. So the devil card, generally speaking, it represents being seduced by the material world and physical pleasures, also living in fear, domination, and bondage, being caged by an overabundance of luxury. Discretion should be used in personal and business matters. So everything that the quote-unquote devil would represent, 7 deadly sins, the flaw of man, that's the devil card. Not evil. We might as well learn to live with these traits. They are a part of us, and they always will be. It's going to be an internal battle of how can we contain it. It ain't going nowhere. There's nowhere for it to go. The Devil Tarot card suggests feelings of obsession, addiction, and entrapment. It can signify a sense of helplessness due to external forces or circumstance. You forget the power of yourself and you let the illusion of the reflection kick your ass. However, it reminds you that you're responsible for your actions, and your perceived constraints are often self-imposed. We take ourselves to hell when we forget our divinity. We truly do. When we become more devil-like, we become the opposite of what we truly are, holy and righteous. But he got the inverted version of that. So, let's bring that upside down. What he drew, what R drew, was liberation, transformation, breaking free from the negative influence and unhealthy attachments and limiting beliefs, paving the way for greater freedom and personal empowerment. Yeah. Reclaiming power, personal growth, rebalance. So, to kind of piece it all together, yeah, because you're getting a very materialistic thing, because if the devil could represent many things, but one of the most notorious things about being satanic is being what? Materialistic. So we have a strong earth suggestion in all of this. Like, earth is very powerful in this reading. It's about career, stability, finance, because even the devil card is, yeah, it suggests that that humans, many times, when you get them shinies, when you get them fine looking women, when you get that money, when you get that materialistic sinful shit, you become it. You actually become it if you're not careful. But this isn't suggesting that. This is inverted. This is a very good reading, in my opinion. That, yeah, based on what we said Pentacles represents, his own stability, his own earthbound things got challenged. He lost the battle, but realized the war wasn't over. He went on. He came to a new conclusion, a new beginning, a good one. He learned from his mistakes. All of this was really positive. And moving forward into the future, it's even going to be more positive. He's going to address the flaws, the things that he's known. Because when we go back to the upside down, which I'll probably screw up, liberation, transformation, breaking free from the negative, aka devil. Yeah. So that's a positive reading. I'll go back to this so I can see everybody now. But that's what I'm getting from that. That's what I'm getting from that. It's very earth. Earth is heavy in this one. It's about stability. Because I like to, go for the emotions, but I'm seeing material stuff being suggested. And I can't speak in that because I don't know his situation. But regarding career, finance, and anything material, this is a very good draw. He's handling that part of his life. Don't worry about it. Like, it's going good. Like, it hasn't been, if you look at that past card. So take solace in that. If, he's been a little grumpy, if like, damn, life's been a little tough. Like, it has been. He lost that battle, but he didn't lose the war. He lost the battle, took his L, and walked away from it. Nothing wrong with that. And he came up with an Ace of Pentacles. And now moving forward, because you asked for, a very general, as in no specific timeline. So put whatever time frame you want on that. But it's suggesting that's a good draw. That's a good draw. If you're wondering about a relationship with a one-on-one relationship with somebody, it's not a bad draw there. It's just basically acknowledging, to sum it all up, walking away from something that didn't serve you, starting all over the present new, and moving forward. You're going to be liberated. You're going to get rid of that's old you could say. Whoever old him is or has been, he's going to work on changing that, man. He's going to try to invert his devil a little bit. So that's a good reading, man. That is a good reading, in my opinion. They went through some shit, had to redefine everything, and they're going to move forward, liberating and redefining themselves. They're sick of being that devil. They acknowledge that it led to bad things, and they walked away from it, as they rightfully should have. That's a good one. I like that one. I've liked them all. Fucking tarot don't lie. But I might be way off in any of this. But that's what the universe gave you. Kanura. I'm getting blinder by the day. But hell yeah, good reading, man. So if anybody else has any questions or comments, chime in by all means. Because I'm thinking it's getting near 30-second pee time for you boy here. So you might as well go to just chatting. And, because it'd be kind of difficult to do it. Here's how I'm going to do it this time. We're going to put YouTube up there. So you guys, if there's activity, it'll be up there. And the main screen will be for Twitch and Kick. YouTube should work on that main screen, but I've already been over that. It's alright. Your boy's going to do his 30-second BRB. Anybody who wants any tarot readings, 3 card, anything up to like 8. Your boy is, I won't insult tarot's intelligence by trying for 8. Your boy's slowly working his way up. So yeah, man, we'll do the Manson beat for the day. Why not? I'm only going to be like 30 seconds, man. So I will be right back. Where is the Manson beat? Why did I even close it? I just should have left it up. There's the BRB. We're going to mute me. Heck yeah, fresh coffee, fresh coffee. Alrighty. I guess I'll put that up for now. Alright, yeah, man, you boys gonna take a hit of tobacco and do a little 420 session? If I don't get any requests, I'll ask me something. And I might try, a 5-card one for me. No, I might try the blind spot one for me. It'd be one step up. It'd be a 4-card reading because I really don't have a specific question. But in order to make some content here, I might ask myself a blind spot question here about something I'm curious about. And yeah, if it's not real active or whatever, I might even bring up Chat GPT. One thing I could do is, I'm going to get it cocked and loaded in case we need Chat GPT. Because I used it yesterday, specifically asking it to give me in-depth answers regarding tarot, and I was happy with the results. I gave it a thumbs up on one of them. If you get like a little more in-depth reading than the typical AI overview, which is, God, I like that. Because I don't dismiss the importance of doing it in person, but dude, I kind of like this digital tarot thing. When you want to be like educational or whatever, because then as I have questions, as I'm trying to further my understanding, and you all, whoever may be watching, can come along for the ride. It's not like somebody going, I know, it's me bringing up databases. It's a fascinating time to be alive. AI is not completely negative. It's not even overall negative. I will say that, and I'll go to this for this, because this is going to be a little bit of a deep rant. Not long, but definitely deep. From what I think I know, don't worry about AI. It's actually going to be so... We have no idea how grateful we should be for it, sort of thing. Don't let that fear porn get to you. Like, does it have negative potentials? Yes. Again, there's nothing in the universe that doesn't. Don't focus on that. If you focus on AI in the hands of good people, of Jesus Christ, my God, man. Like, and that's what I'm being told by quote unquote entities. Like, don't let that affect you. AI, very quickly, within 5 years, we're all going to globally agree it's one of the greatest tools we have. So that's just something random I wanted to throw in there, because I've been on the fence of that lately, like the potential of AI, should we put it in check, yada, yada, yada. When I've been asking these entities, call them what you will, they have said, we understand your concern, you're not wrong, but don't worry about it. Like, it's going to be one of your greatest tools moving forward. And they went on and threw this in there. They said it's going to actually help your spirituality. It's going to be the greatest textbook that you can read as a human collective regarding a thing called telepathy. AI and the internet and our digital platform we're creating here is our way to practice, to learn how to become a telepathic society. Hive mind, but not from the negative. Telepathic. There are no secrets. We're one consciousness. AI and this digital shit is a weird way that humans are deciding to get there. This is how we are connecting. We're doing it through digital, but it's going to transcend into purely spiritual. So I found that interesting. I was like, damn, AI can be pretty cool, can it? And they were like, yes, it's going to free you from a lot. It's going to do what they're telling you to be afraid of. It's going to free you up from a lot of the mundane shit in life. Like accountants sitting in a fucking cubicle just hating their life for 40 hours a week. Like those people are no longer going to be in those prisons. And if you go, oh, well, what are they going to do about money? Don't worry your pretty little head about it. That's an entire conversation in itself. The idea of career and how to make money. And here's another thing regarding the AI takeover. Don't be afraid of it. Because just imagine being alive 80 years ago. What did 80% of people do for their first job 80 years ago? It was a source of income for damn near everybody. Polishing people's shoes. And when people saw that was going away, this is documented, there was a little bit of a freak out. They were like, dude, if we make these machines, then what are all these people polishing shoes going to do? And what are all the farmers going to do? And at the time, it was a rightful question. But they thought the industrial boom was going to be the end to their jobs. It wasn't. Evolution happens. Humanity always goes through a point where a new technology will come up and it will eliminate an entire field. It will, at the very least, morph and change that entire field. But people don't fucking starve after that, okay? So when AI begins to take our jobs, and it will, number one, don't worry about starving. You're not going to have to sell your house. Your kid isn't going to go to bed hungry, okay? You might not have an extra 100,000 in the bank that month, but that's called a first world fucking problem, and for being honest, all right? Don't get too materialistic. Don't get Elon like. If you lose 100,000 and you still have 200 in there, who are you to complain? From an energetic universal standpoint. So yeah, man, I just wanted to throw that in there. To get ready, this AI thing is not going to stop. It is going to, we're going into a new paradigm. And that's going to be the scary part, because change naturally is scary. That's the only thing we're afraid of. We know change is coming, but since we can't purposely, specifically picture what we're going to change into, we're a little scared of it. Hence all the paranoia around AI at the moment. Again, not unjustified, but definitely paranoid. So I just wanted to throw that in there, because where it all started was, I know this digital fucking like tarot reading thing I'm doing here is kind of ghetto, but then again, it's not, man. Because even if they wanted to do tarot like this 20 years ago, they couldn't have. So who's to say how powerful it is or it isn't? Dude, the people who made the decks never had the option to do this. If they had an internet, call it a hunch, I think they'd have been doing shit like this, kind of. If they had a way. Now, I'm not saying to in-hand cards, but anyway, I'll just shut the fuck up here. This is how we're going to do it on this stream. And speaking of tarot, I did hear the chime as soon as I went out. Yeah, if we don't get any questions, I'm thinking I might do me a blind spot one. I could even do Crowley. No, I'm sticking with Rider-Waite. And if I ask myself a question now, I might go with the old blind spot. There's old Robin. Even if you don't like AI, the genie is already out of the bottle. Amen? Amen. That's a good way to put it. You might as well stop fighting it, because it's already here, man. There's nothing you can do about it. It's already here. And not only that, the powers that be are obsessed with it. It's their new Kool-Aid of the month, man. Sometimes it's diamonds, sometimes it's oil. What's it at the moment? Data. AI and data. It's going for the top dollar. Nobody is paying as much as they're paying, except for energy. Energy is the always most expensive number one ruler of everything on this planet. The energy sector It makes the military industrial complex look like a fucking lemonade stand. They pull in so much money, and I'm not making that up. Look it up. We all know how big and powerful the military industrial complex is. Go to Chat GPT right now and ask it to compare the military industrial complex to the energy sector and prepare to get your mind blown. The money in energy rules the world. You can combine big pharma, the industrial military complex, plus a couple of other genres, and they still dwarf the energy sector. It's fucking mind-blowing. But anyway, that's Doatero reading. Yeah, AI is here. Get used to it. And it's not going to be negative. That's not to say during its infantile growing pains stages that it might not get out of hand from time to time. Like, we might fuck around with AI and then it gets out of control once and does something to some database somewhere. And then we're going to go, okay, we're going to learn. We're going to go, fuck, okay, we got to put a parameter in there so it don't do that shit again. Like, it's not going to be perfect. There are going to be flaws. Bad things are going to happen. But in the end, from what I'm being told, it's going to be very powerful. It's going to be one of our most impressive tools on this planet moving forward. Because when used properly, God, it's the ultimate calculator. So if we want to do something like go to space and traverse Mars, and we can actually start asking this fucking supercomputer crazy questions. Because, like, look what we do on this stream, right? Look what humans in general are trying to do. We're trying to reach back to the past. We're trying to figure it all out. We know we've been lied to. It's like, dude, do you know how AI can do that? If I wanted to get to the bottom of Greek mythology, it would literally take me a month. If you had an AGI, ASI supercomputer, as difficult as decoding Greek mythology is, it could do it in about 20 minutes, like proper. Like, if you gave it time to access every database ever created by man and do what AI does and take all that marble jungo, thousands of years of opinion, and within a short amount of time give you the fucking footnotes, everything you need to know. That's a powerful tool, man. It saves you so much time in research. AI's potential, if used properly, yeah. It's fascinating, and that's what we do here in this stream, man. Your boy likes to go all over the place. I thought I had browsing up. That was the only stream, because we are. Unless my man Robin's got a question or anybody's got a question, I think I'm going to blind spot this one. This is called the blind spot. It's a 4-card read. You pull one for what you know. You see how it works. That's just it. It's called the blind spot read. I'm thinking your boy's going to do his first 4-card read. I do love the past, present, and future one. Yeah. But let's try this one. Yeah, AI. Fuck it. Let's ask, because it's perfect. Let's just ask I'm curious about AI, but I don't know okay. Yeah, I like it. Fuck it. So this will be like a question for everybody. Because we're going to define you. See how it says what you know? As humanity. What humanity knows. What humanity doesn't know. We're going to ask a general question regarding humans and AI. Hell yeah. So what your boy's going to do here, I'm going to kill my cam and my mic so you don't hear it. But I'll be back in 20 seconds. I will do the poll so everybody can see what we get. I'll do the poll. Get my mind right. First one of the day. This is going to be a question about humanity and AI using the blind spot tarot tactic. All right, let me unmute this. Oh, there's my reading. Okay. So I'm going to actually redo it because I want it to be proper. Refresh. There's the one. Man, wow, we got 3 inverteds. So the layout's a little different there. It's more in the middle. I wonder if I can zoom in on it. I could do it here. Chrome, properties. I think I got to add a filter. Man, because if I go back to Chrome and actually zoom myself, I don't think that affects OBS. What the hell am I on now? Chrome, properties. Yeah, that did work. Okay, that did zoom. Good, 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 good. Because now that we got 4 cars on the screen. Yeah, I can full screen it too, and that'll give us... Hell yeah. All right, that'll work. That'll work. I'm not always going to be able to be in full screen. Damn it. We got 4 and we're screwed. Yeah, that's the... I can kind of see it. Yeah, let me just zoom out, man. Until I touch this up later. But so what you know, what you don't know. Yeah. 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 All right, I'm going to hit mute. Let's all think about this. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. That is indeed an interesting pull. All right. Let's start to decode this here, Robin. Shit, what do we got? I've never done this before. So, actually, in the name of being novice, let me do this. Blind spot. Because I want to go back to the original, which is probably on the page that I'm on now. Let me see if it is. Yeah. So the number goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to read it this order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's start with 1, and then we'll go to 2, and then we'll go to 3, and then we'll go to 4. So 1 is going to be what humanity knows and what others know. So 1 is what everybody apparently knows about AI. We got an inverted 5 of cups. So we're not going to go back over. We'll just start sticking to this. 5 of cups. Being it's a 4 card read, I won't do the overview of the suites. We'll only do them on 3. But we know what cups is. It's the water element, emotional. It's the divine feminine of the minor suites. So we got the 5 of cups upside down. So upright, it signifies regret, disappointment, and focusing on negative emotions, particularly related to past losses. It can also represent a need to move forward. I don't have my cam on. That's probably a good thing. And yeah, a need to move forward and find new perspectives. So yeah, you address the negative, regret, disappointment. We'll get a proper, you know, your boy likes doing this. Cups. 5. Bringing up the biggest image we can here. That's what we got. You can see 3 of them are spilled. Yeah. You're not doing too well emotionally. It's shadow working. It's shadow working. You realize what I just said. Unfortunately, shadow doesn't go anywhere because there's literally nowhere for it to go. So it just gets the best of you. And yeah. So if we look up upside down, it should be good. When you invert it or whatever, it's a shift towards healing, forgiveness, moving on from past regrets, encouraging a focus on the present and future. It can also indicate overcoming personal setbacks and embracing new beginnings. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's the opposite of that. Of, you know, as a shadow worker, after working with shadow, it often leaves you like that. We all know how that feels. But the inverted of that, healing, forgiveness, moving on from past regrets, encouraging a focus on the present and future. So, yeah, regarding AI and humanity, what everybody thinks we know about it right now, wow. So it's saying our perspective is shifting. That basically that oh no negative shit is over? That we've already went through our hey, we need to be afraid of this phase. And we're already, who knows what this can mean, moving on from past regrets. So maybe this, yeah, okay. So the current agreement of humanity is that AI is still a positive. And who knows, it could be true. That, we're all positive because we're like, look what this can do for healing. Like, look how this can help us learn from our past. And like I just said, like really decipher history. Like it's no longer one book with one person's opinion. AI can access every book ever written and give you a synopsis of all their opinions. Encouraging a focus on the present and the future. Cool. I'm not going to disagree with any of that. Oh, man. I always do that. I shouldn't go to Maine. I should stick on Maine. I need to make it. I'll make another one. That's exactly what I'll do after today. I need another scene. I really do. So no, yeah, but anyway, I'm just go to browsing. So it's telling me that humanity's stance on AI is we still currently feel pretty good about it. All right. So the second card is the Knight of Swords, which is also inverted. Because if we're supposed to read it this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's the only reason I'm doing it this way, is that we've read one, what everybody knows about AI. Apparently it's a pretty good opinion. So if we go to the Knight of Swords, upside down, I don't know, we might as well just, no, let's keep what we had. Tarot meaning, and then upright, it should mean swift action, determination, bold, impulsive approach to challenges, emphasizing intellectual clarity, clearly, because it's the sword. The sword is fire and, no, it's air. It's air and intellect. So Knight of Swords, upside down. So when it's inverted, it suggests impatience, impulsiveness, a lack of focus, and potentially missed opportunities. Don't waste your energy doing unimportant activities. Stop acting like a rebel and slow down. And in a love reading, that's a general reading. In love, it's whatever. We're not asking about that. We're asking about AI and humanity. So, yeah, we're impatient with it. We're impulsive. That's potentially missed opportunities. So, now again, to do it the right way, to go back to Maine without that damn image in the way, so people can see the Knight of Swords upright. This is what it's supposed to represent. Because the swords is the air, sweet, intellect, very alpha. It's a risky sweet. It's like, if there's a negative sweet, it's swords. Like when you look at their cards, it's not as forgiving as other sweets. Because the swords, being air, deals with intellect, which is alpha. So there's a lot of blowback from intellect and alpha. And that's reflected in tarot. But we got the inverted Knight of Swords, which is suggesting impatience, impulsiveness, a lack of focus, and potentially missed opportunities. Because upright, it's a good thing. It's about swift action, determination. Yeah, it's about being the knight, but a good one. Let me close all these. So yeah, we got the bad version of that. Because upright, it's normally a good card. Upright, it's normally a good card. So regarding AI, impatience, impulsiveness, yeah, we're being a little aggressive with it. But then again, what you don't know and what others don't know, because this is a blind spot reading. So this is the combination This is our dark spot. This is where humanity doesn't know. We don't know we're being impatient, impulsive, lack of focus. Okay, so we don't know how to handle it. We still feel like it's a good thing. We feel like it's good. It's still positive. We're so glad it's here. That's what we know, but we don't know that we're being impatient, a lack of focus, and potentially missed opportunities. We're rushing into it. We're rushing into it. And even we don't know it, but we are rushing into it. We know it's good. We can see the potential, but we're rushing into it. So now it suggests reading the third one, which is the Ten of Pentacles. This is regarding AI and humanity and a blind spot question. In a blind spot format or whatever, a 4-card reading. So I'm just going to close that one for now. Ten of Pentacles. I could move my cam now that we got... Ooh. I just might need to look. This stream will get better one day. I could make it better now if I had a little thing called motivation. Ten of Pentacles, upright. It's the only upright card we got. Financial stability, abundance, security, and the establishment of a legacy for future generations. It can also represent family, tradition, and the culmination of hard work and success. Is the Ten of Pentacles, which is also coins. It's the earth-based one. So we got that one. We did get a good one. We got a damn good one. Regarding earth, financial stuff, abundance, security, the establishment of a legacy for future generations. So what we know as a species... Okay, so because we turn it into humans, some people know it's going to be at the moment, it's actually being good for some people and others don't know it. So, yeah. Okay. So what we know is that it's being used for good, but also what we don't know is that it's being used for good. I don't know. I'll check chat. Any feedbacks, feel free. Your boy is just out here learning. This is a blind spot read on AI and humanity. It's okay, but it's seeming pretty good. Now let's see what the upside down death suggests here. Death card, tarot meaning right side up. It implies an end. No shit. And therefore implies increased sense of self-awareness. Yeah, new beginnings, urging to accept change. It's pretty much self-explanatory what a damn death card means. Reversed, delayed endings, depression, living unaware, long terminal illness, resistance to change. It's a water element ruled by Pluto? Let's go with it. Water element ruled by Pluto. Where's death? There it is. I'll put water and Pluto in there. Why not? Water Pluto. So it's water? Yeah, I could see it being a water card. Being death? No, fire. I'd put it as a fire. Dude, that's what fire does. You can't tell me that death is a... But then again, like the card said, this doesn't mean physical death. What would be the point? There would be a point of a physical death card in tarot. It's like, dude, if you're no longer physical and here to experience what humans are doing with tarot, what would be the fucking point of drawing a card going, you're going to die? I don't know. But that's what it's saying. Like, don't picture physical death when you get the death card. But I still say it should be a fire one. I'm questioning that water bullshit. So we know what death means, and I'll ask for the specific, even though we can pretty much figure out what upside down means. Resistance to change, stagnation, fear of letting go. You're not willing, you try to avoid death, you try to hold on. So, It also suggests that what we don't know, but then again, it's what others know. I don't know how you interpret this. It was not, I guess it's not good to ask a general question on a blind spot reading, because then you get to what we don't know is that we're not willing to let go of the old, but what others know is that we're not willing to let go of the old. I did hear a chime. So it's hurting. Here we go. Thank you for coming in, Robin. I'm fucking struggling. So it's hurting intellectual ambition with that second bottom right card, but it is profitable for some people, and it's not an end but a beginning. That's appropriate, because my overanalyzing shit and blah 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 isn't always good. But yeah. The question here is regarding just AI and humanity, just a general what's up with AI and humanity in a blind spot. Because maybe blind spot wasn't the answer, but it's good practice. My first blind spot reading ever was probably not how it should be done. Asking such a general question about AI and humanity and how are we getting along and what's going on. But I like that. You're right, Robin. Oh, wise Robin, without a doubt. There's definitely that in there. It's profitable. It's not an end, but a beginning. I'm with that. I'm with that. It was a good question that was birthed out of nowhere. We just happened to be talking about AI. Where it came up. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, so it wasn't easy to do such a question with blind spot, but I like what we got out of it. That's, there's no wrong answer in tarot. You're supposed to get what you're supposed to get out of it. Every reader will tell you that. However you get there, it don't fucking matter. Yeah, man. So, it makes sense. Again, it does make sense. The only part that really doesn't make sense to me is like the 4 card. I guess the only thing I can take from that is to each their own, because what I mean by that is some people are going to be willing to move on and accept this new AI paradigm, and they're going to embrace it. And there's some people right to the grave who are just never going to approve of it. Even if they can see it doing good things, they're just never going to be approved. And if that's the case, so be it. Not everybody likes milk. Some people like Coke. Some people like Pepsi. It's like, fine. AI is not your thing. I think those of us who it is our thing, or we are curious about it, we can coexist. There's nothing wrong with that. So some people will refuse to change to that person who is open to and wants to incorporate AI. Others will actually reject it. I'm cool with that, if that's what this is saying. That not everybody will take it. I don't know. How to do a blind spot reading on such a great question. Because I'm not even sure, again, for whoever may be watching. According to this webpage, it might just be whatever, because they had to number them to explain them later. This is how they numbered them. And I'm sure it's for a reason. Because no matter which one of these you go to, like I'll go to a complicated one, for example. The old Golden Dawn, God bless them. Like when they give you this, they also say, I guess this is the number you're supposed to draw them in, I'm guessing. When you have an actual deck. And maybe it's also how you're quote unquote supposed to read them, but I'm sure these numbers mean something. But without a doubt, if you're putting them down hand by hand, I'm sure this is how you have to follow. The geometry makes sense. Your middle one's going to be the reason for it all. And then you begin to branch out from that literally in a circle. Well, I don't know. There's a little bouncing back here for you. Yeah, there's geometry there. You can see just by the movement of my mouse, man. There is definitely geometry going on here. So, yeah, Golden Dawn, man. But on the one we're on, yeah, so I'm guessing when you lay it out, you got to lay it out this way. And I don't know if you're supposed to read it this way, but I'm kind of taking it as a timeline. And I think I done lost it by doing that. I did. But we knew what it was. So we can come up with an... yeah, is this the Thoth one? Because they do have Thoth on this. That's one thing I noticed. I could do that we didn't do yesterday. No, because I can switch it to Thoth. Because I had that on my computer. So I don't know, man. We could do a blind spot reading. Relationship spread. We could do another past, present, future. I don't think the decision is too difficult. It's a 7-card reading. If you had a decision you were struggling with, if you don't do it, if you do it, and then like the significator. I heard the chime. You could ask a question about game plan is probably complicated. Not really. So yeah, game plan. Unconscious drive, others' attitude, how it succeeds and how it won't succeed. Okay, so that's like if you have ideas. I think we're supposed to use Thoth cards for the 4 spread. That would have made it, yeah, being Crowley, who's more updated, he's more late. Yeah, that would have been we could do it for the fuck of it, just to get it back on there or whatever. Not really spend any time on it or whatever and just look at it. So we went with that same theme. If I switched it to Thoth and went back to Blind Spot, I'm not even going to use this one. I actually like doing refreshes. I knew, I made sure before we even. I'd like this ad to go away. Good, I can make this go down. Okay, if I Thothed it, just, playfully. Same question. AI, human, just messing around here. This is what Crowley would have told us. Crowley would have gave us the 4 of Swords. Hermit. I have yet to draw that on this stream. Was that my mouse bud? He might be crawling on me. No, that's my headphone. Okay. So according to Crowley, swords are intellect. We're just going to skim this one. That's not Crowley's 4 of Swords. What the fuck? Bullshit. Alright, I lied. What the fuck? Science was the one that we saw yesterday, which was, yeah, okay. Science was very similar to what he calls truce, which you can't see because I'm not on main. So at least I call it that one. I'm getting better. I'll bring her up. So yeah, that is the Crowley one. That is truce. I was thinking about the science one we pulled the other day. It's very similar to that. Very similar. He doesn't have the circle. Well, he does. He doesn't have the square. He's got an X. So he calls it truce. Which, again, Crowley, damn, you're good. The irony is real, because what are we looking at? What we know and what others know. This is what everybody knows. That's why Crowley pulled a damn truce. He's fucking with you right now. He's like, what would you call something that you know and everybody else knows? You might want to call it something called truth. So, yep, Crowley is coming in hot, man. He's got the perfect fucking platform with my demonic ass. God damn her. All right, we got the 9 of Cups. Yeah, once again, we're not looking up the meanings here. We're just totally Crowley in this. So, regarding AI and humanity, we got the 9 of Cups. Bring that up. Crowley calls it happiness and just makes it way more whatever. So you got the things pouring down from above. The cups are overflowing so much they're just pouring into the ones below them, and it's just happiness and all this lovey-dovey shit. So according to Crowley, yeah, we don't know how fun and happy AI really is. I guess, putting it in a good way. Like just how enjoyable it could be, man. It could just be cups that overflow and give to other cups, and we don't know it. I'd agree with that. We don't know how happy we could be with this thing called AI. And then we go to now where it gets goofy. What others don't know, but what we know is the Knight of Cups, which means I can just go there. It's the next one. It comes right after the Nine of Cups. That's pretty cool. And he calls it satiety. Satiety. S-A-T-I-E-T-Y. Satiety. I honestly don't know what that word is. Satity. Satity? Satiety? I have no fucking clue. I do see the flower of life in there. You know, that whole Kabbalah, whatever looking thing. He's definitely got that going on there. And he calls it but I got him on that one. Oh, wait. That's the Knight. Knight of Cups. Yeah, that's the 10 of Cups, stupid fuck. Where's the Knight of Cups? Knight of Cups. All right, you never know with him. All right, so I'm dumb. Again, I was like, their image is wrong. Thank God, because I don't even know what the fuck that word was anyway, but I know what a Knight of Cups is. There's me. There's old Cancer up there. Fucking Cancer. He's holding a red. Damn, I'm still on Steam. Holler at your bizzle. Let me go on and exit that. I got in a little gaming last night. No, I didn't either, man. I tried to play Team Fortress 2, but they sucked. Yeah, Knight of Cups is a good one, according to Crowley. So hell yeah, man. So others don't know that, because cups are emotional, so others don't know that, it's emotionally going to be good, and we know what the knight suggests, and in Crowley's version, it is charging forward. So the knight is charging forward with its holy grail red, but I'm thinking fire. Let me bring up that picture again, man. The big one. Yeah, crab on top, which signifies, Cancer is one of the zodiac signs of the cup suite. And Crowley made sure to put that in there. It's okay. And then we got the Hermit. God. That's such a powerful card in regular tarot or whatever. And we'll bring up Crowley's big one here, just because, God. In the Rider-Waite version, it's an old mystic prophet looking man. And Crowley just gets all abstract with it. Now you can tell it's kind of that. It's a person in like a robe, but they don't have the head, really, that you can see. It's a headless person, but you can see the robe. There's the hand. You can see the figure, even though it's not there. And there's the staff that it should be holding, but it's kind of incorporated in it. And then he goes with the 3-headed dog and the snake wrapping around an egg. Old Crowley. Check and chat. Hermit card is cool as hell. It's Crowley. I guess I can. Yeah, I'll leave that chat up while I just have the image. No, you wouldn't be able to see that. I do got to go back to main. Peacock feathers in the background symbolizing pride. Or they're grass. They look like grass. Like, not grass, but, it looks like a plant of some sort. It may be a peacock feather, but it looks like it has like a stem that roots off into that cone looking green thing that I hope people can see. It looks good. Holding, which looks like a ring the more I zoom into it. Yeah, so Crowley gives that person a ring. Oh God, I didn't think it was going to do all that. But yeah, since I can zoom in. Yeah, so here's a proper view. Why I think they're nature or whatever, plants. They look plants. They're green. And he's holding a ring, which is illuminating like fuck. And he's got like the sun in there. And the 3-headed dog. Yeah, he definitely has a cool one. It's like, what the hell? Because the general meaning of the hermit, he just did it cooler. It's like you learn from life's lessons. You're the old wise one. It's a good card to draw, the hermit. It's one tarot reader last night that I saw. I was watching one of his videos. He's very popular. He's big. He just said personally, he's like, personally for me, the hermit card represents what man would call God. That's what it's trying to say in the hermit card, that would be God. But he was talking about the Rider-Waite version. But no doubt, the hermit card is the hermit card, period. And this is just this is how Crowley views it. But it's a big one. As in a well-known, he's written many books, yada, yada, yada. To him, the hermit card is a picture of God. It's what God would represent. That's coming from a big boy who knows his shit. And it's just his opinion. It's just his opinion. It's just his opinion. But it's his opinion. So yeah, that's what we got for Crowley. Those are definitely peacock feathers. He's holding a lantern. The three-headed dog is Siberius. Yeah, I've seen it before. It is the dog of the underworld. It is. That's why I like Crowley. Because I don't think there's any other tarot deck that put that in there. In any of their cards. But it's in Egypt shit. It's especially Egyptian. He seems to like Egypt. You can see some Egyptian hints in the Rider-Waite deck. But not like Crowley. Not like Crowley. Because he just, that's what I mean. But like, I don't know if I'm ready for it yet. Because you can just tell by the pictures. Like, Rider-Waite is simple. But that's what I like about Rider-Waite. But that is cool that I didn't notice recently. Like, because the other day, when I did that, maybe I'll do that one. I did the translating thing where I was like, let me bring it up on my computer. Yeah, I didn't know that they could actually do that. Actually, let me look back. I'm pretty sure those are the only two interesting decks, too. I haven't heard of any of these. Diary of a Broken Soul. I'm not even. Because I did a Google search last night or whatever, a Reddit look to see like if there were other agreed upon like tarot decks. It seems to be Rider-Waite, and Thoth was kind of rated low. Like, a lot of people aren't using it. But it was just Reddit. So that basically means a lot of Chinese people aren't using it. Ha ha ha. But I do like learning with. We could do another Thoth one. Because, man, I don't know. I do. All right, I'll continue expanding with the Rider-Waite before I'll keep doing the 4 or 5 card readings. I think that's what I'm going to get into. But stick to Rider-Waite at first, because I'll get so distracted. I'm going to stick to the general theme. Once I can get up to, I'm sticking to my original theme. I'm going to get good with Rider-Waite before I even begin to try to tackle Crowley. You would say it's the most powerful. I agree. Like, it's probably a biased opinion, whatever. But it seems like the best intended, whatever. They wanted to make the best default. And I agree. They did a good job. It's simple, yet they include the zodiac and everything. That's all they had to do was paint their pants a certain color. And you can go, oh, there's fire. And I think it's well done. You can see everything in there. The astrology, you can see a little bit of religion in there. I like it a lot. And I'll say this, in my little, research last night, across the board, there's no disagreements. Rider-Waite, the one we're using, was like number 1 everywhere. What got fascinating was when you saw their opinions on 2, 3, 4, and those were the only ones I was considered about. Like, because there are some goofy fucking decks out there. There really are, but they're like known about. And yeah, I guess after working with Rider Waite and even Thoth for like a year, you know, at that point, out of boredom alone, you start picking up each and every deck. And then you end, oh God. Tarot is another fucking rabbit hole, man. Anything esoteric is, you will never find the end, ever. But the old Solar Booska, fucking Solar Biscuit, they made it on a couple lists. We were on the right track. Couple of decks that we farted around with here on this stream, downloaded a bunch of them. I could show them at the moment just to have, you know, content. I'm not going to spend time on them. They just look cool. But yeah, the ones that we downloaded were pretty damn cool. Like, which one is Marcy? This one is frequently recommended. Am I on main? Yeah. But in my opinion, because I love reaching back, yeah, this is reaching a little too far back. This is their Knight of Clubs. It's like, nah, I need a little more than that. Because now we're getting into the roots of playing cards. But there are people who regard this deck, is what I'm saying. Like, this is on many lists. I don't know why. Like, when you get into their regulars, that's the Ten of Clubs. But this is a old, still showing up on list in 2025 deck. Like, if you go to their cups, this deck gets a little bit of respect. Because, yeah, you can see why. Tarot in general. Let's get up to their knights. Here we go. Like, there's their knight. Like, let's go to Knight of Swords, which is always aggressive. It was the one we were just looking at. Their aggressive one is that. It's like, dude, fucking horse looks like it got dropped on its head as a freaking calf. Just, yeah, but it's highly regarded. Still. And it's not Solar Biscuit. I heard the chime. Again, I'm not going to spend long on here. But here's old Solar Biscuit, man. I even saw this one show up on a list. Again, it's the older stuff. And it seems a lot of it came out of Italy. Italy might be credited with the invention of tarot itself, which is just taking astrology and a bunch of other things and putting it into cards. That's all it is. They looked at the stars and they looked at their playing card in their hand and they said, fuck, we got something here. Crowley gets crazy, but he is cool. Yeah, Crowley is the latest, one of the latest. He's even after Rider Waite. It's a subject that we frequently say on this stream here. Evolution is real. It does happen. Like, it does happen. Crowley he stood upon all them shoulders, man. Right before the internet, too. Could you imagine if Crowley had the internet? He did all his shit by going to libraries and, like, real-world stuff. Dude, if you gave Crowley the internet and he could look up what we look up, oh, dude, he'd have been twice as good. Because you know it ain't easy spending your whole life going to library. There's no internet, dude. He's doing the book thing, and he sucked it all up. You give him Google in 2025, get out of that dude's fucking way, man. I'm sure his IQ was probably no less than like 130, 140. Like, he was probably up there in that genius category. Just the way he could retain so much information about so many esoteric things and know how they all work. It's impressive. He recognized the pattern of tarot, did he not? He's like, it's getting more and more complex. All right, my turn. Boom. That said, fuck you, Rider Waite. Once again, that doesn't dismiss the beauty of Rider Waite. It doesn't. Nothing about Rider Waite changes. But Crowley came along and said, I'm going to do what you did, even more complex. he delivered, in my opinion. Because as we've been showing here, he doesn't dismiss. He incorporates it. You think it's not there, and you start looking at the card, and you're like, no, that card is in here. He's just surrounded by all this. I love Crowley. That's where I'm at now, Robin, honestly. Hey, let me bring back up chat. That's where I'm at now myself, man. I want to learn and actually go in depth so much. I'm at book point now. It's like, dude, there's no point in recording my curiosity now. My next step when I get my life back together, I've been building up my Amazon list, you know. I've already got the Bliss. Yeah, Crowley books are in there. I really want to, yeah. Been a while since I've done that, you know. I ain't got no teeth these days, but you know, you put the highlighter in your mouth and you open up a book. Oh, that's totally what I'm going to do with Crowley. Legit studying. Legit studying. Yeah. That's what we'll be one day. Because honestly, I'll be like everybody else. I know I will be. Rider-Waite is just too damn good to ever dismiss, period. But I know what my second's going to be. And not many people on Reddit have Thoth as number 2. He normally comes in for whatever reason, like 5th, 6th, 7th, against your quote-unquote average tarot reader, which surprised me. I expected Thoth to be second across the board, but it's not really highly regarded. You ain't got to worry about that with your boy. Once I get good at this Rider-Waite shit, continue to get better, you know, I'll know when I'm there. I'll know, and I'm not far. Going, all right, now let's go to Crowley. And if I'm still doing this in a year, I will proudly present myself as, you know, Rider-Waite's number 1. You want a reading? Let's do it. But I'm going to be a well-researched Thoth. That's my number 2, man, without a doubt. Like, if you want a good Thoth opinion, that's what your boy hopes to offer. I just need to, before I really present myself that way, Crowley's too complex to even begin to present myself as somebody who understands him. But I would love to be that guy and tell people from the jump, would you like a Rider-Waite reading or a Crowley one? Because that's what we do here. I'd be open to any, but yeah. If you did tarot, you would start with Rider. I recommend it because you are a lot like me. You could do it in your own way. But the way my mind works and the way I'm just kind of looking at it, I've decided this. I was like, Rob, progress with Rider-Waite, you know, and once you feel like you can actually give, and I'll know it. I'll bring it up again for everybody. My end goal with Rider-Waite, I'll be ready to move on when I can do this. When I can give a proper, as in by this point, I can tell you what houses all these are in, astrologically speaking. When I know enough about tarot in general that I can give a proper reading of this, that I can address the house, the planet, the zodiac sign, and it's all up here, that's when I'll be ready for Crowley. When I can give a proper astrological Rider-Waite reading to anybody, my next step, yeah, that's when I'm like, all right, I'm good enough on this Rider-Waite shit. That's when I'll be ready for Crowley. That's my personal goal, man. And whatever yours may be, I will stick with your general theme here. As far as getting into tarot, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Because you know your boy, I'm deep and I'll go anywhere, man. Has tarot not always been... I kind of got away from it. At first, it was just Solar Biscuit and downloading everything. And I said it in the moment. I'm just getting my shit ready. Because we're going to get on the cooler stuff. It was a little boring at the time. But I'm keeping my word regarding that. Now that I've got enough decks, and my knowledge is good enough regarding at least taking a first step, I said, fuck it, let's start giving readings. And is it not going well? I had no idea how it would turn out. I like to think I'm doing pretty damn good. That tarot does work. When you're deep and analytical and a person like me and you pick it up kind of easy, you could say. Because it really is about overanalyzing and going a little too deep. Because it's about the reading. Something has to be summoned. It's just cards. So yeah, people like us, it might come naturally to you. It is to me, it feels like. I just got a deck, a real deck for $12. So that's another example of it. If you've got a little bit of money in your pocket right now that you normally spend on whatever on a Saturday night, go in and set that aside for a deck. Just get a deck. And just start telling your friends. Call it a midlife crisis. Call it whatever you want to call it. Would you like a reading? Just start going with it. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. It goes hand in hand with what we touch upon on this stream. AI is coming, people. So get your entrepreneur on. You know, start thinking outside of the box now. Don't wait for it to happen. Whatever your hobby is. If you've been thinking about writing a book, write it. If you've been thinking about writing a song, write it. If you've been thinking about carving some wood, carve it. Make that table, sew that sweater, write that book, get that tarot deck. Start learning about psychics. Start looking up at the stars. Like, get crazy with it. Because those 9 to 5, let me put your chat up. Those 9 to 5 boring, mundane, blue-collar jobs are going away. Thank God. So think outside the box. Don't think like you've always thought. AI can handle that. You have to think of something that AI cannot do. What can't AI do? It can't cry. It doesn't have a soul. It doesn't. What makes us human? Feelings, emotions, soul, philosophy, co-collectiveness, working together, the divinity of man. Start doing that. No matter how powerful AI ever gets, it can never do that. Ever. Period. So start getting crazy with it, man. That's my recommendation for anybody. Whatever you decide to mold yourself into, make it as abstract and different as you can, because that old world is going away. We can see it in news. We know it's coming. So don't try to participate in a world that's clearly going away. Like, be something different than it. Because when it goes away and the dust settles, our next question is like, what do we do now? And that's when they're going to be looking for the alternative people if you've already got the ball rolling, you can go, well, guess what I've done? I wrote a book. Here's some sweaters I've sewn. Here's a tarot deck. So that's a nice little rant here. But the one that I would highly recommend, my man, whatever it may be. Because I'm a deep person. You know me. I claim I can talk to aliens. And like, even me going, okay, how can I be looked at like Jordan Peterson one day way down the line? It's just some dude with a gift. Start with tarot. It's a great place to start. To prove not only to the rest of the world, but yourself that you really are what you claim, you know? Like, you'll know when you start doing these readings if things are working. If it starts going horribly wrong, that'll be right in there. Definitely recommend being abstract. It makes logical sense. We're at end times, Dark Night of the Soul, the things that we all know inward. When you really fathom that means the end of a paradigm, man. The end of a way. It's very deep. It's very deep. We've never done World War III. But when it's over, God. Because World War I was bad. Look at all that death. World War II was way worse. World War III is going to make World War II look like a walk in the park. Cause and effect. There's more people. There's more neighborhoods. There's more civilizations. There's more society. So yeah, man. This world. Oh, man. Could start getting political, but nah. We should do a 4. That's a good idea. Do a 4-card. I don't know. That might be difficult. Because what we were getting into. But we could try. But it doesn't really seem like it's necessarily, quote unquote, designed for that. But we could try. Yeah, I like the World War III one. Regardless, we're going to do something more than a 3-card reading. Again, for practice and education. I'll even do the AI thing, maybe. But alright, dude. The squirt's coming on and she's coming on quick. That's a great idea. We're going to World War III this. And since I already got it cocked and loaded, man, you're just getting Manson. So I'll be right back. Oh, God. Yeah, we're good. Let me turn it down. Okay, just kind of. All right, be right back. Heck yeah, man. Ooh. All right. So, yeah, man. That is a good question. I'll bring up browser so you can see what I see. What is a good spread? Because if you had a general question, I'm thinking the decision. Because what are we asking? That would be if we don't do it, but I don't know. Because we're not asking about a decision. We could. The game plan? I like this. Maybe this? Game plan. That? Maybe game plan? I'm not thinking decision. Path? Rational, emotional. So we can either get a reading on a path, which deals with current, suggested, rational, and emotional. I'm hearing the chimes. Or we can go... No, I don't like decision. I'm not thinking decision. Because that's if you do or if you don't. And I want to go with the fact that we're going to. So if we're going to, it's either the path or the game plan. How it would succeed, I don't see how World War III could succeed. But yeah, a game plan or path. I'm thinking. Game plan sounds cool. It does. Alright, because yeah, it's either game plan or path, I'm thinking. Because a lot of these are so complicated. Yeah, it's not going to be blind. The Secret of the Priestess. That's too complicated. I'll bring it up just to confirm. Oh, yeah. I ain't doing all that. Need to get a little bit better for that. You see, Full Moon is the first one. So, yeah, I'd have to get a little research on that one. All right, so we'll go with that one. Fuck it. What was it? Game plan. That'll work. Hell yeah. So, what's the game plan? If we do this World War III thing... So, let's, browse over this. So, the signifier, the number 1 card, the initial card is laid in the center. No shit. The second, unconscious drive. So, the second card is about what drives the reader. It also says they are not fully conscious of this. Perhaps they're even completely unaware with it, whatever. The third card uncovers what others think of the reader and their goals of the question. So yeah, okay. We're gonna use this as whatever. Who gives a shit? The third, we'll make our own sense of it. Others' attitude, fine. Fuck it. I like it. We'll figure it out. Man, I wish it was a little bigger than that. It's not going to be easy, but I got my cards loaded, so let me go on and make sure we are in Rider Waite. All right, cool. So it ain't going to be the best visually, because the more cards we do, the smaller they get. That's another good one about the 3-card layout. I haven't refreshed it yet. But let me take a look here. Yeah, it looks like my camera's all right. All right, let's go on and so the question here is World War III and humanity, and we're going with the game plan reading approach in tarot. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this is what I'm going to do to make it even better. I'm going to go on and screenshot this bullshit so I don't have to keep looking back up. All right. So now we're going to go down here. I'm going to open up Earthen View. And I've got that one loaded. Fine. Cool. Now I'm going to go to main. So y'all see what I see. There's my mouse. He's out and about. It is 8 o'clock. He's in for the night. He played me last night. So okay. World War III and humanity in the game plan reading of tarot. Bam. This is what we get. So regarding World War III, just as a general, not saying it's going to happen, but you know the world we live in. So we got an upright Ace of Wands, which is the air element. No, I got to stop fucking up. That's the fire one. That's about creativity, passion, and the spark for life. So, wow. A new beginning, Ace of Wands, upward. So it definitely means it's on the table. A lot of people are passionate about it. It's like, who knows? But the main card there is an upright Ace of Wands. The Fire Sweet card. The spark of life, passion, creativity, ambition. So again, why not? Ace of... Oh, come on. Ace of Wands. If you want to know what it means, according to this, new beginnings, creativity, inspiration, and the potential for exciting new ventures. So I don't know. That's pretty positive. So anyway, so once again, I have this image now. So now we're going to go to the top left-hand card. So the unconscious drive behind it all is the Tower. And the Tower card, commonly interpreted as meaning danger, crisis, destruction, and liberation. It is associated with sudden, unforeseen change. It's widely associated to danger, crisis, sudden change, destruction, higher learning, and liberation. In our deck, yeah, it's the Crown, whatever. Now, the Crown one is interesting. Or the Tower one is interesting. We've talked about it on this stream here when we downloaded it. All the shit going on here. And it clearly represents danger, crisis, destruction, liberation, sudden and unforeseen change. That is all. Hence the bolt of lightning. There's nothing more sudden and unforeseen than a damn bolt of lightning that every time comes out of nowhere. You will never predict it. You'll never see it coming. If you get hit by a bolt of lightning, you will never realize it until after it's happened. So that's accurate. And then in the middle of that, yeah, you find yourself just, yep, that's what it symbolizes. But it also has all these golden symbols, which typically suggest knowledge, illumination being showered from the heavens. So it's like, granted, your building's on fire, the crown's been knocked off, which often can symbolize kingdoms. This sucks, but at least you're learning from it. Is what they threw in there. Like, this is a horrible experience, but it's a learning one nonetheless. So yeah. So unconsciously regarding World War III and humanity, we know it ain't good. We know it ain't good. We know it ain't going to lead to nothing good. Unconsciously, we know what the Tower represents. Nothing good. Other than the fact you can learn from it, but there's nothing good about it. So now it would suggest, let me look at chat, see if we got any comments or, okay, we're good. The next one it's suggesting, in my opinion, to read would be number 3, which is the upright Ace of Pentacles. Now, the Pentacles is the coin suite. So let's look up Ace of Pentacles. You get their, meaning. Because generally, we'll touch upon this. Pentacles is the earth one, the material stuff. Physical and tangible aspects of life. The Ace specifically is new beginnings, opportunities, the potential for material success, prosperity, stability, particularly in areas related to finances, career, and well-being. So it's suggesting the external influences, are very materialistic. Potential for material success, prosperity. I don't know, but that's positive. So the external influences, I don't know what the fuck that would mean. That they're making it seem holy? The external influences are trying to make it seem Trump Gaza. You could associate Trump Gaza with this. It's like, now that Palestine is no longer there, how are we going to fix this horrible atrocity? That's Trump Gaza it. Like, maybe that's what that means. That the external influences right now are all about new beginnings, but it's all materialistic new beginnings. They're actually asking Palestinian refugees if they've ever considered what it might be like going to a beachside hotel resort and gambling at the casino. That the external influences are perhaps presenting it as that? War is profitable for some people. Probably. I would agree with that. 100%. That's way better than mine. That'd be a good way to look at it. But yeah, exactly. It's like, to them, it's all materialistic. To them, it's not a war. It's a financial decision. Yeah. It's not a war. That's just an unfortunate byproduct of these sick fucks. But the only thing they have is a calculator going, how can we make more money? Oh, war is very profitable, so die, motherfucker, die. Like, I would go along with that. That they are only seeing, all this potential. Again, Trump Gaza. Like, most people would agree blowing up a country and creating millions of refugees is horrible. The only sort of person that would disagree with that would be, somebody who's looking at it purely through a financial lens. Like, do you see the money potential there? It's like, dude, there's also not a shopping mall in the middle of the Sahara Desert either. Like, you can't go down that mentality. Like, oh man, anywhere there's land, if we're not making maximum profit, we're doing it wrong. I'd go along with that. So the external influences are, it's being, presented as a great business opportunity for new ventures and shit like that. And it's like, no, dude, no. Because they're not wrong when they say that, if you want to be cold honest. If you want to be a sick fuck and just view life from a financial perspective, that's an excellent business decision. From a pure profit psychotic standpoint, World War III makes a lot of sense, dude. You can get paid, man. God, you think you make a little bit of a profit building. Dude, when you make tanks and shit like that, trillions of dollars, it's all at the taxpayer expense. Granted, somebody's got to pay that bill, but contractors make millions, trillions. Yeah, a whole bunch of people get paid when there's some war going around. So now we got an inverted 9 of Wands for how... Is that the way we're supposed to read it? No. So we're going to have to address how it won't succeed. So, okay, how it will not succeed. Well, this makes perfect sense. We got the Lovers card. The reason it won't succeed is because people still love relationships, choices. Appearance in a spread indicates some decision about an existing relationship. Perfect. while in a spread, it indicates some decision about an existing relationship, a temptation of the heart, or a choice of potential partners. Often, I hate that fucking word. Often an aspect of your life. Dude, it works. God, whoever comes up, this is why I like the AI version too. Whoever came up with this, the yellow part, you are stupid. AI overview, I like you all, but I question the son of a bitch who typed this out, man. Like, that had to be ego. I know this is what it tends to go with, so I'll just shit on tarot as a whole right now. Of all the words, you enlightened infinite people, why did you go with that one? Why? Honest question. But anyway, it's often an aspect of your life that will have to be sacrificed. A bachelorette lifestyle may be sacrificed and a relationship gained, so to speak. That even when you meet somebody, you sacrifice something. You sacrifice being single. That it's about relationships and sacrifice. Or one potential partner may be chosen while another is turned down. That's the part that comes with the Lover's card too. Sometimes you might have to disappoint somebody. The nature of love. You can't explain why you love that person better. And even though you love the other one, you just don't love them as much as that one. And that could lead to a bit of tribulation. So what do we got here? It won't succeed because love still exists. That's what I'm getting from the knee-jerk just looking at it thing as we're brushing up on the card in general. And again, this will be the last one. It encourages us to explore our personal beliefs and values while also finding balance in our life for increased success. So, let me, before we go back, because I agree with you, get one last, this is toss as fuck, but this is the Lover's card. A butt-naked woman and a butt-naked man. Your boys got him beat too, man. So it's about loving. It's about the male, the female coming together as one. It's a beautiful card. It's about the unity. You know, that's the, tree of knowledge that old Eve bit from. But see, about Rider-Waite, we were talking about it. There's even a little religion in here. It's done well. You can see the earth. You can see the fire. Not a lot of water representation in here. But okay. Okay, and what looks like oranges. That's the Lover's card. And regarding this question, World War III and humanity. It's not going to succeed because of love, like Robin said, like family. It's going to get to the point that we're going to realize our own mother and child's future is at stake here. And at that point, we're going to be like, fuck this war shit. Because we still love and care and want love. Because we still love, World War III will not succeed. We are not going to sit back and allow them to destroy us, this planet, and everything holy that encompasses that. There's going to be a point, if you're wondering what's going to save us from a possible World War III outcome, no shit, tarot don't lie. It's going to be a little thing called love. That will be how we succeed. We love. So, how will we not succeed? Or no, how it will not succeed is because of love. Okay, how it will succeed. I read that wrong. That's what I thought it was. So 9 of Wands inverted. So because it's inverted, I'll brush across Wands. Wands are indeed the fire sign. They are the fire sign. They represent that spark of passion, creativity, whatever. It's not intellect, it's not emotion, it's passion. Specifically, the 9 of Wands, when upright, which ours isn't, it signifies perseverance, resilience, and inner strength, encouraging you to continue pushing forward even when feeling wary or facing challenges. So yeah, man, it's about the final push, tap into your strength, look to your past. Yeah, okay. let's bring up the image here of Nine of Wands. Ours is inverted, but we're still going to bring it up. So the Nine of Wands, to get a good look, yep, on main, is that, well, I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Bam. Just do full screen, dumbass. So yeah, it's kind of bad, but not really. Because that's your spark of life, you know. It's the Nine of Wands too, so there's a lot of them back there. Perseverance, resilience, inner strength. Push forward, even when tired and feeling a little weary. It's kind of the look that he's got on his face. So you know it's a lot. That's when your passion, your spark of life would be affected. That fire really isn't there in that moment when you're going, oh, fuck. I'm going to need some of that fire on it. So that's pretty much what it is there, man. It's a quote-unquote bad. It's about strength. It's about strength, being strong. So we got the inverted one. So upside down, Nine of Wands means, now I'll go back to browsing so it gets a little bigger. Not very much, but reluctance to compromise, stubbornness, fatigue, and a possible need to reassess your approach to a situation, potentially indicating a need to seek support or rejuvenation. So fatigue, lack of courage, need for reassessment. Yeah, it's basically that card, but the bad version of it. Like, if you want to look at that as a bad thing, you would start to say things like a reluctance to compromise, a little bit stubborn. So that's where we're at now. If it succeeds, yeah. If it succeeds, a reluctance to I heard the chime. Reluctance to compromise, stubbornness, fatigue, a possible need to reassess your approach to a situation, a need to seek support or rejuvenation. Fatigue, burnout, stubbornness, lack of courage and persistence. That's good. A lack of courage and persistence. So that's going to be how it fails. That makes sense. I'll show everybody, because I do got to bring this up from time to time so it doesn't clear. So we'll succeed by exhausting everyone and dragging it out. That's where I was going to. That's where my mind started to go, was where you went. But as I continued reading, because I was like, dude, I can't be okay with that. Yeah, I'm now seeing some of the other traits that could be, because this is World War III in humanity. So how would it succeed? But is there a way for World War III to succeed? Because it's kind of saying it's not going to. How will it succeed? Well, you got an upside down Nine of Wands. So it's suggesting it's not going to because of all of this. And the thing that I'm focusing on now is lack of courage and persistence. The need for, they might have to stop. They're not going to be able to proceed. That's what I'm thinking. It might be because of all of this. But yeah, I'm seeing failure here. Because now what I'll do is I'll just leave this up. No, I'll leave up the Nine of Wands. And I'll go to main so you can see what I see. So what I'll do, where is it? Nine of Wands. This is what we drew. So that way I can still see, because you're the only chatter right now. That way you all can get the best version you can get. I don't even need to see me. I just need to see chat. So yeah. We got an inversion, an upside down version of the Nine of Wands. And the question asked was World War III, just generally. And this is why it will succeed. So I can actually do this. I can rotate it. So this is what we got. This is why it will succeed. It looks like to me it won't. But I definitely see and agree with what Robin was saying. Like, okay, let's say it goes that how it will succeed, like legit. Let's go with that. How it will succeed. So it if it works, it will work by reluctance to compromise and stubbornness. It will work because they just refuse to give up. If they get what they want out of it, it'll be because they just refuse to listen to anybody else's opinion. Yeah, but love will probably triumph. That's exactly. Let's go back to the full thing here because they're basically done with it. So the main thing of it all was the wands. So it just came from a spark. You know, the nature of man, you could say. That's what the Ace of Wands is literally about. It's just a spark. We couldn't help it. It was inevitable. We'd already been through World War I and II. World War III was basically inevitable. We've known it since World War I and II. Yeah. So that's kind of what it's saying. It's the spark of that's our question, you could say. World War III in general there it is. Proper. Ace of Wands up. Even I can't see that on my screen. The unconscious drive is the next one. Top left-hand corner, the tower. So the unconscious drive is, just to fucking knock the crown off kingdoms, hit out of nowhere so people don't even see it coming. Towers will fall. Yeah, the unconscious drive is to destroy the tower because they want their own. Whatever stability's going on right now, they are not only not against, but they actually want to disrupt it and tear it down because they want to create their own version of it. They want that old kingdoms to go. And that would lead to the top right-hand corner card, which is external influences, which Robin chimed in on well. Externally, materialistically, the world, they're doing it because from a business perspective. To them, it's about profit, not only about control. Not only about control. A lot of it is profit. That's why he's hanging out with the oligarchs right now and the bureaucrats who are all controlled by money. So they're not evil by nature. They're not spawns of Satan. They're acting like it, yes. But they're simply just doing the money thing on satanic levels. They're just satanically tunnel visioned into everything's about money at any and all cost, including blood, women, and children. It doesn't matter as long as they make a buck. So that makes sense. That's the external forces. And then we go how it won't succeed. It won't succeed because of a little thing called love. Humanity simply loves too much. Because of love. You can't even say because of humans. You can't. Because of love. And each human's, however they decide to express that. But because of a thing called love, it ain't gonna work. And how will it succeed? That's where the interpretation. It's inverted. It's the only inverted one, suggesting it won't. It's the only inverted one, which in my opinion could be the universe suggesting this is your only inverted one. We're telling you that it won't. This is the only one the universe is disagreeing with. They are not going to succeed. Or if you want to go with the pessimistic approach, how will they succeed? It would naturally have to be bad and inverted. The only way they would succeed with something like World War III would just that they were the ultimate stubbornness. That even we got 8 billion people on this planet and we all have an opinion. They're only going to give a shit about who's in that room at that time. Who's ever having that backdoor meeting. If they succeed, it would be because of their own stubbornness. They will get what they wanted at the cost of everything else. At the cost of everything else. They will get what they wanted. But I'm not getting that from that. I mean, I wouldn't deny that as two possible outcomes. I wouldn't deny that as that's an accurate reading. Because what's going on with World War III? Let's go right to the end. Yeah, if it fails, it's thanks to the lovers, and we're going to go back to loving. It's going to be a beautiful world. If they succeed, there's no point in loving. It's over. We're now going to go forth into that dystopia, what they said. The vision of the world coming from about 5 people. Doesn't matter what your vision is. Doesn't matter what the person next to you vision is. 5 people in a certain room have figured it out. And they're going to present it to the rest. This is our vision of what the world's going to be. You will own nothing and be happy. Klaus Schwab will get what he wants, is what this is telling us. That's how you know it ain't going to happen. Come on now. Who in the fuck is going to go along with the dystopian view? As far gone as people are. And we all know they're far gone. I don't think any sumbitch could walk out into a Klaus Schwab world and go, wow, dude, this is exactly what I wanted. Told what I'm supposed to say. Facial recognition everywhere. Yeah, I got a nice fucking implant. My heart here. Like, I don't see anybody enjoying a dystopia, man. But I also don't. I can see people being so lost in sin, they're actually arrogant and blinded enough to actually believe their own bullshit in the moment. They're so focused on what's good for them, they've honestly forgot that there's 8 fucking billion people on this planet. Like, they seem so intelligent, but they've forgotten the corest of all cores. They're not fucking alone here. How is that so hard for them in all of their intelligence to understand? You didn't create this planet. You were born within it. Therefore, you should be a little grateful, you fucking speck. They don't view life that way. They are the most egotistical. It is all about me. That's where you got to put religion into it. Because I think even Satan would agree. Would look at certain humans and be like, damn, I thought I was sick. Y'all are some sick dude. Well, that's Satan, so of course not. You know what I'm saying? I love it, man. So that was a good... Again, we'll throw it back up for who may ever be reading or watching this stream. That was a 5-card draw on World War III, man. And again, it was a good one. And again, it makes sense. Like, tarot, does that not make sense? Honestly, man, you ask a question to the universe about something like World War III, and you're given an answer like that? Come on now. You can't tell me there isn't consciousness in consciousness. That's an appropriate answer. One that's open to interpretation, of course, but appropriate nonetheless. Does it not seem like it's telling a story of war? It almost, like, you could almost just look at that. No, it could apply to a lot of things. But it could easily apply to war. So that's some good shit, man. So again, if anybody is in chat, got some questions, and especially if you know more about tarot, the only thing I would say is be gentle on your boy. We're doing no more than like 7-card readings here, right? So if you know the different layouts, like the decision and things like that, your boy is open to them. Just don't hit me off with no Golden Dawn one yet. But I might do a decision one, because unless somebody has a question, I do have plenty of personal ones I could ask. And the only reason I'm saying me, like, I don't care what it's about, but when it's about me, if you're watching, you get to see the feedback. Because you know me, I'm honest to a fault. I can go through what's going on in my life and I will see how accurate this, but I can only do that with me unless whoever asks a question decides to be just let it rip, dude. Just give me paragraphs of whatever that situation is. And I could do that. But generally, when I do a reading for other people, it's just, a question or two, and then pretty much it's my ball and I got to run with it. So when I do that to myself, I'm my own judge and jury. I can tell you how accurate I think it is. I can bring up examples in my life, and I can test the tarot gods, if you will. And I'm on their side. Now, you know your boys, some bitches. I can pick you. You better hope I'm on your side, because if I want to pick you apart from the negative aspect, I'm actually a little better at that than this whole finding the positivity bullshit. I might be optimistic, but I can bitch with the absolute best forever and always. So Robin's recommending a personal one. I appreciate that, because yeah, unless we get requests, I always put the viewers first. The content here on this stream moving forward is going to be me asking a deep question about myself, because I'm going to go with the decision spread. So, okay. What have I been juggling with? Other than the general thing of giving a shit, what have I, and recommendations, but what have I been struggling with? What is a should I do it or shouldn't do it thing in my life right now? Career screams to I'm trying, moving in with my mom? Because I could force that hand. That's a hand I'm sort of just letting play out. I'm waiting for the shit to hit the fan there, and then they're going to just be like, Rob, we need you. But I could force my hand on that. So I could do a moving thing, or I could do a career thing. Because I haven't had any real big motivation. All right, let me just go with the idea of a full-time job. Because I have been questioning that. Like, because I know I got to get a job, right? But I'm wondering, should I go? I don't know. I don't think that's possible. If you do it, if you don't do it. All right, I'll do this, and you can come along for the ride. This is actually going to affect the question I'm about to ask here. Weather. Because you know me and my weather thing right now. So it's not looking terribly good next week. 55s are fine. So if I was going to look for a job, yeah, you're right. All right, that's it. That's my question. You're right. That's my question. If I really commit to finding a job next week compared to if I don't. Because I'm talking about really commit. You know what I mean? Not going on Indeed, sending out one application that night and going, yep, I'll just sit back for a week, wait on them to call. Not that. Unless anybody has recommendations. And I'm not going to spend too long on it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do the typical research. Like, we know enough here. It's going to kind of be like the World War III thing. I'm just going to refresh and do whatever. But I'm going to go with that. If I really focus on actually trying to get a damn job next week, which I should do before these 60 and 70 degree weeks get here, I need to go in and do that. So let's see what the universe has to say. I've made the question clear. What does the universe have to say about that? It already refreshed. I was just too high up. I'm going to keep it because I did hit refresh. But it's giving me soft? I don't know why. I'm not going with that. I should, whatever. I just assumed when I selected writer wait that it would keep it. But it defaulted to Thoth. So we were looking for the decision. Okay. So I'm going to read it in this order. Because I don't know if it is. Again, I'm just going to print the screen. We're good. All right. Now here comes my refresh. Regarding me really committing to finding a job next week. Bam. So if I do it. Because again, let me bring that up. Hold up. Paste. That was the other one. I'm going to go 1, 2. No, fuck that. I'm not. I'm just going to read them. All right. So, yeah, I'm on browsing. I'm just reading these top 3. It's suggesting I go like 1, 2. I'm not. I'm going to go top. So, upside down Ace of Swords, which is intellect, the air element, in the beginning of a change. So I will look that up or whatever. Upside down Ace of Swords. I'm going to get them all loaded. Upside down Ace of Swords is one of the cards I drew. The other one was the Knight of Swords. We're just going to go and get that loaded. Hero meaning. And the last one was the Fool. Chat GPT, we might need you, man. So I'm going to leave you up. Alright. So word. So if I do it, I'm going to go in order. If I do it, upside down, Ace of Swords. Difficulty in expressing yourself, creative blocks, and lack of mental clarity, potentially leading to confusion and a need for deeper investigation. So, creative blocks, lack of mental clarity, confusion, and a need for deeper investigation. So I won't really understand it out of the box. It ain't going to make a whole lot of sense. Knight of Swords would suggest swift action, determination, and bold, often impulsive approach to challenges, emphasizing intellectual clarity and decisive action. Because again, that's swords. So it's telling me it's not really going to make a whole lot of sense, but be persistent and go through it. Attack it anyway. The Fool represents new beginnings, having faith in the future, being inexperienced, not knowing what to expect, having beginner's luck, improvisation, and believing in the universe. Yes, is that indeed not accurate? If I do it, it ain't going to make no damn sense, but I'm going to have to attack it with everything I got, mentally. It ain't going to make no damn sense mentally. It ain't going to make no sense. I'm just going to have to go do it, man. Fucking figure it out as I get in there. Swift action, determination, impulsive, just being willing to fucking roll, because I'll get to a new beginning. I'll be a fool. That's what the Fool is. You start from scratch. Your ignorance, your naivety is your greatest childlike innocence. Ignorance is bliss. You don't know a damn thing about it. It's the first card in the major arcana deck. It's 0. It's nothing. It's a literal new beginning, as innocent as a child. Okay, so that's what that's telling me. I'd have to say that's pretty accurate. Let me check chat. If there's any feedbacks, all right, we're good. If I don't do it, if I don't fully commit to looking for a job tomorrow, we got the 7 of Pentacles. Let's look that up, which is also the coin suite. Got the 7 of Pentacles, Page of Swords, and 2 of Cups. So Page, all I need to do is put Page there, which is a good card to draw, but this is if I don't do it. So, yeah, man. 2 of Cups. Alright, so if I don't do it, I got an upright 7 of Pentacles and 2 inverted Swords and Cups. So if I don't do it, upright 7 of Pentacles. Patience, perseverance, the rewards that come from consistent, dedicated effort, urging you to assess your progress and reap the fruits of your labor. So if I don't do it, there's my mouse bud. What's up, pal? Little shithead. You're on your own tonight. So reaping the long-term success, cultivating long-term success requires dedicated effort and a willingness to wait for the right time. So if I don't do it, the card highlights the importance of work that provides a sense of purpose, which can positively impact your well-being. So this is telling me if I don't do it, it's simply because I'm assessing it, I'm reflecting. Could mean thinking about it too much, that I won't take it because it's not meaningful enough, that I won't do it. Who knows? Let's move on and continue. Upside down Page of Swords, because we can touch back on all of this. Recommendations are welcome. The question that I asked was regarding if I should really try to find a job next week. Like, quit fucking around and really try to do it. Because when you really try, it's not that hard. You can find something. So, yeah, we were at Page of Swords. Inverted, which mine isn't. It's a time of intellectual curiosity, new ideas, a call to action. Okay. Urging you to embrace learning and explore new perspectives. That's what the Page of Swords definitely is. a time of curiosity, new ideas. You're not a child, you're an adult who has learned its lesson, but you're ready to go forth like childlike, brand new you, yada, yada, yada. So upside down, Page of Swords is what I got, and we'll come back to that. Because the upright Two of Cups should be good things too. So that's all we're going to touch upon on that. So upside down. So my upside down Page of Swords means lack of mental clarity if I don't do it, difficulty in communication, and potential for deception or manipulation. So the Page of Swords, you know, it's normally a good card. He's holding the sword upright. So, yeah, lack of mental clarity. All right, upside down Two of Cups, imbalance, conflict, or need for renegotiation in relationships. Yeah. Whether romantic, platonic, or professionals. Now that we all know imbalance, conflict, the need for regeneration, whether romantic, platonic, or professional. So imbalance and conflict is really what they get from the cups. I heard the chime. Tarot said, charge forth and be foolish if you do it, but if you don't do it, it's not great either. That's what I'm getting from the first one. The first one was pretty easy for me to decode. This second one's kind of difficult. So I appreciate helping me with that one or whatever. Because I don't know. Because Seven of Pentacles upright is good. Patience, perseverance. Like, I'll switch to main now, right? So we can all see. Seven of Pentacles upright. Upright, it's a good card, man. Like, granted, you know, you're sitting there with kind of a sad look on your face. That is, yeah, he's not happy. He's just lost in thought, looking at his coins. It's number 7. Patience, perseverance, the rewards that come from consistent, dedicated effort, urging you to assess your progress and reap the fruits of your labor. So that's kind of me. I mean, picture's worth 1,000 words. Like, I do feel that way at the moment. It's not like I'm completely void of anything, that I have no worth. I have worth, and I can look at it and see it, and when I look at it, it's kind of like that. I'm like, yeah, dude, you are a pretty good guy, aren't you? Like, it's, you know, it's like you're not looking at your negative traits. You're looking at your positive traits, but you still have that look on your face. Where you're like, yeah, you acknowledge you're not a bad guy, dude. You got a little money in the bank. Like, the heat's on, your water's running, you're fine. That's what I'm kind of getting from that. If I don't do it. Upside down Page of Swords. Lack of mental clarity. Difficulty in communication. And potential for deception and manipulation. Imbalance, okay. Or, okay, yeah. It'll just lead to more imbalance, conflict, a need for renegotiation, platonic or professional. So if I don't do it, yeah, all right, it's starting to sink in. It would just, yeah, it wouldn't be good. It would lead to more just confusion, difficulty communicating. So yeah, all right. Because I can take the 2 inverted ones there straight to heart and agree. It's like, yeah, if I don't do it, it's not suggesting anything good. Because again, look at the 2 cups that it inverted. Page of Swords, naturally beautiful. 2 of Cups, so fucking beautiful. Mine are inverted. So, yeah, okay, that does make sense. So now let's go to that thing. Let's go to the 5 of Wands and see what the conclusion to it all is. Whatever the signifier represents, I can't even tell you really what it does. But we know the 5 of Wands. Mine is inverted. So upright, the Wands is the fire one, passion. You know, we've been over that many times. The one that's hard to describe. Passion, fire, yada, yada, yada. So I got the 5 of Wands, which upright, it's, yeah, 5 is the bad one. So upright, it's conflict, competition, disagreement, and potential struggles. I'll bring it up. Upright, the Five of Wands. All suites, 5 is not good, for lack of a better term. So, Five of Wands, upright, is not necessarily a good one, as you can tell. It's conflict, competition, disagreement, potential struggles. So when it's inverted, which my signifier is, upside down, that would mean the opposite of all that. A bad card naturally, upside down, actually means resolution of conflicts, a move towards harmony, the end of competition, indicating a willingness to compromise and find a common ground. So a resolution of conflict, okay, yeah, that's what it would be. My signifier is I'm seeking, regardless of if I do it or if I don't, I'm still seeking a resolution of conflicts, a move towards harmony, the end of competition. Yeah, me just conflict, resolution. Suppressed anger, frustration. Rage was suggested to me in the one tarot reading I got the other day. Alrighty. The card encourages a willingness to compromise and understand different perspectives. So, okay, it's telling me just to, regardless of just, I'm trying to find a resolution to conflict. I know I got an internal struggle. I do. And regardless of if I do or if I don't do it, it will all be related to that. The internal struggle of myself, and I need to be open. And yeah, I'd say that's a pretty accurate reading from the universe, telling me what I already know. That it don't need to make sense next week. I'm not going to understand it. But I need to, night that shit. And just at the end, I'll come out a new foal, just a new person, which is what I want. Like, I'm trying to not be who I've always been. I need a major change. So if I could go back to being a card 0, start from scratch, if you will. Indeed. But if I don't do it, I'm fucked. Not fucked, but yeah. It's reminding me of the potential that if I do it, yeah. Alrighty, that was pretty cool. That wasn't too shabby at all, man. And like Robin said, go forth, be foolish if you do it. But if I don't do it, it ain't great either. Yep. And once again, I already know it. You know that. I mean, naturally, any person in my situation would know that. But it's beautiful hearing tarot give you that sort of... Alright, now I was ready to look at my mouse bud, but I don't see him. Alrighty, man. So there's my fucking... Yeah, I don't know if anybody has some decisions, but there's the decision one. Takes a while to get through. Well, at least when it's your boy. But that was pretty cool. See, I think I can handle the decision one alright. That wasn't too difficult. I mean, that's how they even describe it on the webpage. Difficulty is like easy. It's really not hard to do a decision reading. It almost seems like a little bit of overkill. That's why I kind of like the past, present, future. It's like you really don't, quote unquote, need more than a few cards. But it's nice when you do a little 7-card pull here, man. That's my first 7-card pull. A weird sense of clarity. Yes, it does. And I like to think that's maybe what might make me enjoyable to some people. You can never tell by the results. But just being over analytical and going... And you know me, I'm always trying to throw every way to look at this thing, whether I agree with it or not. A weird sense of clarity. You know, being deep and over analytical and actually going into it, wanting to get something out of it. It's not hard for me to get something out of it every time. And I'm sure a lot of that is intention. Because you know me, when I decide to bitch, moan, and complain, if I wanted to have a poll with the intention of proving tarot wrong, maybe we'll do that. Not now, but yeah, if anybody's got questions. Because, man, it is cool. But I like having meaningful questions. It's fun to fuck around with, but it's like I wish I had more meaningful questions. Because if I'm being honest, there's not much I'm quote unquote confused about. Like, I know what I should be doing. I do. I just don't do it. I know damn well what I should be doing. What's up, Keon? Or Keon NB? Yeah. We're good. Nah, I appreciate it. Thanks, but no thanks. If you need a tarot reading, let me know. Should we do a tarot reading on, the future of AI and marketing? We could do that. You would like a tarot reading, without a doubt. But who am I kidding, man? Rob, just stop doing that. Just stop doing that. I apologize for that, Robin and Internet, but you know the world we live in. You know the world we live in. Let me hit mute.
Mucho dinero, mucho.
Going into... Wait a second here.
Sí, amigo, grab the rest of...
Be glad you guys can't hear any of this. I got you muted. 872125.
Okay, we good.
Jesus. Man. Is that little Bow Wow?
Check out the list. Things you did.
Dude, that's crazy. Oh, you could hear some of that. What that was on Kick, like their number one thing right now, is some dude driving down the road just listening to freaking Bam. Took care of that. Just listening to music, man. Getting 31. Dude, I've got 31 emails in my inbox. My life sucks. Alright, we're good. We're back. Alright, your boy ain't got time for that shit no more. Now I'm gonna bam. Really just go back to browsing. So we can bring up our read here. So yeah, man. Again, if we have any actual tarot questions, man. Because I'm wondering if my mom is the only one in my life I'd like to really get some messages from the universe about. At least we learned to read them correctly. That is the part that I'm proud of now. A couple of days of always bringing up them explanations. Because whomever may be watching. Yeah, when I know it's like, yeah, just me and you. Or yeah, now I can just go. I don't always have to do that. And I need to get better. I will. That's what this is, man. Practicing. It's like, dude, you know how good it's going for us or whatever. Like tarot, like you honestly, I'm the proof in it. You don't need to be nothing special, man. You really don't. It does, quote unquote, work. And it is faith-based. It's just like any other person who believes in a religion. Like, if there's somebody, I was like, dude, you know that stuff don't work, right? I'm like, yeah, whatever. Can you lead me to my book and my world? And thank you. Appreciate your opinion. That's what I ultimately hope. I'm going to get ready to get up and take one of my quick squirts and then come back and sit down. But yeah, that's what I mean by, like, I don't care if I make it, but I would like to get to a point where, yeah, just this channel would be a little bigger. And I could get many people who have like many questions because of what you're saying. Like the potential that it has to really help people. Yeah, that would be cool if through consistency or whatever. And actually, if I actually give a shit, this channel blows up one day. Yeah. If I could find out a way to just be a guy. Because I'm not against like free readings. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. But yeah, we'll see. We'll keep going fucking tarot here, man. I'd like to get to a point, and I'm responsible for a lot of it, where just, yeah, the questions are there. We know where we're going. We got 10 questions, just people legit lost. Yeah, of course I wouldn't take time and just blah, 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 and maybe check news from time to time. If I had a legit line of 10 people who needed help and were looking to, not me, looking for tarot to give them an answer, that would be cool. It's probably bullshit. I'm with you on that. Like, Because you know it's not 100% accurate. It's not. If you want to pick it apart and find flaws, it's not difficult. Just right out of the box. Like, come on. Humanity's done math. Yeah, don't tell me that humanity's got this shit figured out. We gave it an honest attempt. We did. But I would agree that it's not perfect. But it works. It's not. You could say the same about any religion. Name one religion that's perfect. There ain't one. But you can't say it don't work on some people. Some people end up being pieces of shit, but religion actually is the fucking foundation that keeps some people sane, man. It keeps them on their straight and narrow. Again, something works for some people, it doesn't work for others. And I agree, tarot is like that too. So now might be he'll go away in a little bit. Ain't no way to really get rid of it on the other thing. But anyway, yeah, let's go on and get that pee out the way. I'm not even going to music this one because it really is. It's just going to be my typical squirt. And I'll be right back in like 20 seconds. So any questions? Fire away. If not, we'll come up with something here. We'll do a tarot reading. Be right back. Yeah. All right. There it is. Let me drink some damn water. Oh. Alrighty. And your boy went on and brought in a fresh pot of coffee, man. Oh, goodness. All right. I don't know, man. What sort of question could we ask here? Oh, my goodness. World War III was a big one. While I am just sitting here, and I haven't done this yet today, and I do like doing this for my own damn reasons, I'm probably going to have to fucking log in. No good, it's already got me logged in. The Red Sea is not part of the... Yemen has the right... Yep, it's World War III. It's definitely World War III. Here's the news in America today, just briefly touching upon it. So we're smearing Colombia. Colombia agrees to Trump demands to get back federal funding. Oh, the University of Columbia. Yeah, because he took away $400 million from them simply because they have an opinion. So, nothing real big today in the United States. Alright, just making sure. I mean, Turkey, you're fucked. You're fucked. You can already see him starting on that. Sudan's army. Yep, Sudan, they're in the middle of revolution. It's a mess in Sudan right now. Ukraine. So they were actually going offensive on Russia. So forget that defending Ukraine thing. They're actually going offensive on Russia now. They're bombing Russian territory. And Israel is not giving up their bullshit. They're being called out on it finally. Finally, the world is calling them out on it. But the unfortunate Germany, they're up in the air. So Germany's still going through revolution. I hear the chimes. Pope is still sick. Alright, so basically the same. Basically the same. Houthis claim ballistic missile. Okay. I'm cheering for the Houthis. So yeah, that's the news update for today. Bam. We can do a 3-card one for the... That would be Because that was the one I almost did. Robin, was Iran yesterday. Because here's the one thing. It is worth doing that. Maybe we'll do a 3-1 on Iran and then do Israel. Because the one thing that Iran mentioned... Oh, let me throw the page up. What the hell? In an interview a few days ago, one of them interviews the whole world could see. You might have been here when I explained this. I won't try to, go too deep on it, but they made a very interesting point. Iran does have nuclear facilities already built, and they're based on water. So if they go to war, and they told the world this, they said, if you bomb and blow up our nuclear facilities, look where they are. They're on the Mediterranean Sea. They're right next to bodies of water the entire Middle East rely on. So if we bomb their nuclear plant and all of that gets into the ocean, kiss the entire Middle East goodbye. And I don't blame Iran for saying that, because is that not accurate? Or is that just world time propaganda? Like, that's a pretty accurate thing. They were reminding, because they know that the United States can just walk in and boom, they can get Palestine. But they were reminding the world, those nuclear plants that you don't want us to have that are already up and fully operational, they're sitting on the fucking Mediterranean Sea, dude. They're sitting on that other body. If we bomb their nuclear plants, we are going to poison the entire water supply for the entire Middle East. So that's a appropriate question. Because because that makes sense to me, right? Like, I don't think that's propaganda. All nuclear plants need to be put on large bodies of water. They need water, whatever. I'm sure we can look it up. They really are on I don't see any reason to not believe them. If we bomb them, that's so fucking stupid. But would you say Trump is against it? Would you say the Zionists are against it? They already knew how we felt about Palestine. They didn't care. So it's like, even if they know that bombing a nuclear plant of Iran's would indeed cause that, what makes you think they would care based on the actions they've done recently? I'm kind of with Iran on this one. The world needs to pay attention to that. The only thing you would have to assume are, during an act of war, are Netanyahu and Trump stupid enough to bomb nuclear facilities and poison the entire Middle East water supply? My opinion is yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are not above doing that. They will come up with their diplomatic reason, probably blaming it on Hamas. That's how I would picture them doing it. So if you see ISIS or Al-Qaeda or somebody other than the Zionists in the United States, the two who are at war with Iran at the moment or going there very soon, don't believe it. Because either they're going to want... Let's just hope the Iranian nuclear facilities do not get bombed. Because what are they saying about Iran? Guess what target number 1 is going to be? Their nuclear fucking facilities. Not recommended, in my opinion. So let's hope we don't do that. That is a good... Yeah, let's go with that. We're just going to do 3, I guess, since your boy wasted a little time explaining that situation. But when I heard Iran say that, I was like, these motherfuckers are right. I don't care if you feel like Iran is right or wrong. Bombing their nuclear facilities at this point is not good for any person on this planet. Innocent, guilty, terrorist, or holy priest. That is not a good idea for any of us. So, let's do a quick 3-card spread here. Before this isn't the one, I'm going to reload. Let's do a quick 3-card spread. I'm on browsing of the future of Iran because it's something that we need to, pay attention to. Because they're saying the past has been an upright 10 of wands. And we know that, what that means. Let's just bring it up. Upright 10 of wands, the whole burdening one. It's about being overloaded, burdened, feeling of carrying on too much responsibility, stress. Just, yeah, man. Increase in confidence. And, some be able to push yourself. So yeah, recently Iran's been carrying around a lot, but it's making them stronger. They're carrying around a lot of shit. They're burdened. They're overloaded. Currently, they got an upside down Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Okay, I caps lock that one. That's fine. And upright, it's groundness, practicality, material abundance. It's a good card to pull. Am I on main? No, but I will be, and we'll bring it up. The Queen of Pentacles. We can get a good view of it here. The Queen of Pentacles upright is a very good card to draw, as the queens tend to be in suites. Sitting on a throne. But again, we're dealing with pentacles here, which is coins. So grounded, practicality, because it is an earth base, whatever. So that's a good part. Let's upside down it. Dude, I still caps locked it? Upside down. The invert means disconnection, misplaced priorities, a lack of groundedness, potentially leading to material or emotional instability, of course. A struggle to balance work and personal life. So currently they're going through that. Misplaced priorities, feeling disconnected, lack of groundedness, potentially leading to material or emotional instability, and a struggle to, yeah, that's accurate. They would like, we would all like to be that in a time of peace. That's how Iran normally is. It's the Pentacles, so regarding the materialistic earthbound world, yeah, it's fine. That's how they'd like to be. The Queen, too. It's like, it's not a bad card. But inverted, yeah, their government, their order, all that shit is a little bit topsy-turvy at the moment. And the future, though, the future is the King of Pentacles. So this is good. This is good. You love to see it. You love to see it. Because if one country went down, I can say this as an American. If Iran had to go by, and the United States had to go by, as an American, I'd like to see the United States go bye before Iran, because at least the world would be ridden of its bully. So, yeah. So according to this, I heard the chime. Let me check it real quick. So according to the tarot, the future looks bright for Iran regarding prosperity. Not sure how true that is. Yeah, future. That's the immediate future. I agree. Long-term future, I could see that. King of Pentacles. Financial success. It's the best. It's what you learn from everything else you go through is what the king usually represents in every suite. Whatever that suite's theme and blah, 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 blah is, the king is the culmination of it. It's always some person sitting upon his throne with their knowledge that they now have learned, thanks to being a king and all the trials and tribulations that go on with being a king and trying to get everybody to get along. I'll give you a proper view of it. Bam. Is, where was it? Right here. Yep, there's this picture before we look up the AI meaning, and we already pretty much know it's the Earth suite. It's the Pentacles, the coin suite. It's about materialism, worldly, earthly type stuff. It's also about stability and structure. So yeah, speaking of all that stuff, this is telling you, yeah, in my opinion, that Iran will not fall. That there might, because we're asking about Iran. We're specifically asking about Iran. So they're going to be fine. They're not, yeah, they're going to be fine. They got the King of Pentacles upright. It doesn't get much, it's going to be finer than that. Because we asked a country question, as in a nation, a country. And we've got two earth cards in here. The Pentacles. That, when regarding a nation, that makes sense. Because look, it's the queen that's upside down, and it's the king That's like, again, tarot, don't lie. We ask a question about a country, and two of the cards pulled to answer a question about a country, which is nothing more than walls and borders and, you know, banking systems and whatever makes that country that country. Real life materialistic things. Yeah. Again, that's another pull. In the past was a 10 of wands. The highest on the numerical chart of minor suites. Because after the 10, they go to the page. They stop counting. So 10 is the most you will always see of any suite on that card, is the 10 card. You will never see more wands than 10. And that indicates, that's why it's the burdened one. So that's accurate regarding Iran. You know, I can't really speak on the burden part, but I guess, yeah, no, the burden part is clear. When's the last time Iran has truly had peace and prosperity? They've always been in, the whole Middle East has been. That's an accurate reading. It's okay. Next we can do one on Israel. That was the other one. We could do one on Israel. Now, in my opinion, this needs to be specified that we're only asking about Israel, because you know me on this stream, I am big on telling people there is a difference between an Israeli and a Zionist, because I don't want people to start hating Israelis. Hate the Zionists, sure, fuck them, based on what they do, but Israelis, no, don't hate them. So I'm thinking we're going to stick to that. Unless you want to switch it up, I'm going to make it an Israeli question. The good, honest Jewish people, and there are many of them in Israel. They're anti-Zionist. They know there's plenty of land, there's plenty of everything to go around. That they want things to go back the way they were. They had no problem with Palestine, coexisting at its finest. We're all sharing the same planet, and there's plenty to go around for everybody. There are many Jews like that. They just don't get reported. Just like Trump gives every American from black, white to Mexican to Asian. He gives us all a bad name. The Zionists are doing that with Israel too. That many people are like, look how hateful Israel and the Jews are. It's like, no, dude, do you know how pyramid schemes and government works? The Israeli people are no different from the American people begging their government to stop, and their government just looks back and go, yeah, fuck y'all. We're in here now, bitch. They're called Zionists. So they're the ones who cannot stand Arabs and Muslims for whatever reason. So yeah, unless we get any recommendations here, your boy's going to do a little 420 rip and yeah, ask a question about Israel. The good people of Israel, the victims of their Zionist government, Israeli people, and the nation itself. The nation of Israel, the good people. That'll be our question. And then we could do one for the Zionists later. But I'll go in and refresh it, yeah, so people can look at it. And I'll be back in like 20 seconds. The future of Israel, the good version, the good people. Okay, let me hit mute because I might cough. So y'all can, you know, decipher that one. I'll be back. Alrighty. There's our poll regarding the future of Israel. So, we got the Emperor. I know a little bit of it's cut off. That's fine. I could easily fix that, but welcome to T-Boy Stream. So, we got the Emperor here, which is the... We'll bring it up. If I on Maid, I'll do you one better. I'll go to Maid. We got the Emperor. Let me close all these damn images. The Emperor. I'm assuming that's going to be... I'm looking right at it. Right here. So it's the fourth card. Regarding the future of Israel, upright emperor and is their past. So let's look it up. It's a good card. Damn good card. So this card is suggestive of stability and security in life. You are on top of things and everything is under your control. It is your hard work, discipline, and self-control that have brought you this far. It means that you are in charge of your life now, setting up your own rules and boundaries. You are indeed the emperor. Leadership, power, authority. Major Arcana. Yep. It's what you would think it would be. It's what you would think it would be. Fire element, ruling planet Mars. I like it when they put that in there. So fire element. I don't even know if it's true, but I'm going with it. Fire Mars. He ain't better fire Mars. I hate his ass. So that's what they're saying. Top of things, under control. So they were, yeah. Their past was, this is a question about Israel, the country. Not the Zionist. Israel. Good Jews. They had a good thing going. Nobody was bothering them. They were sitting on their throne. They kept their nose. Yeah, I'd agree with that. That they really were, you know. At least Palestine was there and everything was going just fine. Everything was going just fine. Well, you know, it's always been topsy-turvy, without a doubt. So we got an upright or an inverted five of cups, which could be good. Because every minor suite, the five is quote-unquote negative. So an upright five of cups, I'll show it to you. Well, yeah, let's start with the image so you get a better one. I'm on main. Where do you go? Why did I go to coins? Because here's a big version of it. Cups is a pretty happy, emotional, good suite. Five across the board is not good. Doesn't matter your suite. So this is the version of cups getting a 5. And when it's upright, which ours isn't, it's regret, disappointment, and the focus on past losses. As you can see from that picture, it's just like looking back on negative things. So an upside down. Wait. Was that? Yeah, that was 5 of cups. When it's reversed, it suggests a shift towards healing and self-forgiveness, encouraging you to move on from past regrets and focus on present and future. It's time to release negative emotions and embrace new beginnings rather than dwelling in losses. So it's like, yeah, don't be that. Don't stand there and dwell in your misery like an upright one normally does. Regret, disappointment, focusing on the past, suggesting a need to move forward and just stop being like that. Nothing wrong with feeling bad, getting down, and because this is the emotional suite too. So this is clearly all about emotions. So emotionally, I heard the chime. Emotionally, currently, Israel, the country, it's a shift towards healing and self-forgiveness, encouraging them to move on from the past regret and focus on the, yeah, this is 100% accurate. 100% accurate. I'll read that chime before I continue to chime in myself. Oh, what's up, man? Oh, there we go again. All right. So, hold on, man. I'm going to have to just stay logged in on this tonight, aren't I? I'm going to have to just stay. It's an echo of your boy here. Man. Do-do-do-do. Shabba-dabba-ding-dang. Do-do-do-do-do. Alrighty. Moving on. Man. I had to handle that. So, okay. This is a question about Israel, and it's making sense to you boys. Sorry about the interruption, man. Jesus. The future is the Four of Cups inverted. So Four of Cups upright is stagnation, missed opportunities. It's not a good card, really. Even though it's the cup suite. Four is that. The universe is trying to, help you out. But you're just stuck in a mood. You're just pouting. You're like, am I still on browsing? Yeah. It's only I'm learning to catch myself. Because I had the full screen up. See, upright. The universe is trying to give you something. This is the Four of Cups. But it's not really a good one, man. You're in a little bit of a mood when it's upright. Feelings of stagnation, missed opportunities, a sense of being disconnected from the world. Even God itself could reach out to you, and you're just so emo. You're just like, nope. Knowing that's really going to help. Knowing that's God, and that's going to help. You're just pouting. You're like, I know it's going to help. I don't give a fuck. I want you to know I'm mad. Sense of being disconnected from the world. So the upside down version of that is likely to be good regarding the future of Israel, not the Zionists. Israel. A shift from stagnation and self-absorption to renewed interest in life and seizing opportunities, suggesting a need to move beyond apathy and embrace change. Dude, tarot don't lie. Tarot don't fucking lie, man. Tarot does not lie. In my opinion. It signals a desire for a fresh start, a move away from self-centeredness and towards engaging with the world and its possibilities. Tarot don't fucking lie. So this is a question regarding Israel. Just a quick question on Israel, the country. Good Jews, not Zionists. Good Jews who love and coexist, and they have empathy and sympathy, and they represent the Jewish faith righteously and proudly. They go forth actually living the word. There's good people in Israel, plenty of them. It was the Holy Land for a reason. It just got perverted. And that's how they were. They kept to their self. They were happy with their beliefs. They knew they had a good religion going. They knew they had a good thing going. They were proud Jews, and they should have been. Presently, not so much. Not so much. Upside down, Five of Cups. I did hear the chime. Presently, overcoming personal setbacks, moving on from past regrets, focusing on the present and the future. Not being too proud of your past and ready to move on from it. Like, I'm not proud of that either. Let's move on. Let's get over that. So the Israelis in general are doing well. That's what I'm saying. That they're, except for currently. And I would tie this hand in hand with what I was saying about being an American. Let me go back to browsing. And because other than currently, yeah, it's a good past. Good future, so to speak. No, it is a good future. But the Five of Cups inverted, upside down. It is good, because when it's upside down, you're in the middle of doing something about that. It's still all true. It ain't good, but you're overcoming it. Focusing on the present and the future. You're done looking back. You're ready to act on it. Enough is enough. It's sort of sick and tired of being sick and tired is what this card represents when it's, yeah. Because upright, it's about being sick and tired. It really is. So when it's upside down, it's literally about being sick and tired of being sick and tired. So that's the current state of Israel. And it goes hand in hand, as I was saying, with the Palestine thing. Good Jewish Israeli people did not want that. But now that it's happened, they're guilty by association. I know the feeling being an American. Because many times other parts of the world go, here come the Americans. It's like, dude, I'm an American. Trust me. If my opinion mattered, all of our boys would be home. We wouldn't have one American military anywhere. Any base that's we have put up, tear it down. I'd give every country full right. Dude, that's not our country. We have no right to have a base in your country. So when America does what it does, and some people go, here come the Americans. Yeah, like it's the same with Israel recently. Because they did keep to themselves for a while. The world never really heard about them. But now, thanks to Netanyahu, it seems like Israel out of nowhere just lost their mind and they're all evil. It's like, no, a evil regime is now in there. And now they're going forth as evil thanks to a thing called pyramid schemes, governments, and humans willfully giving their power away to the few. Yeah, that's happening. Their government is giving them a bad name, just like the American government is doing the same for every American citizen. From a teacher to a doctor to a farmer to a preacher. There's plenty of good people in America who don't support any of this and never have. But when you have a thing called government, if the machine doesn't want to stop, it won't. Look at the hippies, look at human history, yeah. So yeah. That's what I'm getting too, Robin, that like they're going to be all right. But let's specifically go back to the 4 of Cups upside down to wrap this up. Because upright, it's not exactly a good cup. Not exactly a good cup, man. It's feeling uninspired, detached. I'll go back to main. That I never should have closed. Because even upright, it ain't a good cup, man. Ain't a good cup. But upside down, which is what Israel has, a shift from stagnation, self-absorption, what else? Increased interest, focus, and renewed sense of motivation and enthusiasm. Seizing opportunities, letting go of regret, motivation. They're going to be enthusiastic. Focus on the positive. So they're going to get over it, yeah. They're going to get over it. Now again, we just asked future, so who's to say? Get what you will from it, because the only question was, Israel. It was a general question. The only specific was who we were asking about. We were asking about the good people of Israel, the country itself, the blue-collared workers, the teachers, the nurses, the doctors, the people who go to work every day, and they're just another brick in the wall. They've got 2 or 3 kids by now. They're married. Those sort of people. Just people trying to live the day-to-day life. Those Israelis is what we were asking about. The country as a whole. The country as a whole. Not the government, not the Zionists. Just the people. Specifically the good people. Whatever you want to call that. But God would know. It's me asking God to be the judge of good people. I was asking about good people. So they ain't got nothing to worry about, man. They ain't got nothing to worry about. They're going to be fine, man. And being the cups, it's going to be emotional. So that's the only thing. And we got 2 cups. So it's very emotional. It's not really about intellect for the people themselves. Them alpha bitches leading them are all about intellect. But tarot is suggesting that it's very emotional for good average Jewish Israelis, the country as a whole, you could say, the people who just want peace, but their government's final decision is not up to them, just like mine isn't. We all know what that's like. Whatever decision they're going to make, they're going to fucking make it. So yeah, it's very emotional to be a good Jewish Israeli right now, to really believe in the word. Yeah, now we could ask about the Zionists. Hell yeah, that's a perfect question. It shouldn't take long, man, because the energies are ripe. Let me go on and fire away. Now, same question. It's just general. The only specific is the Netanyahus, these Zionist fucks, man, who are sicker than sick. They make Hitler look like Jesus effing Christ. What about in my opinion, God, I admit I could be wrong. I'm just a human here. But the way I view them is sick sumbitches, whatever you want to call a Zionist. Indeed, I'll ask the universe, because I may be wrong. The universe knows what a quote-unquote Zionist is. So what's the future for Zionists? Fucking Zionists. So the past, oh, that makes total sense. The present, not so much. Ooh, there's some light at the end of the tunnel. It's going to be hard to believe, but who am I to doubt the universe? So let's see what we got here. 5 of Wands. This is the one that makes sense, right? Because Wands, that's the fire one. I would expect it to be swords. So never mind. If that was 5 of Swords, that would have made total sense. But Wands is the fire one. Passion, creativity, the one that's hard for you boy to explain. So upright, it's not a good one because it's the 5. Conflict, competition, disagreement, potential struggles, urging you to approach challenges with open-mindedness and willingness to find resolutions. Struggle, frustration, a need for assertiveness, but also potential for resolution. I will read your chat right after I bring up the 5 of Wands, as in that way. So that's the one we pulled, man. The old 5 card. It's always conflict. And we got the Wands version of it. So the fact they pulled a love, I know what you mean by the Lover's card. That's got to be bullshit. But I can loosely see already how it can't be. Basically, they're about to get served, is what I'm seeing from that. Like, we know what they are now, but yeah, we'll get to that one. It's saying to the past. Yeah. It's been conflict, competition. Okay. So there's been a lot of conflict, disagreement. If you're a Zionist, you've been doing a lot of that in the past. Just competing and just, my way or the highway. Fucking conflict, competition. It indicates a situation where disagreements or competition are likely to arise. Struggle, frustration. It may suggest the need to assert yourself, stand up for your beliefs, and defend your position. So that's what they've been doing. They've definitely been defending their position, this, that, and the other, through conflict and blah, blah, blah. So is that the star? It was. So for their present, they got an upright star, which means, making sure, likely to find yourself feeling inspired. It brings renewed hope and faith in a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe at this time. So it's a good card to pull. A renewal of spirit, bring forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook for the future. That is indeed the star. Wealth, happiness. It's a good card to pull. This is a very good card that tells a person about future success. We'll get over the other. I'll bring it up before I check the chime, just so we get a good proper. Like I always do. Bam. Bam. That's the star. It is a damn good one. The symbolism is very giving. It's like you're pouring the fruits of your labor into a pool. You're also nurturing the ground, which is also feeding the pool. Like it's a beautiful card about working together, giving a shit, good things coming based on being that way. It's called the star for a reason. That's a good one to pull upright. I definitely thought a devil would be in there. Me too. Tarot works in mysterious ways. Yeah, you would think you'd get like, devil, upside down, hanged man, and judgment, upside down judgment. But no, we got that. Now let's address that. Finding yourself feeling inspired, renewed hope and faith, and a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe. Calmness, serenity, regarding Zionists. They think awfully highly of themselves. So they actually, this is suggesting, according to them, everything's going fine. According to them in the present, they actually believe, like, wow, we're getting our Zionist vision. It's all working out. Because again, they don't seem to care how they get there. But then again, I'm just asking the universe here. You did hear me throw that in there. Like, dude, I'm just assuming from what I think is pretty damn obvious that you got to be a little sick and psychotic. Because you can see interviews of people who present themselves as a Zionist, and they are getting destroyed. They are not good people. When you argue them, they're getting fucking shot down one by one. You cannot argue being a Zionist right now without losing. So they have to be quote unquote bad people to me. But Tarot is suggesting feedback is welcome. In the present, they're a star. So that could mean that maybe in their own head they believe this, or are they really, the universe is telling it, and I'm not saying this is it, but I'm throwing it in there. Maybe they really are going through a renewal of spirit. They're calming down. They're actually feeling good. But none of this says anything about co-creation, if you know what I mean. None of this card. It's all about you are likely to find yourself. That you are blessed by the universe. It's an air element. It's an air element. Ruling planet Uranus. Uranus, as they say. So yeah, I'm going to put that in there. Air and Uranus. Uranus. Oh, God. Because I have been adding that recently. Take it for what you will, but that's what they're saying. It's an air. So I don't know. The question was Zionist. So, all right, let's move on to the last one because I can feel another one of my P's coming on. So let's go to the Lovers because I've already got a sort of conclusion, but let's let the universe unfold. By all means, Robin, chime in because I'm with you on this. To ask about the Zionist and get a fucking star and end it off with the Lovers. Come on, universe. What's in here, man? You got to be shitting me. So, the Lovers represent relationships and choices. Its appearance in a spread indicates some decision about an existing relationship, a temptation of the heart, or a choice of potential partners. Often an aspect of your life will have to be sacrificed. We've already been through this. It's just the Lovers card. Yeah. It encourages us to explore our personal beliefs and values, while also finding balance in life for increased success. A strong bond between two people, urging one to stay true to their values when it comes to relationships. It's air and Mercury. Did we already put that in there? Where are the Lovers? No, air and Mercury. I'm going to add that now. I don't know if you can see this. You might still be looking at the webpage, but I'll show it to you. I'm just... Air and Mercury. I'm adding that because it's time to do that. Oh, fuck. Well, my Discord's about to open up. Lovers card. Close all these windows. And you're going to see Discord when it opens up too because I'm on main. But yeah, here's the Lovers card. It's a good card. Just want to make sure everybody got a good view of it. So that's the future of Zionists. That's the future of Zionists. Or whatever. It was a general question about Zionists. Relationship. Yeah, we already know what it means. We already know what it means. So I don't know. The one thing that I was getting from that when I first looked at it, I heard the chime, was let's go with this end times thing, right? Dark Night of the Soul. It's the return of the light, dude. Ain't no demon gonna make it out. The one thing I believe is true is you are going to have to repent. I'm not talking about a lie. Like, you're really going to have to repent. It's only between you and God. You're going to have to admit you've been a little bit of a demon and you can be better. That's end times in a nutshell. Every person, globally and individually, is going to have to repent. You're going to have to go back to the light. You're going to have to make peace with their own personal demons. So that's what I'm getting from this knee-jerk reaction. That it's basically inevitable. If end times is real, if Dark Night of the Soul is real, if this astrological psych, if everything we're all going through is real, they aren't immune to anything that we're not susceptible to. They too have to repent. If this is indeed end times, the only way out of it for anybody, human or otherwise, is you have to go back to the love. So maybe even being lost in all that evil, yeah, because that's not no Hallmark thing, you know, that's a universal law. So maybe somehow during the next whatevers, they're really going to somehow feel guilty and go back to the love. Like, at that point, will it really fucking matter? Like, let's say they bomb. Yeah, it might be something like dropping a bomb that went horribly wrong and they legit ended up killing 300,000 people. You know, something like that might happen. And then it's so fucking bad that even a Zionist at that point has to go, fine, we're wrong. Because they're not even willing to say that now. According to them, they've never been wrong, ever. It's fucking insane. So maybe that's what I could get from that. That pool couldn't be more wrong. We need the universe to lock in. Because what would be... It has to be right. Well, no, it doesn't have to be right. Because let's say the Zionists get their way, right? What would the last card be or whatever? Like, if that last card was a devil, we'd all be fucked. It would mean that they win. It would. This means, in my opinion, we are going to quote unquote win. Their dystopia is not going to work. And then it's going to become a, well, we didn't beat them. I guess we got to join them. You know, their mission has failed. Their mission of a 5-person dystopian future that the whole world should follow will fail miserably. And then the whole world will go, no, in our opinion, in our 8 billion opinion, we like to focus on coexisting and the good for all and the prosperity of all and iron sharpens iron. I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine. Love. Diversity. So yeah, they're not going to beat us. So they're going to have no choice but to join us. Wouldn't you? Like, what's the problem at the moment? Pyramid schemes. We are letting 5 people control 8 billion. And we know how ridiculous that is, but I'll be damned if we don't do it. But that system is going away. So then what's going to happen? It's going to be there's going to be they are going to have no choice. Their say isn't going to matter. Netanyahu will no longer be able to stand in front of a podium and go, based on this pyramid scheme, I have authority over you. That platform's going to be gone. He's going to be wasting his breath because people just simply won't agree anymore. Because the only reason they have authority at the moment is because we agree they do. It's a collective agreement. There will come a time when humanity just goes, dude, that doesn't work anymore. You don't have power over me. Great, you want to go to war. We don't. So sit your ass down and enjoy a fucking cheese sandwich because your rule no longer applies here. And at that point, yeah, they would have to join us. Yeah, that's what I was tying it back to everything, really. Like, not losing sight, yeah, of the bigger picture that, you know, we're doing tarot readings here, but this is indeed end times. That I don't care how evil you are, the universe has already figured out whatever way it needs to take you out, Yo ass ain't gonna be here much more longer if you don't repent, man. That ain't your boy trying to make anybody feel good. That's just, cause and effects. You would have to believe in end times, dark night of the soul, the end of the astrological cycle, prophecy. That all those things that, seem to be pointing to that end of a cycle. That's the part I was throwing in at the end. That might explain the lover's card or whatever. That might explain the lover's card. That in the world we're going forth into, and we're going to get there through very dark ways, but we will get there if you believe in end times and revelations and all that stuff moving forward after the most horrible events you could possibly imagine. We've already been through that. Up into and including 100 people being left on the planet. We've covered like asteroids and what it all could mean. Like a very fucking big shitstorm is without a doubt coming. And it's here to purge the wicked. It really is. We are clearly, we have abused our divine gift of being a human being on this planet. And it's coming. And that's the part I don't see them. Because that's why that's kind of makes sense. Like that middle one that we were trying to decipher. It either means that the universe is actually saying they're really doing that shit, but the star card isn't about other people's opinions. It's really not. It's about the individual. So I could interpret that as that according to them, they think they're Jesus Christ right now. They really do. They've come up with their own dystopia, world economic, Klaus Schwab, top of the pyramid view. And they actually, like if they had a meeting today, they wouldn't change nothing. If they had a meeting right now in a room, they would all be like, dude, this is perfect. We're fine, guys. Like, dude, our plan is going. They're telling themselves that at least. But who knows? Again, this is your boy doing what he does. Speculate. I don't know what the fuck, because that is surprising. To ask a question about Zionists and get a fucking pull like that. Yeah, I admit I'm not very good at tarot or whatever, but that'll make you question a bunch of shit right off of the bat. The only thing that made sense, yes, was the five of whatever. Yeah, the five of wands at the beginning. Makes 100%. Yeah, that is appropriate. Without a doubt. You can see why. Average U.S. citizen thinks about Zionists. Oh my God. Yeah, we might get into some, because I do got to take my pee, so yeah, we'll get into some question like that. Because that's going to be variety. Like, that's just so all over the place. There's not an answer you could give where that would be, like, an accurate. Some hate them, some love them, and everything in between. Like, the opinion on Zionists in America is, you name it. You name it. It's every spectrum you could imagine. But speaking of chat, yeah, dude, this coffee piece coming on. It ain't going to take long, but I ain't going to music it. I'll be right back. I'm about to blow. Oh my God. Man. Alright, I made it. Barely. Fucking barely. I really am slamming it today. Holy fuck, dude. I love it. It's getting cold in here too, man. My old punk ass. Let me put up the hoodie. Alright, man. We'll get the hoodie going here. Oh, goodness. Make sure I got one loaded and ready, too. Good. I'll get there eventually. Alright. So, the question about I don't know. I might kind of duck that one, man. Just take my word for it. I don't know. Because we kind of just went over that. Like, what the average U.S. citizen thinks about Zionists. Like, I could tell you that. I don't need tarot for that. Because my answer to that, honestly, the reason I believe it's a poor question, it's like asking a chimpanzee their opinion on trigonometry. It's like asking an American about a Zionist. Dude, they could tell you how many rebounds LeBron James had last night, how many assists he's averaging this year. They could tell you the features of the newest Tesla. If you want to know something about a TV show, they can fill you in on the drama. But when it comes to asking an American about a Zionist, it's like asking a chimpanzee to explain trigonometry. That's my answer. Americans do not give a shit about geopolitical. And the only way because we're talking about average Americans here. Your average American will turn on the TV for about 10 minutes a night, sit there, absorb it all, and then go forth in life like they know something. That's your average American. Right there. They'll get a 10 minutes breakdown from somebody on Fox News 5 days a week, and they will go forth acting like they are well researched and they could explain the situation. Where if you ask them, by the second sentence, you're going to be able to tell they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. If you want to know how, God, I could keep going. Let's not get political. You know how I feel about America, man. I officially joined Hamas yesterday on X. I'm so pissed off at the American government because they don't want people, because apparently you're a terrorist. Yeah, they're just associating everything with Hamas here in America. So I just went on X and I'm like, all right, Trump, I'm pro Hamas. I hope they kick your fucking ass. Out of pure spite. Out of pure spite. But I am ready for a question, oh God. Yeah, Americans don't know. And your question was the average one. And yeah, as an American, that is my speculative answer. Your average one doesn't know a Zionist from a fucking alien, dude. They really have no fucking clue. And I mean that literally. They have no clue. I don't care what they tell you. They don't know anything about it. But there are plenty of people like me, too. There are plenty of people like me who hate them, who have done their homework, who see their consistency of evil. And you're just like, dude, I've read about Hitler. I've read about Genghis Khan. I've read about some fucked up times in human history. And I'm putting you right up there with them. I really am. Y'all are fucking sick, dude. That's how I feel about them. And then there are some people who think they can do no wrong. There are some Americans. Trump's one of them. Trump is an example of an American who believes the Zionist has never been wrong. They've actually got it figured out. And even though 90% of the world hates him, he believes 90% of the world is wrong. Like, it's like, he's one. He's all in on them son of a bitches. If Netanyahu whipped his pecker out right now, it'd be drier than the Sahara Desert by the time Trump was done with it. Oh, he'd suck him drier than hell, man. He loves being a Zionist. But you'll never see Netanyahu do that to him. You'll never see Netanyahu do that to him. We know who's wearing the pants in that relationship. Yeah, and then they got, but that, I would say that's God. For lovers, for Zionists to pull something like that, that shows you the power of God. Because no matter who they think they are, you know what's coming. And isn't it hilarious? They actually believe right now that they are going to take over the world. And this thing that I only created this one, but every other one you see in the fucking sky and everything yeah, you've insulted that. Come on now. I wouldn't want to be them either. They are either going to have to learn how to love again or you can kiss their ass goodbye. So in my opinion, I don't know. Take the lovers as you will. That's the only thing it means. If they don't love, they're gone. How many of them within that are going to go back to love? I wouldn't be surprised if it's 0. But I don't know. No, I think a couple of them will. I don't think it's going to be, but anyway. That's really not what we were asking. But I can see a couple of Zionists really repenting. Really going, fuck, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they really do. It doesn't matter if anybody sees them or not. It's a them and God moment. Where they honestly and earnestly go, God, I'm sorry about that Zionist shit. You understand why I actually believed it. These fuckers kept preaching it to me. They got me drunk a couple nights. It made sense. And I joined and I lost sight, didn't I? Yeah. Like, I could see that happening. But that's a heck of a karmatic debt to pay, man. Like, imagine knowing that a bomb that killed X amount of civilians, you actually signed off on. Yeah, I don't know how you could come to terms with that. But you know it's possible. You know it's possible. Love. That's the only fucking shot they got. And not the fake marketing one either, you know? It's not about telling the world, no, this is them and God. Yeah, an honest decision. You are not lying in the presence of God. Because it is you and you are it. It's a conversation with yourself at that point when you're talking to quote-unquote God. Literally. Literally. But I think we're on the right track, man. I don't know. What are we doing here? Decision? Let's try, what? No. Let's let whatever one we haven't done yet. This is how I'm going to do it, my man. Definitely give me a recommendation. But because I haven't done the path yet, let's do the path. Now, we'll think of the question now or whatever. But here's what I'm throwing into the stream. We're doing the path. So what question could we have? I'm going to have to zoom out extra so we can all see. Because this is going to be a big reading. So forgive me, it's not very zoomed in at the moment. But that's what we're going to go with here. All right, let's go with the path. We haven't done this yet. Now, what question do we want to ask regarding this path so we can get a practice? Because I know you're curious about this too, and you're going to learn just like me, man. Let's give a path reading for something. Because we can go back to whatever question because we've never done it this way. So how about the world? Because we've never done it this way. Let's just start very vague and we can get into specifics later. Let's ask a path question about the world. We've never done this way. But is it a proper question? Because now that I can read, we have our significator, our important one up front. To the left here, 234, is current. 765 is suggested. So what's currently going on, what's suggested, an approach. And they are broken down into rational, intellectual, emotional, water, external stance. So it's, yeah, you can see the things here. Rational, air, swords, intellect, emotional, water, cups, feelings, external stance, earth, pentacles, material. I'm with it. I'm with it. Path to world peace. So, appropriate. That works. That'll be our specific part. We're going to ask about the world, specifically peace. We're going to ask about world peace. What's the path for world peace? The path of least resistance, I would assume, knowing what I know about energy. So I'm thinking we're going to address the top one first. Let's address the top one first. It seems to be kind of how it's laid out. Yes, that's how we're going to read it. We're going to go with the top one at first, then we're going to address everything that's current from the emotional, rational, material level, and then we'll end it off from bottom up. Yeah, we'll do it that way. That's okay. I'm going to do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's how we'll address it. Alrighty. Heck yeah, man. We out here. So this is a path reading. 7 card reading. How about it? We did a 7-1 last time. So this is our second 7-carder. Regarding world peace. So your boy's theme here. Again, forgive me, it's not terribly zoomed in. I'm going to do my best. Because when I do hit refresh, I'm going to meditate, which is going to give you all about 20 seconds to whoever may be watching to develop their own opinion. So let me make sure I'm right here. I'm on browsing. I'm going to kill my cam. And I'm going to go to full screen to make it even bigger. So that should hopefully for you all, because I can't even see. The top card is the... Damn, I forgot to reload it. Here it is. I'll read the chat. This is going to be a crazy long reading. You know your boy, too. I will try to skim, but you know me, man. I'm deeper than hell. We're going in. All right, I'm going to reload it and then do my thing. This is world peace. The path of world peace. That's not even the cards, but I did refresh it. Fuck. Now this ain't going to be too good. Because these are our actual cards here. And as you can tell, it's going to be very difficult for me to like. So just know that top is upside down strength. There's the rest. This is the best I can do. Alright. I won't even mute myself, man. So you'll hear the lighter and all that. But this is our draw for world peace. And yeah, man. We've got 3 majors and all. Yep. All right. What's up? How do I leave full screen? There we go. That's what I thought. I don't know why I did work the first time. Anyway, boom, cab. Okay. World peace. Upside down strength. Let's look at the strength card. Oh man, good. It figured it out. No, let me go to main. It's going to not help with the zoom thing, but I already know I'm bringing up pictures, so. Strength. Where is strength? Right here. We know it's inverted, but I got her cocked and loaded. So, strength predicts the triumphant conclusion to a major life problem, situation, or temptation through strength of character. It's a very happy card if you're fighting illness. So in its upright position, it's strength, courage, persuasion, patience. It's a very good card in its upright position. Generally means taming the lion, taming something difficult, just taming something. It's finally under your control, yada, yada, yada. That's what true strength is. Upside down, it suggests a lack of inner strength, self-doubt, fear, and potentially a need to let go of unhealthy patterns or situations. Lack of control. Yeah. The opposite of being able to tame something. So, okay. So, we're getting, regarding world peace and the path to world peace, the significator card, which makes it significant, the whole reason you're asking the question, the birth of everything that we're doing here itself. Yeah. That you could say at the moment. Or whatever. It's significant because it represents all this self-doubt, fear, potentially a need to let go of unhealthy patterns or situations, because we're looking for peace on earth, regarding peace and earth. So it's just suggesting, yeah, an upside down strength is the first card, and we'll leave it at that. That it's very, yeah, it's probably, yeah. Ain't very peaceful right now, and this could sort of be suggesting where it all is birthed from, you could say. So, the Hanged Man Tarot meaning. It's the card about ultimate surrender, sacrifice, or being suspended in time. It teaches us the importance of surrender, patience, and gaining new perspectives in our own lives. Element of water, ruled by Neptune. God, why can I never fucking... I'm probably looking right at it. The Hanged Man. Temperance water. There it is. I've already got water, but I don't have the other one. So it's a water element ruled by Neptune, apparently. So old Neptune. Add that in there. It's card number 12. There it is. It's not a bad card. It's really not. Agreed upon across the board. The Hanged Man upright is not a bad card at all. It is indeed about surrender, patience, new perspectives, you know. You're not really in control. That's where the patience thing, like, you're being hung, dude. You ain't going nowhere. So you might as well just accept it, learn how to live with it. It's that sort of card. It's actually good. So currently, using thought, the air realm, using thought, and peace is our theme. Yeah. Okay. We are the Hanged Man. Rationally, currently, regarding peace on earth, we are the Hanged Man. Alright. We're patient. We're gaining new perspectives. We're surrendering on an intellectual level. On an emotional level, we got an upside down 8 of Cups. Moving on, because the cups is water and emotions. It's the divine feminine. It's all about emotions, which that's appropriate that we pulled that for the emotional section. Currently, regarding peace on earth. Okay, let's look at the upright 8 of Cups. Before we even... I'm going to continue to make sure... There we go. Just stay on main, Rob. Because I'm going to bring up pictures. 8 of Cups. Damn. Because I'm a dumbass, I always quadruple check myself. Okay. See, 8 of Cups, upright, isn't really a good one. You know, it's that whole walking away from something. You haven't been defeated by it, but you're ready to move on. You're emotionally drained. You're seeking the moon. You're not even looking towards the sun. This is Cups. Like, you're looking for emotional guidance, moon-like guidance, not sun-type guidance. So it's not really a quote-unquote good card, because it's about moving on, letting go, seeking new path, often involving disillusionment. So when you get it upside down, it means a reluctance to let go of a situation. Yeah, you're no longer walking away from it. You don't want to let go of a bad situation, even if it's not serving you. Clinging to it, an unwillingness to move on. Resistance to personal transformation and seeking new opportunities. That's exactly what an inverted one represents. That, yeah, we're just, regarding peace on earth at the moment, yeah, we're kind of just, we're reluctant to let go of what's no longer serving us. So that's why we keep getting the, peace treaties and all this blah, blah, blah. And they just won't fucking stop. It's like, dude, this isn't serving us. That's like what a peace treaty is, you could say. A peace treaty and shit like that is the government's way of going, okay, we know that you know that this is a bad thing. And then they'll do the politics. As soon as it goes to the Congress, as soon as it goes to the Senate, they'll start their promises for tomorrow. But so currently we're recognizing that, yeah, none of this stuff is serving us. People want it to change, but it's an unwillingness to move on from it. It's resistance, like you're not doing it. You could be talking about it, but saying we're going to pass a bill in a month, don't worry about it, does no good for nobody right now. So we're holding on to these things that don't serve us. They're still in our day-to-day life. They're not going away. Emotionally, we're not changing. So that, yeah, you can't say it's knowledge. It's emotion. Emotionally, we're stagnant. So we're not willing to move on from that which doesn't serve us. So that would go hand in hand with justification. Because even though there's a whole bunch of death and suffering going on in the world right now, you can't lie that there's a surprising amount of people who honestly don't feel bad about it. They found a way to justify it. They're not sad. Even though people are dying, and that's horrible. Children just suffering. There's people who aren't sad about it. So currently in our emotional state regarding world peace, yeah, or reluctance to let go for some people, perhaps everybody, to each their own. Unwillingness to move on. So, speaking of unwillingness to move on, because to touch back up on the hanged man, yeah, inverted hanged man, is not really good. It's not really good either. So we're confused and all that shit. So 2 of Cups upside down. We don't need to even look this up. So the external stance, the material world currently regarding peace on earth is an upside down 2 of Cups. And I will bring it up just so, people can have their whatever own opinion, as you should. But it's about sharing. That's all it's about. It's like an easy to understand card. Mutual respect, harmony, and being the 2 card. Because cups are about motions. They're water. They're about emotions. So 2 naturally is intimate. The 2 of Cups is a very intimate card. Very intimate card, as you can see. So ours is inverted. So the material world's current stance on peace on earth. I will check chat, see if there's any feedback. And then this blah, 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 blah. Is an upside down 2 of Cups. So the external stance, naturally, that's a good pull, 2 of Cups, which signifies what? Relationships to a fucking T. This is the 2 of Cups. It's about your most intimate of relationships. The most intimate. It's about relationships, things like that. Ours is inverted. So currently, externally, that would suggest not a lot of people are getting along right now. Being the cup suite, it's all about emotions. So yeah, there's a lot of emotional turmoil that's manifesting itself. There's a lot of hatred and very intimate relationships that's manifesting itself. That makes sense. Because this is the external stance, Earth, manifestation part of this reading. So it's manifesting is an upside down 2 of Cups. And also, now that we've covered that, that's what your boy gets from that. Whatever anybody else does is their own thing. So we'll recap. It's world peace. Regarding world peace, we're doing the path. We're just asking the universe the path of world peace. And our significator is upside down strength, suggesting we're having a little trouble with what we've been taming, like things are a little out of control, sort of things like that. And then currently with the upside down hanged man, I heard the chime. I'll address that right after this. Resistance to change, reluctance to surrender, So intellectually regarding world peace, there's a lot of resistance to change, stagnation. They're not, whatever they've decided in the mind, a lot of people are not open to letting go. Currently, emotionally, we're in Eight of Cups. Same thing. We're not walking away from it. Some people emotionally are refusing to change. They're not evolving. They're not adapting it. They're holding on to things emotionally that clearly don't serve them. And the manifestation of all of this is intimate relationships, one-on-one relationships, manifesting as conflict and void of emotion. So every current card is inverted. We are unwilling to change. Appropriate to throw in there. Every card so far. Yeah, even the signifier, you're right. Every card so far is an inverted version of what's normally a good card, what's normally a good card, what's normally a bad card, what's normally a good card. Loosely speaking. So we have inverted strength, we have an inverted hanged man, we have an inverted Eight of Cups, and an inverted Two of Cups. Now moving on. External stance, materialistic, Four of Wands. So the Wand Suite is the one that we get so much here. That fire one, the passion one, the ambition one. It's Wands yet again, the fire element, and we got a 4. The Four of Wands is typically, let's look at it before I really get into that. I caught myself. I caught myself because I haven't even pulled it up yet. Before we even get into it, the Four of Wands, upright. I will check. Every other one from that. No, we do got another invert coming, but ours is upright. Dude, what the hell? Let me close all them and bring that up again. Upright Four of Wands. Is that card there? Positive one. You see the representation. It looks like water. This is the Wand Suite, which is a fire suite. So, but this card has earth bound things. Big castle in the back. So, what it means is celebration, accomplishment, stability, a sense of home and community. It suggests a time to enjoy the fruits of your labor and celebrate milestones, whether personal or professional. So a time to enjoy and celebration, but also the sense of home and community that is present within this card. You can see some people in the background. Definitely see the celebration. The big castle is the home and community. That's just not a pillar. That's a civilization. So, yeah, that's a good one. So currently, what is suggested for world peace is to celebrate accomplishment, stability, a sense of home and community. Makes sense. Enjoy the fruits of your labor and celebrate milestones. So, it's suggested on a materialistic level. And that's appropriate. We got a materialistic card for a fire suite. Yeah. For world peace, do that. Come together as a community. Be proud of it. Be proud of what you've learned. Share it. Celebrate. Go forth. Be happy. That's a good suggestion. That's a pretty good suggestion, Tarot. Now, on the emotional level, it's suggesting we become an inverted lovers. So, the Lovers tarot card, pretty self-explanatory. I always got to check. Relationships, choices. Let's bring it up, man. We're getting freaking good here. I'm gonna get back. The only thing we're not getting good at is finding it. Strength, the Hermit, Wheel of Fortune, Justice, the Hanged Man, Death, Temperance, Devil of the Towers, Moon, Sun, Judgment, the World, Cups, Magician, High Priestess. Why am I missing this? Isn't it called the Lovers? Do I not have the Lovers? Or am I missing this? There it is. Like, how? I don't know how I do this. So there's the Lovers. Yeah. It's a good card, man. It's a good card. It's the toss card. We'll start calling that the toss card. Relationships, choices, temptation of the heart. It's very intimate. Yeah. Encourages us to explore our personal beliefs and values while also finding balance. Love, union, relationships. Pretty damn clear. Pretty damn clear. Now, when we get the upside down one, which we got, that suggests disharmony and balance, fear of commitment and love and relationships. That issues need resolution and you need to reevaluate choices. So yeah, an upside down Lovers does indeed suggest disharmony and balance, fear of commitment. Yeah. Toxic love. That's a good way to put it. So I don't know though, man. So suggested emotionally is to be an upside down Lovers, or suggested as to what's to come. Disharmony, imbalance, fear of commitment, and love and relationship. That's a difficult one to decipher there. That's why I had to check chat. Anybody feel free to chime in on whatever platform you may be right. Like, this is a path reading. This is a path reading. We're reading the path regarding world peace. And we're on to suggested emotion, inverted Lovers. So what the fuck, man? That is confusing. This is the biggest stump yet. And it's again with the Lovers. Because it's a damn good upright card. Damn good. But ours isn't. So, yeah. Let me check that chime. Let me go on and close fucking Audacity. No, I don't want to save it. Let me close Discord, which I'm not even looking at anyway. Yeah, bam, chat, boom. I think it's saying that separating nations is a good thing. Don't join alliances recklessly. Yeah, what he said. I agree. Like, yeah, it's hard to make, because of course we're new to this. But there's gotta be, yeah. Because let's look at the thing again. Disharmony, yeah, that is a good way to look at that. Disharmony, as in like, yeah, you can be disharmatic against something negative. Like, you wouldn't want to be in harmony with something negative. So, imbalance, who knows, man? A fear of commitment and love, and yeah, that might be a good thing. A fear of commitment might be a good thing. Yeah. Don't commit, man. Things are too up in the air right now. As much as you want to, yeah. I can get that from that. That the dust hasn't settled yet. Like, quote unquote, it hasn't even happened yet. So don't commit to anything just yet. We gotta wait for some things to play out. That we're not ready for world peace just yet. Sort of. Maybe that's what this is, yeah, suggesting that we do indeed. Like, just, it's not time to commit to anything yet. Because even the universe wouldn't be sure what to tell us that what we quote unquote should commit to. That it really is still up in the air right now. Even the universe doesn't know. It's like, no, this is up to you guys. This is your decision. Don't commit on an emotional level to anything just yet. Yeah. We're getting somewhere, man. Robin comes in hot with the feedback there. Because I think we are getting closer. Yeah. Don't join alliances recklessly. Exactly. Now's not the time. Now is not the time to pick a team. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I like it. I like it. That's what the universe is suggesting. Emotionally. So now the final one. I think we got somewhere there. The final one is the Knight of Pentacles. And we all know the Pentacles one. That's the coin one. That's the earthbound one. The materialistic one, you could say. And we got the Knight. We got the Knight again. So we already know what that means. It's like it's going to be going forward. Steadfastness, practicality, a grounded approach to achieving long-term goals, often representing someone reliable, dependable, and focused on material security. Yep, it's a good upright card. Because you notice with the Knight, he's not charging. That's frequently brought up in tarot, and I'm trying to do it here. Where I've seen people mention, you know, and it makes sense. What the fuck were we even on? The Earth one. I need to be reminded again what it was. Pentacles, stupid fuck. Yeah. That he's not charging. He's stable. His horse is just... They're posing. They're posing. And the Knight doesn't always do that. Like when something is on a horse, take note to the horse. So I'll read the chime after steadfast, practicality, a grounded approach to long-term goals. Patience, persistence, material stuff, of course. All right. Can represent a stable and committed partner who is reliable and dependable. Reputation, reliability, and results. Heck yeah. There it is to celebrate your individual accomplishments. Don't ally yourself with the wrong people. And keep your eye on the prize. That's what this one is. Because I wish I could bring them like... Well, I could leave the chat up here in a little bit. Because yeah, it's the last one anyway. Yeah, the King of Pentacles. Heck yeah. Steadfastness, practicality. So the suggested thought intellectual approach for world peace. The suggested thought intellectual approach for world peace is steadfastness, practicality, a grounded approach to achieving a long-term goal, often representing reliability, dependability, focused on material security. So regarding intellect and thought, just the suggested approach is to be steadfast, practical, grounded, long-term. Long-term. It doesn't have to be long-term, but okay, yeah. Focused on material. Be the Knight of Pentacles. Reputation. Go forth. Make sure it's noble. Have integrity. Expect results. Because this is, you know, coins, pentacles, earth. So expect to see results. There's nothing wrong with that. Most of the time you shouldn't, but when you're dealing with earth, you should expect to see results. But currently we are very unwilling to change. Definitely that's in there. Good way to, you know, wrap her all back up for sure. So yeah, intellectually, because it's combining the earth, the pentacles, with the thought. But I guess the message there is steadfast, go forth, reliable. So whatever you think, as long as it's noble and righteous, yeah, do all that. But indeed, the unwilling to change part, that was present in a lot of this. Because the upside down, okay, but that's world peace. That's world peace according to tarot. This card is an inverted strength. And upside down again. To do the quick run through at the end. When it's upside down, it's inner strength, courage, compassion. Wait. It upside. Okay, because I did fuck up the down. I was about to say. I know I had that one thing in there, but I'm like, that's not what that means at all. It's a lack of inner strength, self-doubt, fear. and potentially a need to let go of unhealthy patterns or situations. So that's the number one card. As an admittedly, yeah, you'd have to be a fool to think the world's peaceful at the moment. It's pretty much acknowledging that. That's the first one. Our strength is upside down. The version of strength we're being given right now clearly is not the one. We need more of that divine feminine strength before we can even begin to fathom a thing such as peace. Because this current one of whoever's got the bigger bomb is right. No, that ain't working. That ain't working. And intellectually, we are now trapped by it. Yeah, because you're still hanging. You're still the hanged man, but you're inverted. So now you're the bad version of that. You're still hanging, but you're upright. You're backwards. You're confused. Because this is intellectual. This is the thought part. Like you said, currently we are inverted in all of them. All of them. And to be it in the hanged man, period of waiting or reflecting is over. Suggesting a need to take action. Yeah, that's what we're going through. Intellectually. Embrace change rather than passively suspending yourself in a situation. It indicates resistance of letting go. So intellectually, we're not letting go of old thoughts. Emotionally, we're not walking away from that which doesn't serve us. It's not a good emotional card. This is the current. And how is it manifesting? Into intimate relationships being very bad right now. Intimate relationships aren't going too well. What's suggested? Four of Wands, come together as a community, celebrate it when you do, be happy of what you've learned. What's suggested emotionally? To not join, it's not time yet. It's not time. There's still some things that need to happen. So, as much as it's not recommended always, just be a little defensive of that. Cautious is a better way to put it. Be emotionally cautious moving forward. Be careful about what you emotionally attach and detach yourself from. It's not a good emotional time, even moving forward. So just accept it. We got a upside down lovers in the emotional realm. I mean, come on, tarot. There's your answer right there. It's like, and Robin has said the same thing. It's like, don't pick teams just yet. Don't, give something a great big hug and swear you're never going to let it go just yet. Don't do that just yet. That time will come and it will feel good when it gets here. But we still got some splaining to do, as old Ricky Ricardo would say. So let the story play out. Let the dust settle. And then we can go back to this loving thing. But at the moment, not that you shouldn't love, but yeah, love. But just don't hold on to anything too tightly emotionally right now. But then we got the Knight of Pentacles suggested moving forward. You want world peace? Just, be stable. Be the Knight of Pentacles, man. The earth one, the material one. It's the Knight one. Be your community. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Act first. The reflection will show you something later. Sort of thing. Knight of Pentacles. Bring it up one more time. Steadfastness, practicality, a grounded approach to achieving long-term goals. So heck yeah, man. Indeed, and they always do take, I don't even know how long. Yeah, I've been over 5 hours. That was an it is an in-depth reading. We're right on the same here. I was ready to back out of that one. Because with one more glance, because I do believe in tarot. Just a quick, I'll leave it up. Without the signifier. Heck yeah, man. That will be alright. We'll be alright. Regarding world peace, yep, we're going through some shit, a little confused, yada yada yada. It's not going good. It's recommended that we come together, start somewhere, but know we're still in the process. Don't hold on to anything, but definitely start. Steadfast, dependable, yeah. Slow and steady wins the race, man. Slow and steady wins the race regarding world peace. Let it play out because you know it's going to, yes. And just, yeah, be that. Be that. Start focusing on community. Don't hold too tightly emotionally to anything. It's too topsy-turvy right now, but anybody can start local. Anybody can start local. And as far as intellect, yeah, just slow and steady wins the race. That was a good one. That is a good one to do with Path. I can see how Path works. Yeah. God, and I can actually start to see why, if you ever see tarot reading, $200. Oh, I guarantee you that's a 4-hour read, dude. I guarantee you. Because we are not like by any means professional, whatever. Dude, I'm sure if you got a professional, it'd probably be longer if they were connecting it to everything. But yeah, this is good stuff, man. Practice makes perfect. Because it gets you learning the sweets, too. To try to apply these cards to so many different situations and seeing what it can represent. You build a fucking filing cabinet of that as you do. Yeah, that's why after you've done it 10 years, yeah, you can tell why those people are good because they're now recalling some previous ones. And they're just like, well, this represents this. And they can get there quickly because they've seen it before. But yeah, man, it's good stuff. I do appreciate having old Robin in chat. Because yeah, it makes it easy for me. Yeah, if I get like constant questions. It is kind of hard to go quick. But yeah, I don't have that problem of going quick right now. Like, there have been times, more so during the day. Like when I'm if this was 6 hours in the past, I get more activity than in general. So, but yeah, like I have had moments where, for example, I've had 2, if not 3 people on YouTube. This happened yesterday. And I had like 1 person in Twitch or Kick. And yeah, then it was like questions and yada, yada, yada. And then when you look at like later on in the stream, it was basically me just, even though I like talking. Yeah, the tarot readings are fascinating. And I can pull my own out of my ass all the time. But there's something cool about getting a out of left field random person, man. Just that feeling of, holy shit, another person in the universe who was really just doing the thing. Going, is there some fucking tarot dude on right now? Because I got a question. They happen to find your Toothless Boy Robo. Like, I really enjoy them. Because I'm, like, honored at the moment, right? Because you know how I say it. I'm like, dude, I will give it my best shot. This is how we do it here. But I do give it my best shot, and you know that. I really am trying to do the best damn tarot using every self-proclaimed gift I claim to have. I give it my best. I really do. I fuck up, and I suck at it. I know that. And I do a lot of it to myself. But you know your boy. I don't know how I'm getting there, but I'm going to get there like nobody before if I ever do. I might just be a dude who disappears one day. But I'm trying to more, because I think it's what like you like about me. It would have to be. I do have a certain raw, degen, dark, playful demon, alpha, intellectual. Yeah, I'm not your typical, hi, I'm a tarot reader. And that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. That's tarot done right, you could say. But if you want a shadow working son of a bitch to really give you an honest Jesus-like attempt at not being a dick for once in his life, it's fun for me, man. I love it. I love it. Yeah, to actually be told that I was optimistic and to go back and watch my stream and like, Rob, you are a positive son of a bitch from time to time, aren't you, man? I'm like, yeah, man. You know, we can have a little 30 minutes shitting on Zionists. And I'll tell you right now, I'm the first dude that wishes I could slit their throat, put a little salt in it so it stings a little bit, and hear the gurgling when they're trying to breathe, choking on their own. Oh, yeah, I could fucking love that. But at the same time, man, let's praise Jesus. I need to start acknowledging that part of me, because I am no different from these Zionists. As much as I love being a shadow worker and quote unquote playing with it, dude, the light's coming, bro. You know it, and I know it. Like, I gotta straighten the fuck up, dude. Just to get through this. Infinity lasts a long time, and I can go back to being a dick from here into millennia. But even as a shadow worker in my own way, I'm humble enough to admit, Rob, you seriously have to straighten your fucking act up. You cannot become more... Well, I don't know. That's the alchemist's journey, is it not? Maybe when I show up to heaven, there's going to be a pinch of some stank asshole in there. That's going to be your boy at the pearly whites. Playful demon. I'm glad you see it. I don't mind presenting it this way, and perhaps I'm turning people off. But I'm like, yes, if you want a okay with hell shadow worker tarot reading, complete alpha. Intellect as fuck. Just a dude through and through. Every negative thing about a dude, I represent a lot of it. But I can contain it, and I can talk about it, and I can admit, all dudes, yes, we're dicks from time to time. We're fucking assholes. We abuse our own power. We were given gifts that even I can't understand, and we fucked them up continuously. We were supposed to be the protectors. We're literally fucking designed that way. It feels so good to be a man done right, and many of us, myself included, are not that right now. We're still a man. We're just not the best version of being a man. But anyway, I love it. Because the yada 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 is a part of this stream. But to each their own. To each their own. One thing I know I really, and I would appreciate your feedback on this pretty stupid but yet important question, so to speak. Because you're the only person in chat right now. Do you miss, like, community things? Should I get stupid things, you know, those spin the wheel type things? You know what I mean. Like ways, those add-ons that certain people have that apparently some people like. Because I'm not affiliate. I don't know. But I'm just wondering if I should, because I know I suck at interacting. I'm wondering if I should make it more community-like. Are there things I'm missing? I could use like a scrolling bar on the bottom. I have thought about that. You know how news kind of always has one. It's just information. There's things I could do, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go off on that. I'm just loading one up to get ready to do another tarot reading here. But I would like more of a community for my own selfish reasons. Because I would love to have 10 questions to answer right now, sort of thing. But like I was saying, not like good friends trying, and God bless all of you, Robin included. But just legit out of left field fucking people sent by the heavens, or whatever you want to say. I definitely would like more of them. I'm not too ashamed to admit that. And that's the only sort of way your boy has ever really said, damn, I do want to start, blowing up. Okay, so I will look into that. Appreciate your feedback. Because, of course, if everybody was saying it, yeah, of course I'd go out of my way and do it. But I will. I'll start to look kind of like tarot, you know? I'll pick something stupid here soon. It'll be something stupid. Just to get used to it, just to start somewhere. If people like it, if it ends up becoming a thing, of course it'll stick around. If the only thing people do is use it just to test it and nobody really enjoys it, well, then she gone. She gone. Alright, so we've done I kind of like the deep one. I like the path. I had fun with that one. The one we did before that was the decision. I heard your chime. This is a pretty simple one. Path is a little more intricate. Decision is simple. Because like the next time I'm always going to give somebody an option. But like, for example, I would hope to get somebody out of left field that had a legit relationship question and would be willing to stick around for a half hour. Be like, yo, let's do this. Oh yeah, we are here. I will check the chime here in a second, because the blind spot was the other one that I kind of like, because it's only 4. It's just so vague. What you know, what others don't know, what you don't know, what others don't know. Like, what would be an appropriate question for such a thing like that? It's easy. But yeah, you don't really go deep on that one. And now that we've done a couple 7 card readings, man. Oh yeah, you couldn't see any of that. Damn it. But anyway, it was just me giving examples. You could do trivia game. Okay, regarding the add-ons. Yeah, good idea. I'll tell you. All right. Trivia game. Okay. Because I know Streamlabs has some, and I'm not going to go through that. But yeah, this was the relationship one that I brought up. Oh, I'd get deep. I'd get deep as heck. What star seed am I? I'm not clicking that. Sorry, do I have any questions? Let's see. Or does Robin have any meaning? Because at this point, I've been over aliens. Man. The one that I said I had. Maybe we could, I don't know. Past, present, and future. You can't really go wrong with that one. It gives the best view, you could say. Because it's only 3 cards or whatever. So we can really zoom in on them. Because yeah, if anybody has any, meaningful questions. Because I wish I had one for my own. Let's do the check X thing. Because maybe that'll give me something on a question. Department of War. Dude, people hate Trump. Yeah. That's all that's really going around. Is Trump isn't getting any more popular. Damn, even the browsing went off. All I did was look at X real quick, and there is nothing going on. 3 cards are... There we go. 3 cards are good for people that can't stick around a long time. And you're right about that, too. You're right about that, too. That's definitely something I should note. Like, especially at first or whatever. I would be more likely to, get those people who just click. Because I can't always be saying, hey, even if I'm in the middle of this, in-depth, me and Robin are just kind of screwing around here, yeah. No, but that's a good idea. Like that bar on the bottom, I could say. No, you're right. So I appreciate that. One thing I could add would be something like that. And I could do that now. Q? Q is open? That might not be a bad idea. To encourage... You forgive me for a second. I'll bring you along for the ride. Why are we on this one? Oh, I told it to look at Earth in view. Okay, that's what's going on there. Properties. Now we're back. If I do a search for Q, I don't even know how to spell it. It's open. Q is open. I go to images. Will they give me something? Open Q? No, I'm going to have to really, do a little work into this. Unless I made my own image. Okay, Q is open. Ask me anything. Let's see if it... You never know what you might get. Okay, fuck it. I'll always leave this up. Q open? Tarot reading. Ask for tarot reading? Am I going to get an image? No, I should have stuck with what I had. 10 powerful questions to ask when tarot reading. Nope, I'm going to have to make my own later appropriately. I was hoping on a quick one. Yep, must be Q's open. Again, I'm not going to spend that. You're not making it a tarot stream by doing this, so yeah. This will give me plenty to do tomorrow. Because I'm not going to find nothing. Okay, for now, we're just going to roll with it. Just going to keep doing it this way. But I do need to do that tomorrow or tonight. Get some shit ready. But you know your boy, man. So let's do 3-card reading. What the hell could we be curious about? We've done Iran, Israel, yeah, the political thing. Could do Russia. I don't know. I do not know. Because I almost want to get deep just to learn it. Because we could chat GPT questions about tarot, but I don't know. Let me just think of random questions, man. Yeah, let me do what I said I was going to do. Or just, yeah, I'll do it that way. But yeah, just because I got my Bob, for example, right? People like that. So let me take a rip here. Let me think of the question first. I will just ask long-term question. No, I'm going to go with the asteroid thing. Fuck it. Regarding any... Yeah, let's go with that. Like, the Earth. What I mean by that is volcanic activity, fucking earthquakes, asteroids, our relation as a planet in the cosmic galaxy. The fact that we are a part of the universe. We are Earth and the Milky Way, which is a part of it. Yeah, man. Let's just go generally. Pure Earth. It doesn't matter if there's humans on here or not. Like, just Gaia. Just the soul, the energy of the Earth itself. I'm going to kill my cam and come to your own conclusion. I'm going to ask about Gaia, just the Earth. Doesn't matter what's on it. Dinosaurs, humans, I don't give a fuck. Nothing or everything. Gaia, the Earth itself, the daughter of the universe. What the fuck? And I am going to hit mute while I maybe cough. Oh yeah. So we got the 3 of Pentacles. If you can't see that, it's the Pentacles. Yeah, here's something you're definitely not gonna be able to see. Floor is yours for a second. Cause I'm bringing up I forgot Chat GPT up. Never mind, we're good. Back. Let me go to Bade. Did I already ask it? No, Wad Suite. Let's see. In-depth explanation of Pentacles, Minor Arcana, Suite, and Tarot. Get that cocked and loaded. That's going to be our typical AI overview, except way better. So we're going to give it a moment to do its thing. Then we're going to go 3 of Pentacles. This is the one we got for the past. We've already got, there's our old inverted strength again, so that's a little weird for the old Gaia. So we got Pentacles. Alright. So if we want just to go on while we're sitting here and just doing whatever. Pentacles, we know it's Earth, we know all that. Like the materialistic, one's resources, work ethic, that's notable. It definitely would imply your work ethic, because if you're going good on the material world or whatever, that's going to imply work ethic. And also physical well-being. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, material. When it's reversed, it's financial troubles, laziness, materialism, lack of grounding, and stagnation. But it's also linked to the physical body, self-worth, and what we build over time. It's kind of counting down the first 10 cards. The number 1 is always a new beginning, so no shit. 2 through 5 is decisions, challenges, and struggles and manifestation. So 2 through 5. is this. 2, 3, 4. Wait, I'm not on. Yeah, that's Pentacles. 5. Yep. So they're not real good. 5, 4, 3, 2. I mean, that one ain't bad, but yeah, so that's accurate. Decision, challenges, struggles, and manifestation. Good time to check chat. Seems like swords are intellect. They are. Wands are inspiration. That's the one that's hard for me to describe, but indeed, yeah, inspiration. Cups are emotion, and pentacles are material wealth. Yeah. And that's the other one that's kind of hard for me to describe. That's why I brought this up. Because I don't want to just dismiss it as that, you know? It's like, granted, material encompasses a lot. But, yeah, it does also mean, that's why I pointed out the work ethic. It's like, yeah, you can throw that in there. Like the non-material part of the material theme, indeed. So, yeah, the not good ones. But these are kind of, yeah, we're just reading here. The not good ones, struggles and manifestation. Definitely appropriate to point that out, because you're right. When it's about manifestation, when you get the bad ones in Pentacles, that's going to be the card telling you, yeah, if there's any card that's going to tell you about your car and your career and your bank, it's going to be that one. So 6 through 10 is about the mastery of it, without a doubt. Generally speaking, they all are. But again, why not? 6 through 10 is about the mastery of Pentacles. 6, 7. Again, not bad. You're just looking back on it. 8. The fruits of your labor. 9. Hell yeah, she ain't mad. 10. That's the beautiful one when you bring it all together. That one's all about community. They even got the dogs in there, man. So heck yeah. And then the court cards are different personalities in handling resources. That's a good way to put court cards in general. Because you get Page. And Page, generally speaking, is the man youth. You're a man, you're an adult, you've been through some shit, but you're reborn. It's not the same as a baby. It's not the same as day one. It's a reborn adult, is what the Page represents. The Knight represents night. Yeah, represents night. The go forth part of it, the knight of a kingdom, and everything that represents. You can battle even for the righteous or whatever. And then it goes to the Queen, which is always how the divine feminine interpreted what you learned from that suite. And then you get the King, which is supposed to represent the conclusion of it all. The alpha part is making sense of it all. The Queen processes it emotionally. She's the pinnacle of the emotional realm. She's the queen of that realm, the king of the emotional realm. And she gives it to her king so he can use the alpha and the intellect to process her work and sit upon the throne as the wise one. Generally speaking, in all suites, is my interpretation. And then you got the weird ones like Devil or Death. Yeah, that have to be in there. That have to be in there. They do. Darkness is a part of consciousness. Death is a part of consciousness. They had to address it, so to speak. There's not a human on here that doesn't go through experiencing a devil and death. It's inevitable for all of us. Meeting Satan and dying are two experiences we can all share on different levels. Because they're both illusions, but then again, name me one thing that's not an illusion, and I'll concede my argument. But card by card, yeah, we're not going to go through that. We're definitely not going through, because I did have to tell it, other than card by card, because that's way too time consuming. But generally, the reverse meaning of all this Pentacle stuff we're learning here would naturally mean financial instability, mismanagement of time and resources. That's a good one to put in there. That would be a focus of it. Mismanagement of time and resources, without a doubt. Materialism or greed, laziness, and lack of ambition, feeling disconnected from the physical world. It's another one to throw in there. It is all about materialism and earth, materialistic things. So, feeling disconnected, which isn't material, feeling disconnected from that material world. Self-worth, manifestation. It's about energy exchange, but then again, all sweets are. It is about grounding. Earth is ground, both energetically. Like if you wanted to view it from an electrical energetic level, it's still the grounding part of it, the grounding part of a circuit. It's the ground, literally, both energetically and physically. It's the ground. The Suit of Pentacles is about patience, hard work, and the material world. All right. So that's what we don't normally do here, but I figured we had a moment. Let's specifically ask ChatGPT to access all the databases it can access and give us an in-depth breakdown of what the Pentacle Suite means. I've never read an in-depth one like ChatGPT, but we done did it now. We are pretty damn good at reading these things. We have to learn the spreads and why they are appropriate for the question. I agree. That's why I like reading the in-depth and like learning about, other ways that suite represents itself. And that did expand my mind on that. It's like it does suggest, it's totally material. So if it's not good for you, lack of work ethic, laziness. We're better understanding what it could potentially imply. Because once you know what it could potentially imply from a broad spectrum, when you get them into individuals, but their unique trials and tribulations, you can pluck from the old Crowley, man. You just gotta learn a bit about everything, and then you can Crowley some people. That's what we're going for here. Not only to be able to explain, this is right or what, but to literally, are we not, my friends? That's what we love about Crowley. We're going to be like, all right, let me tell you how this ties in with the sun and the zodiac. That's what Crowley does. And dude, there's a thing called Solar Biscuit you don't even know about yet. Like hell yeah, man. And then Crowley would come along and make us look like a fucking monkey. Even if we spent 20 years doing this shit. So hell yeah, man. We out here learning tarot. Hopefully whoever may be checking in, because it's not real active on, questions tonight, but we got Robin carrying it. So it's becoming, educational here. We're doing the back and forth, and we're both trying to learn about this. Hell yeah. We're both trying to become more Crowley. Jack of all trades and master of every single one of them, man. Every single one of them. So anyway, I done forgot what the question was. Now, we're asking about Earth. That's how deep we're getting here. This is about Gaia. The Earth. Doesn't matter what's on it. Just whatever the hell Gaia's made of. What's up with Mother Gaia? So the past, she drew an upright 3 of Pentacles, which makes total freaking sense. Teamwork, collaboration, learning. We've been over this card. It suggests a period of growth, development, potentially achieving mastery through working with others. Tarot don't lie. So from day one, Gaia, what the fuck? Pentacles. From day one, Gaia got this on. And this card is a little fucked. Like that white blotch ain't supposed to be there. So that's what Gaia did, without a doubt. The 3 of Pentacles. That's what it's about. Does not surprise me. Again, tarot don't lie. It really don't. In the past, Gaia was all about teamwork, collaboration, learning. She gave birth to man. You can read Bible, blah, 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 blah. When you actually go into how fruitful and rejuvenating this earth is, that famous line that said, like, you will produce 1 olive that will yield 10 presses of oil. That line alone describes how magnificent Gaia, when not interfered with, truly is. From the Chinese bamboo and marijuana weed. Dude, think about that. You can drop a seed in fucking March. Walk out there in October. If you had a good season, and it was right. It's taller than you, dude. It took you 20 fucking years to get 6 feet tall. It took one seed 7 months. Chinese bamboo and weed, hemp, are the only two sort of plants. They're the two best at that. That's why the powers that be have always been afraid of hemp. Because what you can get out of hemp is mind-blowing. Name me one thing, and you know this is true, that you can drop a seed in March, come out in October, and if the conditions were right, it's 8 fucking feet tall? Are you shitting me? That's why they've always been afraid of hemp. Because then you don't need all the factories, and you don't need to chop down all them trees, and all them trillions are lost, and you just can't make any money off hemp. You can't. It's too easy to grow. You can literally go in your backyard and just throw some fucking seeds, not even touch it. Come out 8 months later, and if you had a good season, it'll be 8 feet tall, man. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but you know what I'm saying. Like, look it up, man. Look it up. It's fucking mind-blowing how fruitful. I'm only talking about Chinese bamboo and hemp. How fruitful our earth and giving our earth truly is. There's no need for want. There is abundance upon abundance. I can't even say it. But since pyramid schemes exist, and certain man has gotten control of it, we get what we get. We're told that there's not enough to go around. It's like, thanks for insulting God like that, you arrogant fuck. You don't think God had this shit figured out? You don't think God didn't set the stage for miracles to blow our mind every day, you arrogant son of a bitch who only wants to turn your thousands into millions, into trillions, into billions? Or what? I'm fucking it up. But yeah, man, we out here. The earth provides endlessly, the government hates it. That's true, because I'm not going to continue to go with that. I'm going to try to stick with this reading. Because when you think about Tesla technology and water-powered cars, yeah, dude, most people cannot fathom how easy life could be and is actually designed to be. And that's a hill I'm willing to die on. Because there's no being that could shoot me down on it unless I'm wrong and God didn't design it that way. But I like to think I'm pretty freaking right, and that's why I'm willing to die on that hill. This earth is more abundant than any of us, including myself, can fathom. And that's a hill I'm willing to die on, indeed. But anyway, it's related to this because we're asking about Gaia. But welcome to your boy Stray, because the question here is just Gaia. I just wanted to know the universe's opinion. What did it want to show us about Gaia? So it started off for upright 3 of Pentacles. No shit, tarot don't lie. The upright 6 of Wands, Gaia in her current state, signifies victory, success, recognition, and public acclaim, often representing the culmination of hard work and the celebration of achievements, is the old 6 of Wands. Let me make sure it's main. Why do I always go to browsing when I know I just want to be on main? Boom, chicka boom. There's the old 6 of Wands. That is the current state of Gaia, according to tarot. Wands are the fire suite. Yep. This is card number 6. She's on her horse. Her cloaked horse. It's feminine. They're all women in the background. Being a fire suite, you can see it being referenced. That's why this is cool. We recognize the miracles of God in the darkness. That's what I like to think that we offer here. That's why I'm proud of the whole shadow worker. It's like, dude, I'm willing to address how glorious life really is, and it's fucking mind-blowing. But I'm also willing to address how sick we can be, and God, can we be sick. And I don't mind talking about it. The yin and the yang, the good and the bad. So currently Gaia, yeah, okay, she's the upright Six of Wands. Things aren't going bad for the planet at the moment. It's she's, yeah, strength, purity, success. So really, if we think we're fucking with her too much, it's the arrogance of man. She's doing just fine. She's having a good time. She's not tripping. Not saying she ain't hurting, but yeah, she got an upright Six of Wands. Strength. It's like, yeah, I'm strong. I can take this. Still pure. Crowd of people. That's ironic. Public recognition of his achievements is what this is about. Recognition and praise. Confidence and pride. Moving forward. Victory and success. It's okay. She's looking for a little recognition, though. That would, yeah. She's like, hey, guys, can I get a little credit here? None of y'all would be doing anything if I didn't allow it. It's different from pride. Like, can I get a little recognition here, man? Like, I'm here. Stop hurting me. I'm not mad, but I am asking for recognition. Hi, I'm your planet. Hello? Could you stop forgetting about me, please? I'm trying to Six of Wands here. I'm not going to war with you. I'm just a woman on the horse asking very peacefully. And me and my team are here. We're not here to fuck with you, but could you at least acknowledge that we're here? Like, hello? You drink my water. You eat my food. You go out to my sun. You're guided by my sun. What the fuck are you doing? Hell yeah, we out here. So let's look at, we already know the strength, man. We've been over this one. Oh, again, no, let's do it the way we've been doing it. The strength card, tarot. Upright, it's about what you would think it'd be. Strength, courage, persuasion, patience, inner strength rather than external force. Calm, logical, optimistic demeanor, even in the face of challenging situations, man. That's the real definition of strength. It's especially good if you're fighting illness and recovering from injury. Strength is a good card. So, upside down. The strength card. A lack of inner strength. Vulnerability or difficulty in harnessing your inner resource, weakness, self-doubt, struggle to overcome obstacles. Yeah, because upright, I'll check that chime. Might as well, because I got to make sure. Looks like the future for Gaia is struggling against our human energies. Is what old Robin is chiming in there. Because we are indeed going to bring up the future of Gaia. The strength card. What the fuck? You know me. It'll take... Y'all are probably looking at it already. Give me about a half hour and I'll find the strength card. There it is. So, yeah. That's her inverted one of that. Because that's all about taming it. You've conquered your fears. You've conquered your demons. Again, we're going to go back to upright. Strength, courage, persuasion, patient. It's all about the inner, not the outer. Calm, logical, optimistic, even in the face of challenging situations. So, oh no. Here comes the lion. Everybody run. True strength is when you don't even fight it. You go with that little kiki. You do that shit and the lion just is tamed instantly. It's not about that outward, oh, I tamed the lion. You can either rule through fear or you can rule through love. When you rule through love, that's real strength. That's what it represents, and it's upright. She doesn't have the brain. She doesn't have the male intellect. She's just, again, speaking purely from the heart. We got the inverted one of that for old Gaia. So her future, Gaia. But then again, this was with or without humans. This is with or without humans. I specifically asked, did I not? It doesn't matter who. Well, then again, that wouldn't, yeah. But I don't know. So, yeah, take that for what you will. But I specifically asked, it doesn't matter who's on it, dinosaurs, I don't give a fuck, just Gaia, just the Earth, just the energy of Gaia. But naturally, we're her children and we're on here. So I don't know what that would mean with her future. Alright, let's look at it again specifically. A lack of inner strength, vulnerability, and potential for weakness or abuse of power. Interesting. Discord, frustration, pettiness, fragility. Okay, it's of being overly sensitive or fragile. It can indicate a time of conflict, disharmony, or frustration in your personal or professional life. Okay. So regardless of anything, she's gonna feel a little exposed, a little insecure, or lacking the courage to face challenges. A little disharmony, a little frustration. Okay. Overly sensitive. But it's about confronting fears and insecurity, though. It is. You're left no choice. So you will end up confronting fears and insecurities when you got an upside down strength card. So yeah, man, she is a woman. She's a woman, and this is a strength card. So she's going to go through a little, she's real sensitive, whether it's us or whatever. Yeah, let's just call it energy. Because I asked about her energy. So there is energy that is going to fuck with her a little bit. All right. Not unexpected. Not unexpected. So whether it's hers or ours, the reverse strength, but it does say, you could be manipulated or abused by others. Potential for abuse of power. That is in there. Potential for abuse of power. That's probably, it. That whole free will thing. And because her and God or whatever just loves us so much, we will abuse it. And that there's going to be some sort of abuse of power there. And it's going to lead to her having a little sensitive feminine moment. Alright, I'll check chat. Oh God, it's gone. I've been zoomed out too much. Our human energies. Because that's what you said. Our human energies. That's what I got out of it too. It's like, let's just call it energies. And she's going to get a little bit of that. Hell yeah, man. Tarot don't lie. I see the line as us human beings, we are not allowing ourselves to be tamed. A lot of people aren't. But that's good feedback. Yeah. I wish it was up there. That the lion represent us human beings. And we're not allowing ourselves to be tamed. Yeah, man. So there's the old question for Gaia. That's pretty cool. It's, again, unexpected. Tarot. Yeah, because whatever anybody gets out of that, because who knows what the fuck that answer is. I'm sure it's the way tarot is meant to be designed. It's for the eye of the beholder. Whether you're just checking in or been here a while, as long as I'm not fucking it up, I am going to go on browsing. That is, I know it's a little cut off, the Three of Pentacles. That is the Three of Pentacles. At the very beginning. If you already know the card, you know that's what it is. So yeah, man. Hell yeah. So that's a question for Gaia. Good question. Yeah. I did wonder it. That's why I'm looking back on it. And again, I don't think that surprises you either. Too much, Robin. That's what Gaia There's our answer from the universe. I think it's appropriate. I do. I can't. All right. The only question out of all that would be the present one. But again, when you relate it to the recognition part, I get it. I do. Once I relate it to the recognition part, I get it. So, what the hell? I don't even know. I wish I got... Yeah, I think Kanura did come in. I don't know. I'm just seeing if I missed any YouTube chat. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do about that, man. How I could get notification. 2 monitor setup is the only thing I got to do. So anyway. But yeah, there's the answer for Gaia. So that's cool. Because the only other question I was thinking about throwing in there is my whole astrology thing too. Like, maybe I will? Maybe that'd be a good one for a 1-card tarot reading that I have yet to do. Just draw 1 card and ask it about asteroids. I could do that right now. Like, it wouldn't take long at all. If I just go back, and I haven't done this yet, draw 1 card. And I'll even make it a Crowley one. There we go. I'm going to draw a random Crowley card. I just need a question. Yeah, asteroids. Asteroids. I hit refresh, so whatever it is, it's going to be. There it is. What is that? Like, what the fuck? I'll zoom out, because I'm kind of zoomed in at the moment. I do want to make sure you see it. Let me double check mine. Yep. Prince of Cups. Okay. So regarding asteroids, dude, that's fucking crazy. When you look at what the card is. Oh, God. Fucking shit. Let me get, let's see. So he's calling it the Prince of Cups. But that's awfully ironic. You know. So his Prince of Cups, because he did the invert thing. His princess is 11, normally the page. And his prince, you know, the page, that he did, his knight is 14. God, just the things that fucking Crowley did, man. So all I did was do a 1-card pull and said 1 word, asteroids. So that's what we got. And if you had to pick a card that looked like an asteroid, fucking Crowley, man. So what the fuck? But how do I put this? Prince of Cups. For him, it's 12. So regardless of what the fuck, I'm going with the Queen of Cups. Because that's what it should be. And like the Rider Waite, whatever, 12. Because here's what I'll do. Yeah, we already know. So we're on Cups. Let me bring up another Rider Waite one. And I'll just do it from here. If I bring up the Queen of Cups, which looks like that, and I go back to the Page of Cups, which looks like that, I don't really think either of them have anything in common with Crowley's. So I'm going with the Queen. I'm going with the Queen. Because I can leave Crowley's up. Like this. And then bring that, make these a little bigger. Because my cam's probably in the way a little bit. Whee! And, yeah. Bam. Bam. Yeah, he's referencing that one. He is. In his own Crowley ass way. He ain't doing that. But, I don't know. Or did he fucking combine them both, you son of a bitch? Because he's holding something in one hand that has a snake. He's got a fish. But when you go to the Queen, she's holding something
It's got a lid on it. It's not a container holding a damn animal like it was for the page. But she's holding something. The page isn't sitting. He's clearly standing. This guy's sitting like she is. Fuck you, Crowley. See how he does this? He's so oh man, I ain't ready for him. I'm not ready for him. He's too damn good. So I'm just gonna assume this is some weird Crowley hybrid of the page and the queen. That's what his Prince of Cups is. But because the name would suggest page, it would, in my opinion. The name would suggest page. Prince Page. So I don't know. But the question is asteroids. So whatever. I wanted a Crowley version. So here we go. So you get a Prince of Cups. Because my real question was, because for him it's 12. So I'd like to know like what it means. Well, if we know what the Page of Cups and the Queen of Cups means, but then again, he's got his own queen, and yeah. So I'm just gonna Page of Cups. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna get an agreed upon Page of Cups. AI meaning here. New beginnings, emotional awareness, creativity, and the potential for positive emotional experiences. So yeah, man, it's all about new beginnings, emotional awareness. Cool, man. Imagination, creativity. It's element, earth or water. The archangel is Gabriel, who is water. Then why would you throw in earth or water? It's a cup sign, so it's definitely water. So new beginnings, emotional awareness, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So regarding asteroids, I don't even know what to get from that. That was just a playful random one card draw. And I Crowleyed it by making it all fucked up. I wanted to go deep on it. So the only thing I would get from this, being that this is the card we pulled, there's definitely something coming. Because to ask a one-word question called asteroids and to be given a card like this, I'm thinking that's confirmation regardless. Like, yeah, you're right. There's definitely one coming. At least one. So, and if you go by this, it's going to hit water. It's going to hit water. Yep, and it's going to come with that. It's going to come with that. The dude sitting on the throne. Yeah, man. With an eagle crown, riding an eagle. Holding that thing upside down. Heck yeah. So, word. That's your boy's one card drawing. If you are wondering about asteroids. But I wanted to Crowley that. That was pretty cool. But then again, man. Back to browsing. Not as cool as having actual questions. That wasn't a good one. But maybe I'll think of something cool, man. While we're on browsing, we'll go to X. See if something done blown up. Probably not. Because the weekends, as I always say, is really not much. What's this dumbass think? Do you think Trump, well, that's, anyway. I'm not going to watch that. The only thing that's going on, really, in America for news is Trump is not really getting away with it. For a while, not a lot of people questioned him. He just got elected. The country felt good. Oh, everything's... Oh, my God. He just got elected. The country felt good. Oh, everything's... Oh, my... I think because I went to my Kick dashboard, it started to play. Yeah. That new car smell is gone here in America. And his own citizens and his own parties are starting to question him. They're going, wait a second, dude. Because he did have an insane, for no 2 months of any presidency has ever been this just bold. No president has ever gotten in there and just said, fuck this, and just right or wrong, right or wrong, he's doing it. But people are slowly starting to turn. People are slowly starting to turn. And I've said that for months, it's just inevitable. If you want to know about the Illuminati, it's inevitable. Their general theme is the backstabbing is underway. The treachery is underway. Even they don't know who to trust anymore. They are lying to each other. There are secrets being revealed in the Illuminati that the Illuminati didn't even know were secrets. They've been keeping it from each other. This return of the light is real. Like, everything's being hidden. Everything hidden can no longer stay hidden, thanks to a little thing called the return of the light. And the Illuminati is not immune to this. That's why they're having all these disagreements right now. And people who have been on a certain team for a long time, whether they've called themselves Republican, right, left, conservative, Israeli, Zionist, like, many people are leaving teams. Republicans are no longer Republicans. Conservatives are saying, hey, I'm not that. Liberals don't even want to be associated with that term anymore. Like, many people are divorcing ideas and teams that they've had for a while. In this return of the light, they're redefining themselves, Illuminati included. Except for Trump and Netanyahu, though, man. Because I will get back into, I'll get close to a tarot question here soon. Because the part that I will say, speculation, but I believe it, get ready for what End Times said would happen to the Holy Land. It will actually be the offensive one. Like, there are two major events according to scripture. I believe one is about to happen, and they're going to have one more after that. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, there's something about Christian scripture that speaks of two major events, man. That's like the end of the official end times. And then you get into Revelations. Then you get into the angels blowing their trumpets, which, as bad as those two man-made events are going to be, when you get into angel blowing trumpets, we can't do shit compared to what some forces in the universe could do if it so chose to. So yeah, man, like, get ready for that for real. Whether you're political, whether you're religious, all roads lead to that. Call it end times, call it World War III, call it prophecy. It's coming. Political people can see it. Yeah. People just turn on the news can see it. People who go to church every Sunday but never turn on the news, they can see it. End times is here, man. And it's going to unfold. So just get ready for that. And I'm not warning of like doom and gloom, but just all signs are pointing to what I'm saying now and what prophecy said. It's going to be all in that Israeli Holy Land part. Like, that's the part you need to be focusing on right now. What's going on in that part of the world is the fate of humanity. It's not even Ukraine. Ukraine's big, but it wasn't prophesized about. And that's not saying whatever. I'm just saying end times talked about that. And what makes end times fascinating is up until now, it's been spot on. It's been spot on. And even if you're not religious, like everything it is said that man would do, we're doing right now to a T, down to the part of the world it said we would do it in. It's crazy. So, it does go hand in hand with tarot. Because, yeah, if you feel lost or whatever, all that mystical shit that's in tarot, death is a part of life. Life is indeed cycles. Bad shit happens all the time and eternally and forever. Because let's say hypothetically, right? Or not even hypothetically. So let's say end time starts tomorrow, right? Bam. Humanity goes through it. Whatever. Dude, you're an eternal being. As important and as prophetic and as biblical as end times is, and going through something like that is, when you inject infinity and eternity into that, it's still just a blink. It's a fart in the wind, dude. You are still so much more than that. Biblical prophecy itself, as massive as it is, asteroidal impact, the impact of all life on Earth, reality as you know it, that's a speck of the grand, infinite, eternal thing that is you. What does that say about you? That biblical prophecy, as big and as scary as it is, when you superimpose the infinite and eternal you on top of that, it ain't shit, dude. So that's what I mean about tarot and all that. The death part, the bad shit happening part, the ever spinning wheel of fortune part, whether you go through end times, whether you go through mortality, whether you're a caterpillar that takes a little break for a while and comes out as a butterfly, something completely different, yet exactly the same. No matter how you transform and what you transform into, tarot will always be real. The devil will always be real. The wheel of life will always be real. Shit happening will always be real. You're going to go through ups and downs will always be real. You will go to heaven, but you will not stay there. You will go to hell, but you will not stay there. And that does not stop. To each their own. Because when you get to heaven, you don't have to leave until you want to. You don't. But you will get bored, I promise you that. You will get bored, I promise you that. Even Jesus came to earth for a little bit of evil, didn't he? Maybe not to do it itself, but to get a good taste of it. Even Jesus didn't have to leave. You think God forced it down here? Jesus was up there bored and said, let me go perform a service. Why? Because I ain't got nothing to do. Even heaven itself gets a little boring, believe it or not. And then consciousness goes, all right, let's go to hell. Because then you learn things you didn't know you knew. Heaven basically is it can't get any better. And then you start to question, fuck, how can it get any better? How can it get any better? Well, it can get better. But a powerful way to make heaven better is to suffer for a little bit. Because you'll start asking prayers you never thought you would ask. You create through pain, through desire, through wishing life could be a little damn better. You can now answer that question that heaven had a hard time answering. How can we make this better? When you go to hell, it's rather easy to start to see ways that you can make it better, but you need that contrast to be able to do that. So that's why the ups and downs will never change. Heaven has already come to this agreement. Humans are just now catching up. Angels get bored. Bad things can seemingly happen out of nowhere. They can. Many times you could argue always, and you could argue it logically, that the being actually asked for it. That technically there's nothing out there but you. So if you find yourself in hell, regardless, logically, cold calculation, you did it to yourself. How could you have not? If you are truly in control and find yourself in hell, either you aren't in control and therefore something influenced you, or the fact that you're in control never changed. You just found yourself in hell, but you're still in control. Damn it. Like that constant don't go anywhere. So then did you go there or did you create it? Because you can have both. It's just called a paradox. But technically you can't have both. So this is your boy just getting deep as fuck here. This is another thing we like to do on the stream from time to time. And I just throw this shit up when I do. Because that's why I like tackling tarot, man. Because I done looked into, damn, aliens, consciousness, quantum physics, fucking religion, you name it. A lot of the things everybody else has looked into, man. Ooh, even farting. I can get deep on farting. But yeah, that's why your boy likes to lean on tarot from time to time, man. Just playing with all this shit. The power of belief is undeniable. One thing I know for a fact, take it as you will, like you can prove it in science. A lot of people think believing is seeing, that you can't believe it until you see it. I know how that is because I'm the same way. But the science behind it, we're beginning to understand it. You can prove it today. Seeing or believing is seeing. You will never see it until you believe it first. Period. End of story. That's how it technically works. You experience it as a physical being in a linear time realm as, yeah, it's hard to believe it unless you see it. We all get that. Getting physical, earthbound approval of that which is within helps a human being a lot. That no matter how much you believe it and you know it's true, until you see it, it's really hard to go, okay, now I believe it. And every human is guilty of that on some level. They honestly believe, or whatever, but seeing is believing. But the scientific science behind it that you can prove is you will never see it until you believe it. That you give birth to reality itself. Reality is only a mirror. You're the painter. So what you experience and what you tell yourself is 100% up to you. Therefore, you will never see it until you first believe it. And then you'll begin to see it. You can see it many times in life. It's like when you lose something in your room or whatever, if you convince yourself it's lost, you'll probably look around for 5 minutes and then sit down where you started and where was it? Right in front of you. Because in that moment, you're like, fuck, it's lost. You went straight to it's lost. And you started doing that or whatever. Like you believed it was lost before you did proper investigation. So for 5 minutes, you go around like, that's a poor example, but it's one that's used many times. Of just the power of believing. Chicken or the egg sort of thing. Because I like to believe that's the ultimate truth. Reality is just a reflection. Literally. It's much more than that. But as a human being, the only way to put it is it's a damn mirror. It responds to you, period. Just like the bathroom mirror. It doesn't give a fuck what message you give it. Good, bad, ugly, and everything in between. The only thing it will do is reflect it back to you, period. What you put out is what you get back, period. That's what I honestly believe whatever you want to call the ether is. Whatever this thing is that does all this reflecting. It's just that. It's just a fucking mirror, but it's a very impressive mirror that encompasses everything. Everything you experience is just reflecting something back to you, period, end of story. And we're getting closer to being able to prove that. It's similar to the double slit experiment, you know, the observer effect that's becoming more and more household. And it's literally quantum physics that tells you how fast things are speeding up. We're talking about quantum fucking physics here, and it's easy for us everyday people sitting in a house to understand. Like, this is the results of quantum physicists. Years of hard work. This double slit experiment, aka the observer effect. They're technically the same thing. That quantum physics did reach a pinnacle, that they're at a paradox. They don't know how to get past this, but they're scientists. And what do scientists not do? Deny data. It's finally in their data. They can't run from it any longer. They have to come to terms with this. The double slit experiment shows that when you take the most atom of atoms, the nature of reality itself, and you split it. The split thing's another one. But the observer effect is it's not even there. You can prove this. While they're looking at the atom, while they're observing it through their nanotechnology or whatever, they put it in an environment, in a container. The moment they stop looking at it, not the human, but the moment the human stops observing it, and all they're doing is detecting frequencies, it goes away. It's no longer there. They can't fucking find it. But when they go back to going, wait, where did it go? Once they start looking for it, the atom appears again. They're like, oh, there it is. There it is. All right. All right, back to the experiment. Oh, fuck, where'd it go? That's the observer effect, and they can't figure it out. It, based on whether humanity, science is looking at it or not, defines whether it's there or not. And the double and the slit experiment is something different. It's what I'm trying to express now, dealing with waves and particles. It's how what we think is solid is only waves. That's their paradox on that one. They're trying to prove solids, and they've run into a provable paradox of what we already know. There would be no such thing as a solid without a wave. So physical reality is a joke. It really is. It's not real or whatever. So science, that's where quantum physics has stopped. And again, come to your own conclusion. The double slit experiment and the observer effect. Quantum physics has reached an end. They can't describe it beyond that. But they're finally at the point where they can prove it. So these scientists who need all this data before they'll even begin to become esoteric and open and faithful now have no choice. Where does this shit come from? How does this damn shit work? It's got to be divine. What the fuck's going on here, dude? Like, we've reached the end of our understanding of how this shit called material reality, how the fuck does the reflection work? How do you describe ether? the fabric of reality itself, because the moment you stop looking at it, it goes away, blah, 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 blah. Eye of the beholder. We're very intellectual beings, and we're trying to prove it all with intellect, but the joke of consciousness is the truth of all truths is spiritual. It's emotional. It's anything but intellect. You'll never be able to figure it out. The attempt is noble and not shunned upon, but we're going to get to the point where we're going to stop trying to figure it out. Basically, like, it's inevitable. It's inevitable. It was a well attempt. We did well. It's in the Akashic records forever. Humans are rather impressive. We did a thing called quantum physics, and that was our end game. Science can't go any farther than that, can it? What's more impressive than science or quantum physics or whatever? You could say that's like the pinnacle of science. Because the only other shit beyond that is, you know, what, multi-universe theory and shit like that, simulation effects. The end of describing what we know is physical is quantum physics. Think about that. It's quantum. We're 4 going on 5D beings. Quantum would be your end of being able to describe a 4D going into a 5D being. You would not be able to do it accurately beyond quantum. And that's where we're at. But we are much more than that. We're multidimensional. We are atmospheres we haven't even yet to explore yet. But as far as explaining this, yeah, even quantum physics is like, fuck, dude. To find out more, we actually have to go within. Faith is real. This thing called God is real. Because that's where disclosure and aliens saying hi would be a good thing. Because I can promise you right now, from Sirius to Pleiades to you name the star system, Orion, no matter what being would appear on this planet, call them aliens, If you asked them to explain God, they would laugh in your face because it has nothing to do with intelligence. We're just now getting there. But they know this. They're like, what makes you think we can explain God, you human? Like, granted, we're aliens, and that's my UFO, and what we just showed you was impressive. But to explain everything, there's no being that can do that. You literally have to be God. And the ones who are happy have accepted that. Archangels, Jesuses, aliens, it don't matter the rank, and they love that. They love the mystery. They love calling it the Father. Just having faith that you'll never know. You'll never understand it. Just fucking go with it. No matter how fast you get, you will never keep up with quote unquote it, the source of all sources. It's never going to happen. Whether you're an angel, whatever. There are beings in the 13th dimension, according to what I think I know, who say the same thing. Dude, they're in the 13th dimension. And they still acknowledge this thing called God is fucking mysterious. It's so enigmatic, you will never figure out how it works. Ever. 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 The sooner you give up on that righteous self-battle, the sooner you lose that ego and all that shit and just accept that. Yeah, man. And I'm not saying that your boy does. I just like going from time to time. A little break from tarot. Over 6 hours, man. I'm still open to questions, but I do need to do that. Get that constant thing now that I'm kind of, I do want to get into tarot for a little bit. As in, like, it's going to be, it ain't no one day phase. So I need to remind people that the queue is always open. Anytime somebody has a tarot question, your boy's down. But I do just like going many times. I'm battling my schedule, man. I could be up for the next 6 hours. I can't help it. The only question is, what am I going to do? I could have set up my bag. Because I've kind of been ignoring my mouse bud tonight, man. That's good. Because, yeah, last couple nights me and him been hanging out. I might get back in the tarot for a little bit. Because tarot ain't the only thing your boy is into, man. When it comes to aliens, holy shit. What man would call as aliens. It is the sci-fi part of being human. It is the, everything is woo-woo in its own way. And I am woo-woo when it comes to aliens. I'm bought in, dude. Hook, line, and sinker. Ain't no change in this. My opinion adapts on them. I'm not solid. But the general idea, again, speaking with the eternity, I would like to think my soul is eternally this way, that no matter what dimension, no matter what realm, no matter what dream you send me to, I'm a natural being of what's on the outside. I'm always a person who wishes that the picture is bigger than what it seems like. I'm very whimsical. I wish the story is grander than it always is presented as. I believe that's an internal part of me, that I'm a forever dreamer, you could say, and that comes with blowback, because you don't take time to smell the roses a lot of times. Like, wow, that is cool, isn't it? Next. Wow, next. Wow, next. And you don't take time to appreciate the good things you're finding out about this thing called consciousness. Like, in the many ways gloriousness and light can express itself. It's like once you learn about it, yeah, like you don't take time to smell the roses. Like you feel rushed sometimes. Being a whimsical dreamer, a visionary, always looking ahead, always wanting it to be better, which is a beautiful thing. Always wanting it to be better is a beautiful thing. But that can come with the price. it'd be nice if you could find a way to always know it could be better while appreciating it on epic levels. Like truly appreciating it, having your mind blown by it, while also knowing, wow, it could even get better, can it? Yes, it can. Now quit focusing on the fact that it can. And from time to time, enjoy what is. And as a visionary, as a dreamer, I come across that a lot. A lot of people do it through hard work, workaholics. Vince McMahon, notorious for that. Donald Trump, you could say, just workaholics. It don't matter if they're right or wrong. But people who are guilty of just piling up so much and never being able to give up that just, I need more. I'm never going to be happy. Like, dude, it's billions at this point. I don't care. That guy has trillions, and therefore I'm not going to stop. Like, it's manifested many times through workaholics. But it can be emotional and visionary too. It can be. That you see the gloriousness, you just see too much. And you're just in a never-ending pursuit of, I want to know more, I want to know more, I want to know more. It can get so good, it really can. And you're so focused on it could be a little better, you sometimes lose sight on. Just fucking enjoy it for once, will you? At this point, heaven is asking you to. Would you stop doing the work of angels and take 5? Like, what the fuck, man? Yes, it's glorious. Now get you some. Have a piece. Jeez. Because you'll find that, yeah, God within that. That'll start blowing your mind. And when you're overanalyzing, it'll all start over again. You're like, man, this does taste good, doesn't it? Man. And you'll immediately go back to, oh, goodness. Again, welcome to being eternal and infinite, man. It just, yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Your boy just blah, blah, blahing away as the temperature steadily dropping in this fucking room. Yeah, there's times like this I do have tarot in my title. But your boy ain't doing a whole lot of tarot. But it is that time at night. Off hours, you could say. So I guess I don't mind, just being here. Because normally, I'm not going to be live during these hours normally. I really do have to fucking fix my life. And this would not be a good time to really still be up or whatever. But at the moment, why not, man? Because it's a good time to be America. It's late night for America, so maybe there will be some emo, some bitch that thought they had big plans for Friday night. It's the end of the week. You just got paid. Now you're just at home going, fuck, man. Maybe there's some dude hanging out in a room. Claims he can pull tarot from time to time. It'll give me a little bit of a reading. Because I would highly recommend it. Not for my own reasons, just because tarot don't fucking lie. I'm going to give myself one here in a little bit. If nothing pops up. But I do want to throw that in there, that this is a tarot stream. Your boy just goes, man. My downtime is not watching other people's content. It's not doing things like that. It's just staring off into oblivion. Going deep in my soul. Looking at my chat from time to time. Realizing it ain't moving. Which is good in a lot of ways. Because I do miss messages a lot, man. But I'll get there. I'll get there. I do gotta buckle down next week. I do. I really do. I really fucking do. But I've been saying this for weeks now. But hot damn her. Hot damn her. Hot damn her. And don't worry about your boy. I'd like to think, and this is ego talking, that you can tell I ain't no dumbass. I got my shit together when I want to, man. If I am a strong version of me walking out that door, it's not a matter of if I'm ready for the world. I've been there, done that. Is the world ready for me? I just need to stop being afraid. The first step is the hardest of all. That's one thing I can definitely throw in there right now. It's that thing known in psychiatry, therapy, it's instilled with us all. The first step is indeed the hardest of all. It's arguably the only hard one. It's definitely the hardest one, but that first one is a son of a bitch, man. Like, no matter what promise you've made to yourself, that first step. Not that first bullshitting yourself step either. You know what I'm saying? Not that, okay, I scrubbed the toilet today. I'm good. That's step number one. No, 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 no. That first honest step when you usually are pissed off when you fucking do it. You're in a, oh my fucking God, fine. It's day one of work. It's day one of whatever. Like you're really in it. That's what I mean by first step. At the point you are consumed in it and it sucks, you are finally facing the collective of you're really doing it. That sort of first step. It's not fun at all. That's the hardest one of all. When you really do it, it's not fun at first. It's not. Because of all your beliefs that you still have yet to go through. But after that first couple of, if you stick to it, within a week it becomes easy, and you know it. You're in it. You've already been through them first couple of days, whether it's walking away from a relationship, whether it's starting a new job, whether it's moving, something just life-changing and horrible that came about because you ran away for so long. When you finally face it, it does suck. That first day is horrible. The second one sucks. The third ain't fun either. But I'll be damned if after about a week you now start going forth and you're like, all right, I'm over all those tears and I got that first week behind me. And if you continue with that momentum, it becomes easier and easier and easier. But that first step does suck, man. There is so much truth to that. When you've got energy, picture a pendulum, swinging so far one way. That first force to get it going, that's a bitch. And I know that's my main theme right now. Because to each their own, but to me, that's huge. To me, I'm guilty as shit of that. I am guilty as shit of that. No matter what it is in my life, it does not take long after I finally address it to be like, what the fuck was all that about? I almost hate myself. I'm like, I let it become that? Dude, this shit's easy. Like, what the fuck was our trip? That's my theme. Very vivid. That first step for me, man, if I can get through that first day or two, just that initial step, that true intention, I'm fine after that. I'm fine. It gets easier and easier so quickly. Once I go through that first enough is enough moment. And I know that's what I'm doing with jobs. You know, that's been a part of this stream. It's official, Rob. I got a few hundred left after rent. After rent, I'm going to be down to triple digits. There's no more thousands. I'm down to the hundreds now. So, yeah. Then it becomes, if you want to eat in the next 2 or 3 weeks, you better have some money, dude. So, but I did that on purpose while I'm testing myself. This is your boy Robo here. This is the guy who's going to give the tarot readings. Purposely quit his job, walked away. I've been saying for weeks now, I'm going with the back myself into the corner approach because I work best that way. I hate it. But this go around, this little fucked up individual right here, that's how he rolls this day, man. I know myself. Until I back myself into a corner and there's only one option left. You got to act today or it's over. Then I'll do it and I'll be fine. I've come to the point now I've accepted that. As long as I commit, even if it's on the very last day right before I lose it all, if I truly commit between me and God, no bullshit, I'm fine. I'll be fine. And I've come to accept that in some weird fucking way. I'm willing to lose everything because I know the power of the one. I know the power of the individual. I know the power of belief. This is only a reflection. The moment you truly, as it's between you and God, nobody's looking yet everybody, because it ain't nothing but one pole of consciousness. It's between you and creation itself. If you make an honest attempt and you are done with your bullshit and you move forward that way, don't worry about it. And if you don't believe me, test it. Because it will work. I've seen it myself, man, and I've been told by higher ranking beings than myself that's indeed how it works, man. That is indeed how it works. And even God itself would go, test that. I dare you to. If you go forth with honest integrity, intention, and love, a little bit of humility, and you now, appreciate the divinity and sanctity of life, the gift that I've given you, and you are now going to use it to the best of your ability, being the best love, light, and shining examples. You're going to take all your hardships and actually not hide it, but share it with the world so they can learn from you. Yeah. If you think God ain't going to reward you for that, or just energy ain't going to reward you for that, then yeah, you're definitely a pessimistic, and that's coming from a shadow worker. Because that makes total sense to you, boy. Oh, as you can see, I'm getting the coffee ready, man. You might not, because I got my webcam a little low at the moment, but I am definitely open to any and all tarot questions or any questions. They don't have to be tarot readings. As you can tell, I'm pretty deep and over analytical. So honestly, if you want me to get my Dr. Phil on, dude, I can say that right now. If you want to see I don't know, Dr. Phil's pretty good. I've come to that conclusion. I was a hater for a while. I'm always egotistical and cocky. But even the people I don't agree with, I give them continuous chances. And over time, yeah, I can't shit on Dr. Phil too much. I really can't, man. I've molded my opinion on him. I'm not saying I 100% agree with him. I'm not saying he's 100% right. But the dude knows a thing or two about a thing or two. And I think, generally speaking, his intention is pure. He's giving it his best shot, man. He's been influenced by some Chinese and things, I do believe that. But yeah, he's pretty good. I can still kick his ass, though. That part doesn't change. I'd still beat your ass any day of the week, man. Come on, Dr. Phil, bring it. You're a formidable opponent. But no, it wouldn't even be a debate with him. Who am I kidding? If I had a conversation with Dr. Phil 10 years ago, I would have said what I just said. But I'd be like, dude, let me hear you talk about the amazing ways you can heal a human being, because you honestly are pretty good at it. The way you do it, the things you say, the platform, foundation you present yourself on, that's a pretty solid one, man. That's a pretty solid one, coming from I will pick you apart in a heartbeat dude like your boy Robo. I'd still kick his ass, though. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll do a reading on Dr. Phil. When I come back, I'll give the psychiatrist a psychiatry reading, and he ain't even gonna know what's happening. That's how good I am. I'm gonna hit this motherfucker on, yeah, man. He ain't even gonna know where it's coming. He's probably sitting at home right now reading a book, and his left hand's gonna start itching in about 5 minutes. Watch, I'm gonna fuck with this dude. He don't even know, man. Watch, out of nowhere, I'm gonna get a raid from Dr. Phil on Twitch in about an hour. Watch. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is just fuck. I can predict the future here too. I don't know if I told you. But remember what I just said. I said I can predict the future. Anybody can predict the future. Doesn't mean you're right. The only thing I said was I could predict the future. So don't judge me. I will give you a beat though, because I gotta go take a piss, man. So I'm gonna go take a quick squirt. And yeah. But I can predict the future. I'll prove it to you. And within the next minute, my dick's gonna be out. I'm gonna be holding this massive son of a bitch. And I'm gonna be taking a piss. I can promise you I'm right. I just proved I can predict the future. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. I'll let your boy. Come on, Beat. You can do it. I know I clicked her. Come on now. Windows for the win. Fuck you, Bill Gates. Oh, man. Elon, we need an operating system real quick, because this Bill Gates, there we go. All right, we're good. It done played. I'll be back. Be right back. We out here. We out here. We out here. Hell yeah. We out here. We out here. How do I stop this shit? There we go. Alright, man. Let's get a little tarot reading up. At least I'll put, there's my kick dashboard. I'm going to leave up. Let's go back to, I don't know, man. What am I going to do? Definitely Rider Waite. I haven't done the game plan yet. Relationship one? I kind of like past, present, future, man. I am. I'm gonna stick with that for now. If I get some requests, then, you know, I'll ask. Whatever they want. But I like, yeah, let's stick with past, present, future. I could, no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I'm gonna practice. So what's another one I could do? I haven't done a blind spot one yet. So what you know, what others know, what you don't know, what others don't know. Okay. So let me ask my favorite question, basically. Aliens. This is a blind spot spread. So I'm just going to hit it off with one word. Aliens. Because the universe knows me and knows what I mean about that. Alright, so let me go on, and now that I'm looking at this, before I do that, zoom in again. I got plenty of room to spare here. So I could probably go up to maybe 150 and be alright. Yeah. No, let's go back down one. Okay, let's go back down one. And do something like that, right? Hell yeah. Perfect. Perfect. So what I'll actually do on this one is bam, put me right there, and hell yeah, cool. There we go. We out here. Could put a chat box up or something. But we ain't got a chat, so fuck it. One word. Aliens. We're doing a blind spot reading here on tarot. So I'm going to kill my cam, get my mind right. Anybody who knows tarot, feel free to chime in. Anybody who has any questions, feel free to ask. I'm basically just screwing around here. I will prioritize your question, because this is a blind spot reading on aliens. So here we go. That's not even it. I did refresh it, and I'm keeping it. Now I'm going to have to readjust it. Oh, man, that's not as good as the first one. Oh, well, it is what it is. All right, so, wow, Prince of Disc, that was Thoth? I am going to get a new one. What the hell? Rider Waite. You see me clicking Rider Waite. Did you save it? Okay. Blind spot. Rider Waite. Blind spot. Bam. Aliens. 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 I want a new one. Aliens. Bam. There we go. There we go. That's our answer for aliens. So did I kill the cam? I think I did. We're good. So I'll leave my mic open. All right. Oh, we got two inverted. We got two inverted. So we got two cups, a wands, and a star. Okay. So, since I'm new to this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Print screen, in case I need to look back on it. Go on and get it up. Go on and get it up. That's what she said. Bam. Okay. So now we know. I will read it in that order. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if you have to, but I'm going to. So aliens. Aliens, aliens. Because your boy does consider himself a well-researched connoisseur on this whole subject of aliens.
Not specifically, as in like I can't speak of them all, but regarding the few that I know of and am in contact with, take it for what you will, I know a thing or two. So I'm going to have to lower mine. All right. Upright page of cups is what I know, and so this is what everybody knows about aliens. Page of cups. New beginnings, emotional awareness, creativity, and the potential for positive emotional experiences, encouraging you to embrace your intuition and inner child. New beginnings, creativity. That's what the page is always about. Especially inner child. The page, as I've said, in minor arcana, it's when the person who's been on this earth for a while and has went through some shit. It could even be used for a teenager. But it's when an experienced person with some years in their life is reborn. That's what the page can represent in its finest form. The rebirth of an elder between the age of, teens to old people right before they die. It's the rebirth, the innocence of starting anew is what page generally represents across all suites. So because this is cups, it's going to be focused on emotion, specifically creativity and the potential for positive emotional experience. So yes, it would be curiosity, creativity, and inspiration. I'm open to curiosity because I like focusing on the emotional part. So inspiration, you start to lean a little bit towards that fire feeling. Creativity, you can take it for what you will. But this is what its AI is saying it's supposed to mean, and I'm just speculating here. I do agree with the reconnecting with the inner child, especially with the cups suite and loving relationships. It's very emotional. So we got an upright page of cups as far as what everybody knows about aliens. Here, there seems to be an innocent curiosity. Doesn't matter your age. Everybody seems to have a childlike opinion on it, as in they want to believe it's real. It's fairy tale, it's ha ha ha, it's Saturday morning cartoons. But if you ask your average person walking down the street, do they believe? Like a child, they go, yeah, I want to believe. I do believe. It's like Santa Claus. It's like, I want to believe. At the very least, I want to believe. It's childlike. So I'd agree with that. Check a chat, see if there's any feedback. All right, we're good. The question here is aliens. It's not even a question. It's a blind spot reading. So it's just a statement, you could say. That's why I just said aliens. So this is just aliens. One word, aliens, was what was presented to the universe. And now we got an upside down 10 of wands. So that's one of our favorite suite here that tends to come up all the time, but I should stop saying that because I'm on the 4, sometimes 7 card readings. So the variety is going to show itself. Like cups, we've been getting them a lot. Earth, we've been getting them a lot. Not swords. My arguably favorite one. Cups are my favorite, but I'm intellectual as fuck, so I love swords. So yeah. Regarding aliens, upside down wands. Because upright, it's the one about burdening, carrying too much. As you can see from the picture, I'll go back to main. There's one thing I like to do on this stream is bring up, I can close junks, is bring up my collection. So we can see the 10 of wands. Everybody can see the 10 of wands. And it's all its glory. And yeah, it's definitely about burdening and carrying on too much, not letting go. Regarding fire, like creativity, inspiration, ideas, you could say, but just overload, burden, feeling overwhelmed, struggling to manage
commitments, reassess of priorities, and the potential need to seek help and delegate tasks. Taking on more than you can realistically handle. Stress, exhaustion, need for reassessment. Burning out, that's a good way to put it because it's fire. You get burnt the fuck out when you carry around all them wands. Yeah, that's the one I like going with. Burnout, overburdened. But it does lead to potential for growth, and we'll get there, whatever. So this was the upside down version, though. The upside down version implies the opposite of all that shit. But it's still overwhelm, a feeling of burden, the need to prioritize, upside down 10 of wands. Really? Overwhelm, burden. I find that kind of ironic. But I've been over this bond like many times. And I wonder why this time I'm not vibing with this shit. That can't be right. I had ChatGPT open. I'm actually just questioning this right now. Apparently it is. Try ChatGPT. Bam. If I gave that to that, you get more in-depth. Thank you. They fucked up. That's never happened. But then again, because I'm saying it's about releasing those burdens. Yeah. In some cases, this can indicate shrinking duties. I'll check chat. All right, no feedback yet. Burnout and collapse, resonating part. In a spiritual sense, it can indicate letting go of old karmatic weights. I'll say yes. I'll say yes. Because what this does mean, yeah, it's only inverted. So it's not like the guy has let him go. So this is a new way I'm like explaining this one. So yeah, it's about at least realizing it. But not so much, because a lot of times when you invert a card upside down, it does change its meaning. But apparently the agreed upon thing here is with the 10 of wands, it's because they're not getting optimistic in this shit. Because when you look at let me ask ChatGPT again, upright 10 of wands meaning. I'll type it the same way. I got a feeling it's going to give like the same fucking answer. You may be feeling outsourced. Your struggle is real. You're close to reaching your own goal. Obligation versus choice. Struggle for success. This card can also indicate spiritual exhaustion. You're carrying too much. Consider, are you feeling weighed down by anything? Right? So it's asking, yeah, motherfucker, you. That's what I'm feeling weighed down by. And your fucking weird explanations, but they make sense. So the upright version is what I'm fucking up with. The upright version really isn't negative, is what this is kind of getting at. It's like, yeah, heavy burden and responsibility, feeling overworked, stressed, carrying around too much. It's really all it's about. It's just about carrying around too much. Because you can't really see his face. So they're not implying he's whatever. He's faceless. So yeah, that's what I'm getting from this, being a new tarot reader. The upright version of wands, it's bad. It means you're carrying around too much. But if you assume by it coming upside down that would imply really great things, it doesn't. It makes it a little worse. Because you're still carrying all that shit around. But now let's talk about the negative aspects of that. You just won't let it go, will you? You're going to, responsibility, the ability to respond. You're not doing that. It's It's going to lead to burnout. All right, I'll give it that a like, which I already have, but not the other one. So, okay, fair enough, fair enough. So, what we get from all of that, the question is just aliens. This is a blind spot reading. I clearly need practice, so I'm glad I did this. Upside down 10 of Wands. Regarding what I don't know and what others don't know. That it's overwhelming, feeling burdened, the need to prioritize, seek support, and potentially let go of some responsibilities. So it's actually a lot. There's a lot there. Is what I'm getting at, or what I'm getting from this. The blind spot suggestions from the universe regarding aliens. And that what I don't know and what others don't know is that it's simply a lot to carry around and burden. And just, yeah, the negative aspect of that, feeling burdened. Yeah, potentially let go of some response. It's just a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of that. It's just too much to carry around, which you could say is a good thing. Like, that's because we don't know it. So we don't know it. So the reason we don't know it is because if we knew it, it'd be too much for most of us to handle. Like, it'd be too much for people to carry around, man. So that's a good one to have in the we don't know it part, at least. So it's just a lot. It's just a lot. But a lot of wands. But I guess that's the one you would need to... Yeah, okay. That's an appropriate one, I think. So, yeah. Now we need to go to 3. Boom. So we got an inverted star. So the star, upright, feeling inspired, renewed hope, faith, sense that you are truly blessed by the universe, bringing forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook for the future. The star is definitely optimism. That's the optimism star card, is the star card. So yeah, word. Bam. It's an air sign rolled by Uranus. Your anus. It's that one. It's a beautiful card, all lovey-dovey. Got the divine feminine, but she does have a full head in this one. She's got the alpha intellect all in there. And it's all about just giving and nurturing and illuminating and just inspiration, serenity, just beautiful, optimistic stuff, man. That's what the star is. Now, when it's upside down, on the other hand, you get a feeling of lost hope, despair, or a disconnection from your inner strength and faith, urging you to reconnect to your inner self and reassess your priorities. Self-care, healing, lack of inspiration, and creativity. Yep, reassessing priorities, all that stuff. Not really illuminating at all. All that positive shit, it's gone. Just lost, despair, disconnection. Reconnect with your inner self and reassess your priorities. When it's inverted, it's definitely a message for the individual. It's all about yourself in that sense. So it's put in a what I know and what others don't know regarding aliens. This is a blind spot reading on aliens. So, according to the universe, what I know about aliens, compared to what others don't know about aliens, is it's feeling of lost hope, despair, or disconnection from your inner strength and ability. Okay. Urging you to reconnect with your inner self and reassess your priorities. So, I would get from that, yeah. What I get from that, my reading on this blind spot reading, is that what I know and that what others don't know, and an upside down star, means that I believe that many people don't know how if they open their minds up to the idea of aliens, that feeling they may have of lost hope, despair, a disconnection from your inner strength and faith, urging you to reconnect with your inner self and reassess your priorities. Yeah. If you're feeling lost, despair, like something is missing, something is being left unexplained, from what I believe I know, I would suggest that you open your mind up to a thing called aliens. Not from the Area 51, Will Smith, Independence Day perspective, but from if an angel appeared on this planet, open your mind as to what it may or may not look like. As in a being sent from the quote-unquote heavens, simply here to help in any way they can. You can open your mind up to that if you're feeling a little lost, like something doesn't make sense. There's an answer out there that has yet to be uttered. And you could open yourself, because this is a aliens reading. So because what does the term alien mean too? Because I specifically asked the universe alien. Alien is only foreign to the homeland. So no shit, this is Earth. Anything outside of it would be what? Alien. Even if it was a religious angel, and we all agreed on that. By the time it gets here, is it not an alien? I mean, you're going to say, yeah, well, it's part of us, therefore it's not. Maybe we can get there on aliens too. Like, what makes an alien an alien? How different from us are they? So you could start opening your mind up to shit like that. Because this is an alien question, blind spot reading. I'm looking at comments, none. So apparently I suck ass. But this is what I'm getting from my first ever blind spot reading that I'm probably even doing wrong. Because I'm at the what I know, the person who asked the question, compared to what others don't know about whatever you're blind spot reading on. That would be what I would get from that. I asked aliens, and I would say, yeah, if others don't know, yeah, they're feeling lost, hope, despair. That's all connected to not knowing. A disconnection from your inner strength, not knowing. Urging you to reconnect, to remember, to know again your inner self and reassess your priorities. If you're looking for ways to do that you haven't explored yet, I would suggest what man would call aliens. Open it up and see what you get from it. So, okay, the last one, the fourth one, according to this, that I should do the fourth one last. And I can close this because we're now done with it. So the last one to address here is the upright Four of Cups. So we already know the cups staying here. It's the emotional one, the water one. It's the divine feminine one. And we've had the upright Four of Cups one here before, which does indeed symbolize this. Just a dude sitting there. Here's his 4 cups. He's looking at his 3 empty ones. And the heavens are trying to give him another one and cheer him up. And he's just like, fuck you. I'm happy with being depressed. I could focus on this positive to the right of me right now. Somebody give me something. Clearly a positive. But I'm choosing to focus on what it's not a good one. Not a good card, man. Good way to describe that is feelings of stagnation, missed opportunities, and a sense of being disconnected from the world, suggesting a need to reevaluate your current state and actively engage with life. Quit just sitting there thinking about all the shit you fucked up on, man. All your missed opportunities. It's making you stagnant. You're just wallowing in your own misery. And no wonder you feel disconnected. Because while you're focusing on that, the connection you have to source is continuously trying to love you, and sometimes you, not it, just won't let it. You're so focused on what you don't have and where you went wrong. When help presents itself, many times we don't even see it. And when you don't see it, it might as well not even be there. But it doesn't mean it's not there. It just means you ain't looking in the right places. But it's there. Just quit looking at those 3 empty cups. Start believing again. Start looking around, and you might be surprised at what you find, is what that cup suggests. So, missed opportunities, self-absorption. But it also can be a reminder to seize the opportunities and shit like that. Take a lot from that cup. There's positivity in there. Seize them damn opportunities. Could you imagine what's in that cup? It's going to be something good, man. Seize it. Stop looking at the 3 empty ones. So, regarding aliens, blind spot reading, this would be what I don't know, but what everybody else knows. So what I don't know regarding aliens and what most people do, what others know, is just that. Stagnation, missed opportunities, and a sense of being disconnected. So what I don't know is that I am doing a little bit of that regarding this alien situation. I could perhaps be looking at where it's all went wrong and focus on the government did cover it up, didn't it? You really can't get within 5 miles of Area 51, can you? We never were properly told about Roswell, were we? Like, yada, 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 yada. I can focus on that if I want. And what I don't know is that actually what I'm looking for, hoping for, whatever, is there. I just don't see it yet. That's a proper card for something I don't know, is it not? It's telling me, this card is telling me, here's what you don't know right here. The reason you don't know it is because you're looking at that. That's what I'm getting from this tarot reading. The question that I asked was a blind spot reading. It wasn't even a question. One word. Aliens. We'll go over it now. Yep, that's what, yeah. I don't know. It might be a little too difficult. But then again, I needed practice. So to try to go over it, aliens, I asked it, whatever. One word. What I know, what others know, we all know that it's an innocent rebirth. It doesn't matter how old you are. If you want to start believing in fairy tale again, yep. Aliens. Let's do it. We all know childlike. That would be a good place to start. Let's start with aliens. Let's just have some fun with it. The page. The innocent child who is a little weathered. It's not a child. It's had some experience. But it's willing to be childlike again. Start from scratch again. Be open and new and ignorant again. To be fool-like again. But you've got some wisdom. You're not the fool. You're not the zero. You're not starting from literal scratch. You've got some wisdom under your belt. And then you go to what I don't know and what nobody knows. I don't know it. Nobody else knows it. It's a upside down 10 of wands, which suggests it's just too much to carry around right now. It's too much to know. It would burden everybody down. If we know the quote unquote truth about aliens, it wouldn't be good. So there's a reason that it's being kept from us, because it would simply be too much for us to handle right now. It'd be too much of a burden. It wouldn't lead to anything good. So that's why it's a little bit whatever it is right now. And then that would lead to what I know, but what others don't know. And that was my suggestion about the star, where I have come to my own personal conclusion about the quote-unquote power and potential of disclosure and meeting aliens. But the ones who don't know or haven't explored that yet, the upside down star represents a feeling of disconnect, a feeling of despair, lost. Stars are known to illuminate the darkness, but you become lost yourself, like your inward passion fire, you feel a little despair. So my suggestion was, if you feel like you've exhausted all of your options of how to ease that pain of despair and feeling lost and hopeless, why not open up your minds to aliens? The question I asked. Because regarding what I know and what others don't know, if others don't know it, I would suggest just playing a tarot game here. Open your mind up to aliens. See what you can get from that. Just don't think they're here to fuck with us. Like, imagine if aliens were here to help us. And what is an alien and what is an angel? Just something from the heavens ascending to earth to help man. Open yourself up to that, and maybe that will release some feelings of despair if you have it. Like looking for an answer in a world gone mad. Look outside that world. You're not going to find it within it. There are other options. It doesn't have to be earthbound. It would be grateful if we save ourselves, and we're going to, but wouldn't it be cool if we had some quote unquote help? Like, just open your mind up to that. And the final one was what I don't know, but what other people know about this thing called aliens. Everybody knows this, but what's my personal thing that I don't know? And I went over that. I got the Four of Cups upright, which means just, don't focus on the fact that, don't focus on the negatives of aliens. About, man, people don't know. What if it are real? What if it has been kept from us? What the fuck? Could you imagine where we could be right now if they wouldn't suppress all that technology? And you can go on and on and on and on and on. Or you can just know that the answer is out there. You just need to figure out where to focus, where to shift your focus to. And when you do, no rush, it'll be fine. That's when you'll get the literal hand from the sky, aka aliens, presenting a gift to not only me, but the entire world. So that's what your boy gets from that and his amateur tarot reading abilities. That's actually the second blind spot reading I've ever done. I forgot what the first question was. Yeah, I figured I'd try a blind spot reading there and interpret some cards, and again, better my understanding and the different ways you can apply tarot to different questions and yada yada yada. And the thing that I find pretty cool about it is, like, you see how I'm doing it here. That's the one thing I appreciate about my stream, man. Like, I'm not saying that this is the right way to do it, because it certainly isn't. But, like, when you see people with candles set up and whatever, and all that, like an altar and a ritual, and it's all perfect, for you personally to replicate that, all of us, it would be difficult. But what I'm doing here, I'll tell people, man, you can do it yourself, clearly. You just need to find a web page that does this. If you have a platform to access this stream, you have a platform to access any web page. So it's like, yeah, man, it's like you don't need an all. Like, look at me, man. I'm just a toothless dude in a room getting gangster with this shit. Like, you don't just do it. If you are mystical, esoteric, empathic, sensitive in any way, if you believe in, whatever, you too can do what I'm doing now. I've been streaming mine for a couple days, man. Just practice. Just practice, practice, practice. Learn a little bit, practice. If you got some friends, have some fun with them. That's where you would need like a real deck. But if you spend, $12, $15, $20 on a deck, brand new deck, you can walk around your house. Hey, Mom, need a tarot reading? Or your little brother. What was your $5? Well, I'm going to give a tarot reading on why the hell you ain't paid me, man. But yeah, the queue is open. I will say that. I can't see who's ever watching my stream or whatever, so your boy just goes from time to time. But the queue is open if anybody's got questions or what's shit, because I've got definitely questions I can ask of my own. But let's do the, look at X for a hot second. Make sure you can see it. Yeah, you can. Ain't nothing good going on. Northern Lights, that might be pretty cool. You can't trust AI. You know damn well. See, why do people even do this? Why, like, seriously, why do people do this? You know damn well that's fake. If they wouldn't have fucked with it, they'd have had a good picture. They really would have. They go overthinking it and like, oh man, let me go on and just hit every damn button on this phone right now. And it's like, dude, I could have photoshopped that and made it more realistic. Like, you've done, all these are fake. This looks a little more real. No, that's doctored. Why can't people just leave this shit alone? Come on now. That looks, no. Because look at the houses down here. Unless they live in a neon fucking neighborhood, they done altered this shit. Like, that's what I hate about AI. Just because you can, don't mean you should. This looks like the only close to realistic picture we're getting so far. Or that's what a Northern Light should be. You can see it. It's clear. Dude, I saw a rainbow today. I started my stream with it, I believe. Not with the rainbow. I talked about how I saw it. Yeah, this I believe might be right. I did might have hit, yeah. So I'll actually give that one a like. Anyone that looks realistic. Like this one. Very well could be maybe a little bit bumped up. But you can't, that's what I'm saying. It fucking sucks, man. Living in this AI world. The problem isn't AI. The problem is the integrity or lack thereof of man. It's not the tool's problem that it can be faked. It's man's problem that dumbasses like this actually use it to fake and deceive. They didn't have to do this, but they did. That's not AI's fault. AI is just an inanimate object there to do however you want to use it. It's the actual human beings deciding, oh, let me go in and bump the pinks up by 120 fucking percent and insult everybody's intelligence right now. It's like, what the fuck, you crack smoker? What is wrong with you? What's so hard about posting a picture and leaving it alone? This one might be real. If it's fake, they had to put, I don't know, you just could have accented the reds, which really wouldn't have done much to the car. Man, it's just so crazy. Maybe you shouldn't be so skeptical, like your boy. But sometimes it's like, and I don't click the TikTok ones. But it's sometimes you can tell. It's like, dude, think about this situation. It's what? Nighttime. They're getting pictures of the Northern Lights. They have fucked with this image so much, look at the ground. Looks like the fucking sun's out, man. It's like, stop, people. Look how bright that is. Like, no. Either the sun is beaming and lighting the fuck out of that barn, yet you can't see them trees. I don't know what's going on here, man. Unless there's a humongous shadow. There's some big pillar in the background here that's casting a 20-mile long shadow blocking all that sun. I'm saying, man, come on, people. You don't know what to fucking believe anymore. This, I would say, is real. The only thing they did was they turned their night vision on. Hence the, like, but even that, who knows? Anyway, there's some Northern Lights going on right now. So, but like this, come on now. Who's gonna come the fuck on? But I am looking at pictures. So you know there's videos out there. Like, who's this dude fooling? Astonishing aura hunting. Like, dude, really? 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 Come on now. Bus travel Iceland? What the fuck is wrong with you? Who are you trying to fool? Apparently fucking the Incredible Hulk he only got 2 likes on that one. Dude, that's reality trying to tell you something. But then again, I'm just out here streaming to nobody. I should be checking the chat. I will do tarot readings if we get any questions, but your boy is just... I decided to check. Oh, hey now, I might have to get a like, but I don't even want to start doing that, man. Look at her faking shit in the background. Come on now. But that's how you get instant likes. But even as a guy, I gotta admit, you can't be doing that shit. Because what happens is cause and effect. I've done it to my Facebook page before, and I gotta learn. If you start liking things like that, because all guys, we naturally want to, it don't take long before algorithm takes over, man. And then you end up coming across as a coomer. Because you'll go check in your Facebook page one day, and it'll, out of nowhere, it ain't nothing but bikinis. Because you know how algorithms work. So as much as you want to like them, gentlemen, you know you got to add some variety in there. You can like a pair of breasts from time to time, but don't forget to, like a puppy or some politics or something, man. Otherwise, the algorithm's going to make you see the flaws in your pathetic life. It's happened to me so many times. Let me check Facebook today. Ain't nothing but feet. Just women's feet. And you're like, what has become? But that's life trying to tell you something, man. You've been liking all them pictures, man. So hell yeah, we out here. I might do another tarot reading. I don't know. It's been a while since I did a 10-hour stream. Because if I hit stop, the only thing I would do would be play Team Fortress 2, Civilization. I could stream that, but I'd have to update a whole bunch of stuff. There is so much I have to do to this stream. That's why I need people. No, man. I don't know. Let me think if I got a question. What the hell am I worried about? I could do the future of this stream, but I don't want to disappoint myself. I've already been over my job. We could do a decision poll. If I did an astrological poll, that would take an hour because I don't know how to do that. But yeah. Could do a thought. No thought. I need to stop that. It ain't bad to pull up from time to time, but I'm clearly not ready for Crowley. I'll get there, but I'm not there yet, man. I ain't ready for Crowley. Tarot questions. We've been over aliens. War? No, we've already covered World War III earlier with my man Robin. So I've actually covered that. Yeah, maybe it's time to get, a little goofy. Unless I get some requests in chat. I could use some practice on certain polls. So I'm going to go back. That's why I'm showing you all this. Because I just did a blind spot poll, and that's cool. But I could do a blind spot poll. Is there anything in my life? Yeah. I'll stick with blind spot poll. Not a bad idea. I'll do another practice on a blind spot 4-card poll. The one we just did. And I'll make it about me unless I get requests. Oh man, that was a good one. Yeah, I'm thinking making it career. Because I asked like a question about my job, so to speak. But there's many ways I can ask it. So I'm thinking about asking some sort of a financial thing for me. So I'm assuming there's going to be pentacles, the earth material stuff. If I'm asking a career thing. So yeah, man. Watch there not be one. But I'm guessing pentacles are going to be in there. And yeah. That's tobacco, by the way, people. I be hitting it all stream, but I always say it every now and again. I let you know when I'm AFKing for the good stuff, like I'm about to do, frankly. Yeah, man. I'm practicing here. Your boy's pretty good. What you will get from me when I do tarot is, fairness, you could say. When I'm not fucking it up, I'll bring up the AI view. I'll show people the cards themselves. I'm all about reminding them to come to their own conclusion, no matter what the question is. Hopefully this stream, if I could get through it quick enough, would be, a learning thing for people. So, yeah. But I can go deep and overanalyze like hell. So that's what we're going to do here, man. So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to get a blind spot. Yeah. I don't really want it to be a question. I'm assuming that's how you properly do like a blind spot read. Because you're admitting you're blind. Like you don't know if you want like some direction. You don't really know what's a good question to ask because in order to ask the question, you're pretty damn close to the answer. So, word. I'm thinking I'm going to do a blind spot read on my career. Yeah, just keep it general. On my career, that's it. Just like aliens, it worked out pretty good. So I'm going to get rid of my cam. I'm going to go here. Hit refresh. A blind spot tarot read on my career. I'm expecting pentacles in some way. I see 1, 2, 3 out of 4 pentacles. Holla at your boy. Hell yeah, we out here. Tell me tarot don't lie, man. Come on now. Alright. Holla I'll let you bizzle, man. Let me take a rip. This is what we got here. This is what we got. So, again, the order suggested on this page, correct me if I'm wrong, is 1, 2, 3, 4, as in 1, 2, 3, 4. You go 1, 4, 3, 2. If you read from left to right, top to bottom, like we do here in the West. Yeah. So we're gonna go 1, 4, 3, 2. So, regarding my career, blind spot, general read. What I know and what what everybody knows about my career situation is the queen of what I was just looking at it. Jesus Christ. Queen of Wands. Word. Go to Maine right now, Rob. Right now. And get rid of that shit too. Word. Queen of Wands. So we're going to bring it up. Bam. Make sure mine's upright. Mine's inverted. Okay, so let's address this. Upright. Confidence, creativity, optimism, and a fiery, independent spirit. She embodies courage, determination, and the ability to pursue goals with passion and enthusiasm. Upright, it is indeed. Hey, look at that. She got the old kitty there. Oh man, she got the old pussy. Cat. Get your mind out of the gutter, people. I was just saying that she's got a pussy. Cat. I don't know what's wrong with you. That is a nice pussy though. Cat. Oh, I kind of fucked that one up. Anyway, it's a cool card. Here's the old Queen of Wands. Now it is Wands. So Wands represents, passion, creativity, spice of life. I don't know. Thought I saw my mouse. And yeah, it's a good card to draw. It's a damn good card to draw, really. Because it basically means you have mastered everything that the Wands suite represents. The spark of life, creativity, passion. It's not all good. But at this point, you're acknowledging your black cat. It's a little, yeah, but it's good. Queen of Wands is good. Creativity, optimism, and a fiery, independent spirit. She embodies courage, determination, and the ability to pursue goals with passion and enthusiasm. It's a good card. It's a beautiful one. Now let's check out the upside down version of this bullshit. When it's a little bit on the upside down, it's now a need to reestablish self-respect and confidence, potentially indicating feelings of introversion or low self-esteem, and a need to focus on rediscovering personal strengths. So reconnecting with your self-worth, realigning with your inner power, everything that makes the divine feminine, not strength and masculine and intellect. Things like self-worth and inner power, and that is which inward, heart-related. When it's upside down, it suggests you're out of balance with that. You better realign with it. And it emphasizes the importance of asserting your boundaries and self-care. It reminds you of both. So reverse card can also signify qualities such as opposition, jealousy, or even deceit or infidelity. Okay, so regarding my career, blind spot reading. Let me check chat. All right, no comments. Feel free to ask a question. Apparently I and everybody knows that it's a need to reestablish myself and my confidence, whatever, introversion, low self-esteem. I'd agree with that. A need to focus on rediscovering personal strengths. 100% is what, because I don't have a career at the moment. So yeah. But definitely people know that my journey career-wise is about that. admitting, you know, I'm disconnected from myself. I'm on like call it a midlife crisis. I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't want to go forth being who I always was, yada, yada, yada. So that would be accurate on what I know and what, because I don't hide it. It's a frequent part of this stream, how I'm just a regular dude. Shit's a little fucked up at the moment, whatever. But I'm open about it. So let me move my cam to this side. That's why we're on this screen. I do want to, you know, might as well put it over here, the way this thing's laid out. Because now I'm moving on regarding my career to what I don't know, but what everybody else knows. Because we just went over what everybody knows, which is why my career situation is what it is. It makes sense to me. So now I got an upside down 10 of Pentacles. I already know what that means. It's come up a few times today, but I'll bring it up. Might as well just start upside down from the beginning. Because upright, the 10 of Pentacles is a good card. It's a good card. Upright, it's that. It's the 10 of Pentacles, which is the earth, sweet, materialistic, real world, tangible things. It's about community. It's the 10th card. It brings it all together. It's a very good card. It's about sharing all those 10 coins, pentacles, with the community group. We're all rich. We're all happy. It's plenty of abundance. That's what that card represents upright. Now, when it's upside down, in my case, it's a disruption in financial stability, family, harmony, or sense of security, potentially indicating issues like financial setbacks, inheritance dispute, material wealth. I'm suggesting that the legacy or abundance previously experienced is now threatening or crumbling. Family conflicts, lack of legacy building, disillusionment with material wealth. So, context matters. And focus on the underlying message. No shit. So we're about to do that. So what I don't know, but what everybody else knows about my career situation is, yep, it's a little upside down in the moment. That I don't have a lot of money. I'm not part of any major family or community. I'm not really any good to anybody right now. I'm not providing like I used to. 100%. Upside down specifically, again, disruption in financial stability, family, harmony, or sense of security. 100% accurate. But I don't know that. What you don't know, but what everybody else knows. So I guess it's implying that I really don't know, like, the level or the extent, you could say. I'm not fully aware of the repercussions of what I'm actually doing. That it might be affecting more people than I'm telling myself it affects. It might be worse than it actually is. If I don't know it, that's suggesting, that's tarot telling me that, yeah, what I'm trying to explain is what they're telling me I don't know about. So, yeah, I could see that being it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, when I ignore those texts from friends, when I blow them off for a few days, and I don't think it's a big deal. That I'm just like, oh, I'm going through some shit. People will understand when I'm ready to come out. Like, perhaps I don't understand really what I'm doing. Like, I'm really fucking with them people. It's fine that I'm hurting, whatever. Everybody needs a timeout. But it's like, come the fuck on, dude. That's great. You're trying to use it for a positive, but you're still doing it, aren't you, man? It's like, yeah, okay. I can dig that. Because I'm trying to pick what I don't know from that, man, using the old tarot gods. So now the next one to read would be the inverted 9 of Pentacles. So again, we're dealing with Pentacles. I told y'all it'd be out, whatever. So let's look at the upright. It doesn't surprise me that tarot done given me a bunch of Pentacles. Because it's a good way to answer the question I was asking. So upright, it's that one, man. It's all beautiful. And let me just, while I have that one up. Which one was it? 9 of Pentacles. I am going to look for a actual touch up on this. Self-sufficiency, oh, that's what it's all about. Financial independence and the rewards of hard work and long-term effort. Earth sign, Virgo, heaven on earth, independence. But also could be bad investments if it's upside down. So it suggests a time to savor accomplishments and enjoy the fruits of your labor when upright. That makes total sense. Enjoy the fruits of your labor, self-sufficient, long-term efforts, financial situation. Yeah, man, that is a good one right there. Definitely feminine is screaming on this one. She has her chrome, she has the brain. Because some images she doesn't, and that's beautiful when she doesn't. It's perfect. Intellect ain't all it's cracked up to be. But yeah, it's about being complete and just enjoying the fruit of your labor here, man, in the old Pentacles earth-based suite. Enjoying the fruit of your labor. Now, when it's upside down, that can suggest a lack of self-sufficiency, material or emotional instability, or feeling of emptiness despite apparent success. It suggests a need to reevaluate your priorities and find fulfillment beyond material possessions. So, regarding what I know and what others don't know regarding my career and a blind spot reading, is just that. I know it's a lack of self-sufficiency, so it gets deep is what that's saying. Emotional instability, feeling of emptiness, things that I would know are personal to me. That's why I'll just move on from this. Others don't know, naturally. Like it's about you there. It's about the divine. It's a personal one when it's upside down. Because my upside down Ten of Pentacles was the group one, reminding me of that. And my upside down Nine of Pentacles, fitting, is what I know. I know how personal it is. That it's about what I'm losing within, with my own personal version of quote unquote wealth, spiritual wealth. Others don't know how personal it really is. So that makes total sense. Regarding my career in a blind spot tarot reading. So now we'll move on to what I don't know, but what others know. So this would be, I don't know it, but everybody else knows it. So, okay, that's what the others don't know. All right, yeah, cool. Because I'm pretty sure I might. All right, that's so Eight of Pentacles, and it's not upside down. So, right side up, to give a good view, the Eight of Pentacles is this. Right there. Looks like a being, enjoying the fruit of his labor while in the middle of doing it. He ain't too pissed. He's doing it. He's getting it done. It's persistence. Got a lot going on here, and he's well protected. He's got his PPE. Even way back in the day, they knew the importance of keeping your shirt clean, man. If you're going to get something dirty, you might as well make it the company's, man, because that's your shirt there. Anyway. So that's the upright Eight of Pentacles, which means dedication, skill, development, and the pursuit of mastery through consistent effort and practice. It signifies a focus on honing skills, building a strong foundation, and reaping the rewards of hard work. Pretty much what I said, hi dammer. So yeah, apprenticeship, quality, craftsmanship, and perfectionism. So it's a good card to pull in its upright position, symbolizing dedication, skill development, and the pursuit of mastery. Checking chat, nothing going. Any questions? I'm wrapping up my reading, so if anybody wants one, feel free. This is a blind spot reading to give me something to do regarding my career. So what I don't know, but what others know, is I got an upright pentacle. So I don't know that I'm actually dedicated and I'm developing a skill. And I'm in the pursuit of mastery through consistent effort and practice. Well, that makes you boy feel good, but that's what I am doing here. I'm admitting here this is consistent effort and practice. Your boy's been alive for damn near 7, I don't even know, man. Just admitting I'm giving myself own readings. I'm practicing. I'm chiseling. I'm trying to get better at this shit. So cool, Tarot. Thank you for reminding me that I ain't doing too bad. Don't matter who's watching, who ain't, who's participating, who ain't. I'm definitely, if I just keep chipping away, man. If I just keep chipping away at my pinnacle, I'll be just fine, man. Just, yep, hell yeah. But let's go back and wrap the whole thing up. Try to. Skim over this. Blind spot reading regarding my career. What I know and what others know is that, yeah, it's a personal thing. It's related to my divine feminine. I'm not a queen sitting on my throne of wands. Everybody knows that it's about me trying to figure out how to be a better divine feminine, a queen on the throne, to give a shit again, not about providing emotionally, because everything else is, or materialistically, because everything else is pentacles and wants me to focus on that. This is the Queen of Wands. It has nothing to do with pentacles. So everybody knows it's like an emotional shit. I'm a little bitch boy at the moment, just that sort of thing. I'm just skimming. So now we're going to go to what I don't know, but what others know. So I don't know, but others don't know. Why do I always deal with that way? So what I don't know, but nobody knows. I've been through that. Nobody knows that, yeah, it's about my family. It's about my community. It's about what I offer them. That even though I'm streaming, it's not about how big I make it on Twitch and YouTube. It's about, can I find a way to help my community? It's about my community. So that would be what none of us know. Because I went over that along with that upside down 10 of Pentacles, it suggests this, just that in the moment, I'm not in touch with family like I should be. I'm not being supportive like I should be. I'm not building my internal intimate relationships like I should be. You could say I'm too focused on the stream. I'm willing to at least go live and, put some effort on the stream, but it's not about that. It's about my intimate part that I'm lacking on. I'm really, ignoring them, so to speak. And this is a blind spot reading on my career that I'm trying to skim over. And now I'm on what I know, but what others don't know. So none of us knew that. I was trying to relate it all. Like, I don't know how I'm really affecting my family. Like, I don't know really what I'm doing to quote unquote other people and how quote unquote bad it really is. So that's how I kind of was throwing all that together. And then I got my 9 of Pentacles upside down. It's what I know, but others don't. So the others are still blind, but this is what I at least know, that it's similar to the Queen of Wands. It's very intimate for me. It's about family, familia, things like that. Not doing too good. Others don't know how personal it really is, but I do. And then I ended off with what I don't know, but what other people do know. And yeah, I guess I take pride in that. So the ones who do know, whoever they may be, and what I don't know, is that I'm actually coming across as pretty dedicated, that people know I'm trying to develop skills. It's because I suck. But I'm trying to not suck. Man, that's not what she said, I hope. If she ever says that, kick her ass out. But I'm trying not to suck. But I ain't got no teeth. So if I did, I'd make you leave your old lady. How about her now? That'll never get old. And everybody else knows. But I don't know that it's a pursuit of mastery through consistent effort and practice. And anyway, hell yeah, we out here. Or if I'm wrong, suggestions definitely welcome. That is indeed what your boy is doing, and this is indeed how we do it here. I do have a deck coming in a week, but to be honest, man, I'll play with them without a doubt. They will become a part of the stream, but I'm not giving this up, this digital thing here. I kind of like it. I'm like, hey, here's a chime. Oh, what's up, Robin? You have been listening cold, man, because you know me, bro. I'll be able to check my viewers one time, but I never know if it's nobody or 50 people. Perhaps that's a good thing. So I appreciate the kind words. I will bring that up. I have been going, man. And I did set back because I can feel the voice. But I'm kind of committed, man. I'm a smoker. Like, God. I do not make this easy on myself. Like, my ankles are swollen. I've been over that. Now my voice is starting to go, look, man. But hey, I appreciate that. Because I don't want to stop. You know, I know that 15-hour shit ain't healthy. But, God, it's fun. So I'm glad you're getting something from it too, man. Appreciate the feedback. Because I do try to stay focused on that. Just going, make sure this is educational regardless. Don't fuck around too much, man. Really try not to veer from the whole learning thing. Amateur tarot reader, I feel you should get a deck and give people these readings. I appreciate that. Because I know what you're saying is true. Like, if the universe if that situation would come up, you would already know that's already God working his magic. That you're not lying. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. That I'm good enough to do it. I really am. Just like you are. And it's like, yeah, I should. Because it would work. Just like you know, as we both continue this, if you did what I'm doing now, if you practice in your own way and you continue your own journey, you know damn well I thank you for that. Because I throw that back to you, good sir. Because you have come in hot and you know it. I was like, what the fuck, man? And then I read yours and you know what happened. I was like, oh, okay. You're right. Let's go with that. That's better than mine, man. Like, iron. I don't know why I can't say the word iron. Iron. IORN. Iron sharpens iron. We do that here. I appreciate that. I really do. Because I know I'm good with words. I've had people tell me, you know, when I hit my manly, deep voice, calm, I make them feel comfortable. I have a vibe that I'm in control of. Because, you know, I can go, hi, damn it. I'm all over the place. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Because I really am feeling that. Because all my readings tonight have told me that too, have they not? Rob, it's not going to make sense. Like, I'm lost right now. But I know I'm going to be okay. But I, like you, I'm just, you know, I'm like, okay. I like Crowley. Okay. I like astrology. I'm just plucking right now. And I hope it all comes together. I'm lost. I'm confused. It doesn't make sense. I don't know if I'm making the right decision. I know what I'm doing. I'm riding the razor's edge. I'm backing myself in the corner. But everybody's in this together right now. The world is nuts. We're all trying to figure out how to be the eye in the middle of the hurricane. How to be the calm in the middle of all the chaos. I appreciate that, man. And because I appreciate what you just said. Because you know I did that to you earlier, too. I was like, Robin, I'm pretty sure you were here. I was like, dude, I recommend it, man. I really do. I recommend that, yeah. It doesn't cost much. Play with it. Yeah, play with it. Just get a deck. Because I will too. As you know, mine's on the way. So I appreciate that. I might even want to get a couple once the paycheck comes in. Have one for at home. Get like 3 rider decks. Have one in my car at all times. One here for the stream at all times. And then have one in my pocket all times. So I'm technically always ready. To give some. Because you never know. Because you know how me and you and beings like us work. I would put a prayer out and I would let God do the rest. And I don't deny crazy shit would start happening. If I'm just, and if I go with my theme of getting out more and just being in public more and whatever, all people will be, I am. And I'm learning, I am. And that's what this is teaching me. It's teaching me. Because I take these messages well, as I know you would too. It's like, even if tarot or you do, like, even if it's bad, even if it's bad, it's really bad. It's not bad. It's like you embrace it. So I'm getting to embrace everything that those abstract things that tarot was telling me about myself. Like I was just saying about my job situation. Like, it's broadening my perspective on that. It's like, Rob, think about it. Like, you haven't been there for all those stories you were telling about December when you were helping all these people. Yeah, that's cool that you've been going through your shit, but they haven't had Rob lately. Like, where you been, dude? They need you. It's in tarot, in its own unique way. When you ask, yeah, when you believe. I'm like, all right, true that. But again, I will act on it. I mean, it's help. Yeah, the clarity helps. The clarity helps. For those who believe. And hopefully by deciphering mine and deciphering yours and me constantly saying, yeah, it's not about me being a preacher. It's like, look at this tarot shit. Isn't it cool? It's just like televising it as it happens. Yeah, it's like, because I know the way it's helping us. If it would have that same effect on other people, then we would just, yeah, it goes hand in hand with that. If each individual changed their world, the world would change itself. So if it's a fire that can catch on, that'd be great for us all. A complete stranger might find more help in this than anything else. I've been noticing views, but that's not saying a lot. But it is, because I'm a small streamer. So I had noticed in the last couple of days, and you know it doesn't matter, but when I'm on YouTube, I can't help but see it. I did have like 20 or 30 right off the bat on one stream one day, and I normally don't see numbers like that. I've done streams some days, especially the boring Greek ones or whatever. It's like even by the end of it, you got 7. 10 hours. Speaking of YouTube, but I've even noticed the numbers have picked up a little bit since I've been doing the tarot thing. So I hope I hope people are sticking around, because they don't have to say hey. Who knows who it could or could not be helping? Because I've done that plenty of times, yeah. Peep in on somebody, and you really kind of like them. Not enough to follow them, but you have a good 10 minutes and you move on. So I'm all right with that too, man. Hell yeah. Of esotericism. Yes, we are. That's what I believe I offer here. Have I been doing tarot for 20 years? No. But I've been doing conspiracy theory for about 20 years. I've been doing alien theory for about 15 years. I've been doing spiritual for about 10. That's how it progressed. 9/11 broke me. I went right into politics, which led me into aliens, because I was asking the questions, well, what have I been lied to about? And aliens came up. And then when I went down the alien rabbit hole, I got everything I needed in the moment. It changed my fucking life. It gave me a new perspective. And then naturally that led to spirituality. Then I started going, okay, I'm over this alien shit. It's helped me make a lot of sense of shit. Combined with the conspiracy theory shit, everything started to make sense. The Illuminati, if you will. And then I started to question the meaning of life. And I learned a little bit about everything regarding religion and what man thought God was. And then time passed. Internet happened. Streaming and podcasts came along. And now the Greg Bradens and the Randall Carlsons and the Jordan Maxwells, even the Alex Jones, and it became household. Everybody started combining everything. Hell yeah, man. That's been my journey. That's why I consider myself a jack of all trades. I'm now focused on the esoteric. Based on what I've been through, knowing a little bit about Freemasonry, sacred geometry, astrology, conspiracy, secret societies, occult, Satanism, Hinduism, all that shit I learned about. Esoteric and bringing it all together. So you're similar path. That is mine. That is mine. I've described it more than once for many years. Like I knew this 5 years ago. That was my path. It was politics that woke me up, which led me to aliens, which then led me to spirituality. And then in the process of all that, you find yourself learning about the Roman Catholic Church and its connection to Freemasonry and sacred geometry and the Illuminati and world banks and Zionists. And you learn it piece by piece. And it goes in so many, you realize how they're all intertwined and one story leads to another. And yes, sir. And now I'm on to the esoteric thing. A way to wrap all that crazy shit up, you could say. Man's way of describing it is what esotericism, yeah, it's what it is. You get deep using the quote unquote tangible, which is anything but deep. It's right in front of you. There it is. It's simple as fuck. But I love esoteric. Yeah, it's a way to combine it, man. Because how do you combine saying I'm a little bit of a conspiracy? Yeah, you go, I'm now going forth to going, I am esoteric. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm not. I don't believe in the fear, doom, and gloom. I'm an esoteric, general picture. All religions were right. Yeah, it's deep. It's deep. I've combined all my perspectives into one. I'm a jack of all trades. That's what this stream offers here. Even my regular here, Robin. Jack of all trades, but a master of none, but getting better every damn day. And like you, I have certain things that I'm good at. I do. Just natural gifts. That would add to the mastery or whatever. That whatever I'm good at, when I apply it to tarot, it helps. And esotericism, it helps. What I believe I'm good at is indeed this. So I thank you for your kind words. Because I believe that what was going to guide me through this exploration of terrorism was my ability to just analyze, to just never shut up, to take things way deeper than they ever should be taken, which is kind of the nature of tarot. It's kind of a way for me to ease my own pain. I've always known I needed an outlet for this blah, 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 and tarot is part of a ground. I still need much more energy grounded, but it's helping ground that. Give me something to talk about. Fire within me. That inspires people. Yes, I do try to remember that in the moment many times. Because I want that to be a part of the intention. We all, yeah. And I guess you could say kind of selfish reasons, but then not. It's like I'm becoming better at living in service for others, but if I want to be a little pessimistic and beat myself up, which I do like doing, you could argue that even the reason I'm trying to open up and be more in service for others is kind of selfish. It's because I honestly believe that's how I'm going to get more. Like, call that holy. Like, I believe in the law of the universe, that love will only yield good things and good deeds will yield good things. But I have to admit, and I want to admit, that there's something in there. It's still part of, man, I need, and how can I get this? Like, it's selfish. Through all the ways of failing that weren't love, I now know I need to adopt love ways to get what I want. But that little, hey, me, fucker is still there going, okay, you're going to use love and that's great, but I still fucking want it. That dude is still there. I'm like, okay. And I'm never going to that's why I continue to include shadow worker in my thing. That is the part I really want. Because honestly, and this is ego, pure ego. But you know how like certain people have certain things, Greg Braden, whatever, just certain people break ground in certain areas. If I ever break ground, it's going to be convincing, showing people what I believe, it's mine. But showing people that quote unquote shadow workers do exist. That is big in me. It really is, because it's what you're saying now. dude, I work with Shadow. I love Shadow, and I want to be proud of that. It's like that one card that we've brought up today. Like, I have my own personal belief, and I always throw in there, it's personal, just like aliens. But just like aliens, I believe, therefore I experience, shadow workers are real. They've been referenced many ways, but have they ever really presented themselves? You almost have to be willing to call yourself a demon. You're like a Satanist who's coming out to the world, not as a mad, angry Satanist doing the holier than thou thing, but you're going, look, I've met Lucifer. We're cool, and let me tell you about it. Like, let me explain this to you, not because I want you to agree to this mighty Lucifer and bow down to it. No. But if you have some questions, here I am. Like, I can answer it without you having to go to it. Like, because I'm fascinated by this motherfucker. The way this sick bastard works, I can't help but analyze it. Like, I don't mind looking at it in all of its sickness. I appreciate that. That's why I got the just chatting up. Because, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's justification. But justification, like everything, has polarity. It tends to be a bad thing. I reference that all the time. Intellect, biting the apple. It can put you in a mental prison when you begin to justify. But everything has polarity, period. So don't tell me, universe, that you can't positively justify shit. That you got to find a reason to do it, aka justify it. But you find a reason to justify it, and therefore you do it. It doesn't always have to be bad. It can be, but it, like everything, has polarity. So, indeed, that's what I try to do. I just try to explain it. Like, yeah, I acknowledge the bad. I'm not ashamed of it. I will actually, accentuate it or whatever it is, magnify it, but not from dark reasons. It's truly alchemy. It's the alchemical quest. That's what it is. We're seeking the Philosopher's Stone of Hell. How do we transmute this thing called hell, raw materials, into something beautiful? It's literally the Philosopher's Stone. How do we transmute Satan itself? God, what a tall task. How do you transmute that son of a bitch? Technically, you never should. Yeah. That's where I get into the eternal thing, but yeah, we're not going there. Because yeah, it ain't going anywhere. That's the fascinating part. It's definitely not going anywhere. But it truly is alchemy. It's an eternal alchemical. It's all interlined, man. It's all. Thank you. That is a great way to put it. Just interjecting some alchemy in there for a moment. Yeah. It's all stories are telling the same thing. Religion, science, esoteric, you name it. Metaphysical, philosophical, what? Yeah, it's humans all looking at the same thing. In any way you describe it, just like trying to describe God, you could be right in more ways than you could fathom. There's no end to the ways that you could properly describe all of this. Reality itself, consciousness itself, past, present, future, Akashic records. Where do we start? Literally, where do we start? Welcome to questioning time itself. Like, it's so vast. Everything is out there somewhere. You gotta be shitting me. And you know that's true. You know that's true. We've touched upon that on this stream. Dude, what makes any of us think Zeus went anywhere? Tiamat went anywhere? Any of these Egyptian gods that used to be quote-unquote provable and eternal? Where'd they go? They're still here. Where? Akashic? That's when you get into that conversation. They didn't die, they just transformed, but their essence, just like you can still channel Christ consciousness. You could still channel Zeus consciousness. It's just channelers haven't been very popular, but they are blowing up. They are blowing up. There are people channeling beings that just, dude, they're endless. They're endless. You name it. They are endless. Being, entity after being, entity. They are their own consciousness. It's what you think they are. We have so many Akashic records at this point. And that's what I'm saying about this AI thing. Dude, if we're worried about what humanity's going to, don't worry about it. Dude, just from tarot reading alone, we're seeing the power of tarot. Tarot's going to blow the fuck up. You know what else is going to blow up? Channeling. What if people can really channel these beings? Dude, this is not fairy tale. You can talk to Christ? You can talk to Zeus and get their opinion? You really, if you believe, it's already out there. The proof is already out there. Beings are doing it now. They're claiming they're channeling Buddha, Christ, like Vishnu, all the ancient, you can start to look it up now. It's called channeling. It's taking off more and more. Yeah, dude, so fuck AI. Life is fucking crazy, man, and we've forgotten how crazy it is. Again, humanity goes through phases, and we're due for another one. Humanity continuously has a phase of just cathedrals and spiritual booms, and where do you think Christ came from? Dude, the whole world agreed on that. The whole world around that age. Household breaking bread conversations at the dinner table. So, what's your opinion about the Messiah, son? It was like so global. It's not hard to fathom that humanity as a whole becomes very esoteric. We can prove it. We don't stay that way. We go back to the alpha male rigid. That's how it always ends up. Right after we go through that witches phase, right before we burn them, we go through esoteric witches. It's the story of humanity. This ain't the first time we've done it. Where we're headed now is not the first time we've done it. What makes it cool is because none of these societies ever had internet, and what we have now, they've never been borderline telepathic, able to communicate with each other in real time from across the globe. Well, the way we're going to do it now, dude, you think the cathedrals were cool. You think the story of Jesus was cool. Based on the potential we have now, when we go through our esoteric spiritual cycle that we are destined for, when we all start coming together trying to get our Crowley on, when we give the world an updated version of what we all as a collective think life is, it's going to be the best version ever given to date on this planet, without a doubt. We got AI that can access. Look how easy it's making understanding tarot, dude. Said we've already been over it. The randomness and challenges we're doing the mental alchemy with the greatest tools ever. How nice is it to have AI that you know how it works? You ask your question and it will access 10,000 years of humans' best shot. And you know, this is where people got to give up the Illuminati shit. It's like, granted, it's programmed by humans, therefore influence. But don't be so paranoid to render AI completely useless. Like you're getting it from Satan every time. None of it's true. It's like, don't be that paranoid. They're not worried about people asking about tarot. You're really going to get a legit attempt at AI, which is powerful, to give you its best shot. It's like, put a billion in, put the biggest number you can by the biggest number you can into a calculator and watch it blow your fucking mind. Like, we're asking AI to do that, and it is. We're asking it to make sense of 10,000 years of research, and it's doing its best. And it's pretty good, in my opinion. Dude, Crowley would have loved AI. That's what we, could you imagine if Crowley had what we had? If he wasn't in, dude, this is probably before cars. Like, I don't even know, like, it was before cars. There weren't no cars in 1900. You weren't getting in your car going nowhere. He was purely, even if you had access to secret societies, which he did, you're not going to have enough time to boat your ass and horse and buggy your ass. he was limited, and he did very good with it. Like, granted, secret society, Freemason shit, sacred knowledge. So true that. True that. You don't need a lot of it. It's not like he was held back. But it's the paradox. It's not like he was held back, but he didn't have the opportunity to be where we are now in 2025, because we are now standing upon all of his work. This is 80 years after him or whatever. So we can now access everything that Crowley did, what he literally dedicated his life to. It doesn't matter how you feel about him. You cannot argue he dedicated his entire life to just that. And so not even really following it. He was just too busy creating it all, from what I can tell. He wasn't really out there preaching it too much. He was always writing books and making tarot decks. He was very secluded, hermit. He was busy getting his Crowley on. I don't think he has many out there stories. I could be wrong. And that's what we aim to do here, man. That's why we bring him up from time to time. And eventually we're going to get there, and you know that. If I continue down this path, whatever, if I do become a damn good tarot reader, way better than I am now, Crowley will be a part of that. We will be going deep on his ass. And you think we waste time now on a 3-card reading? 1 card on Crowley, you can kiss the next 4 hours of goodbye. It's just over. It'll be cool, man, without a doubt. Because again, we will get to that. I'm going to save it for that time, no rush. But just thinking at the top of my head, I could get rid of YouTube right now. I don't know why I'm even keeping that shit up there. Yeah, to be able to do with ChatGPT, to be able to ask ChatGPT to give me an in-depth explanation of this one Crowley card, and I will type it out that way. I will tell it to look for everything he put in there. Oh, dude, we're going to get beautiful answers when we go there, when we're ready. We're going to skim through it. We're going to get the AI footnote of, you can't say 1,000 years research because it's only Crowley, but he could access everything Crowley. It could access everything Crowley, and it will give us a pretty good answer, in my opinion. Yeah, it definitely, because I think we're headed that way. I really do. I really don't think, myself included, we could fathom how good it's going to get. Now, we ain't there yet. I'm not suggesting that. But I hold tight to 2050 being the beginning of our golden age. The beginning of better than we can ever imagine. And I mean that. Like, better than we can ever imagine. Like, you have no idea how golden age it's really going to be. but we ain't there yet. We're not there yet. We got a lot of work to do. And we have to go through this in order to ensure we get there. We are. We really are. We're setting the stage. Hell's being shown in all of its glory and what it is. Just like the tarot cards say. We have no choice. It might not be a tasty pill, but swallow it we will. And, alright, dude, the floor is yours for the typical. It might be a minute this time. I'm going to come back with a snack or two, but it ain't going to be more than a minute. But I'm going to throw up a quick beat. Take me a little pee. Might be a good time for a break for yourself, because I'm going to take a squirt, get a little snack, come back, rip one, do this. Yeah, because I'm definitely doing another reading. So what was I doing here? The beat? All right, again, I really got to go. So let me get the beat going. And I'll be right back. About a minute. Alrighty. Your boy is back. What I did is I got a piece of ham, put it on a piece of bread. That's my snack. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn the heat on ultimate low because it's off. And get some heat going. Beautiful. Lovely. Fantastic. Ooh. All right, we're good. And your boy brought in some burritos. So, they're on the bed. You can see that red shit. And the mouse will definitely, at some point, if I go long enough, mess with it. So if his punk ass, yeah, I could even put, I'll check chat here in a second. Ooh, I could even put the little, trap down, which is pretty much a guarantee. Catch his dumb ass. So, there we go. If he starts dicking around down there or up here, we might go to a mouse stream for a minute or two. Alrighty. Yeah, if anybody happens to be watching, yeah, I'm back, whatever. I am still doing tarot. Put that up so people know. I wouldn't mind giving you a reading. Definitely, yep. If you got questions. Oh, I get into her here. What we normally do here on this stream, I'll keep this one up, is the old 3-card one. I don't know why. That one right there. Your boy has a deck coming, but it ain't here yet. But that's just fine. We ask the universe a question, get some answers, and your boy just goes, man. I bring up Chat GPT sometimes. We'll get an AI overview. So that way, everybody can learn. But I am definitely open for tarot readings, and I will give you an example of it here in a couple minutes. Because my man Robin's been hanging out all day, and he's been offering questions, and it's kind of hard to get personal. It's not like there's an end to questions. But as far as like good ones, yeah, because we're kind of, streaming here. Like what would be a good one? Because I do kind of want to stick to this right now. I'm feeling 3-card, if you know what I mean. And I'm going to do a 3-card now. Because I don't want it. Yeah, maybe I should stick to the 3 cards. Because like you were saying earlier about, like, yeah, they're quicker. It wouldn't be bad to do quicker. Because I did need to practice that last one, which was Blind Spot. Which doesn't take too long. I do like Blind Spot. Since we've had 2 blind spots in a row, I'm definitely thinking past, present, future. I know. That's what I'm saying about like the people out of left field things. You get somebody that randomly comes in, wants a for real reading, has something going on in their life. It's kind of cool when you get like the one I got earlier, where it's like they really don't even want to say it too much about it. Like it's pretty vague. They'll just like, yeah, this person, let me know. But they don't want to reveal too much. I can tell my one YouTube user is like that, and I'm cool with that. Like, even after they ask their question, they will delete their message. Because I guess you know how YouTube is. It's like it saves somewhere, and it's that personal to some people that they don't want it to get out. And those are the ones I'm honored by. You know what I mean? It's something that they know is hard to talk about. You get that with like rape victims a lot and child abuse victims, even near-death experience people. They just don't want to talk about it, or they don't want people to know about it for whatever reason. And yeah, those are the cool ones, really. Because you know me loving to get deep. It's like the more enigmatic and mysterious. I like that. It's like, all right, we are reaching now, aren't we? Okay. And that's why I always tell people to give me confirmation, whatever. And as you know, because you've been here, you know, well, I did get some people that kind of just left. Most of them stick around, but no, I did get 2 thank yous. Yeah, never mind, I lied. So yeah, I've never had anybody just leave. Honestly, that might be out of kindness. I've said that. Because my last 2 were just thanks and thank you. So that would be something that a kind person would do. Yeah, but I've never had anybody been like, nah, dude, shut her down, man. Never, even though I've welcomed people. Because you've, you know, quote unquote, corrected me. That you were like, Rob, what about the, yeah, dude, I constantly ask people to do that. Give me your opinion. Because if I can steer it, if I can find better in it, I'm not, you know, too proud to go, no, you're right. Not too proud at all. Yeah, they really do, man. That's why we're about to do her again here, man. Because I got a feeling that some people, even if they don't have questions, they do. If I could stick to doing a quick one. You're like, man, okay. Because we do. We tend to ask things that affect us all. So what habit I covered here? Regarding past, present, future, we've been over aliens a lot. We've been over religion. But maybe not enough. All right. I don't know, but past, present, and future. All right, I lied. Because I know the question I want to ask. But I'm going to need a blind spot to do it, in my opinion. Because it's kind of a very vague question. From a shadow worker. We've covered things. I'm going to screenshot that. The question I'm going to ask, I'm thinking, in a blind spot 4-card reading, what I know, oh yeah, this is proper for this. A shadow worker. Going along with our theme here, me and Robin were talking about roughly 10 minutes ago. My question to the universe, in a blind spot reading, how bad, from now until whatever man calls end times, how bad is it going to get? How bad is it going to get? How bad is it going to get? Because that's a vague question. It's perfect for blind spot, in my opinion. Because bad is vague. How bad is it going to get? That's my specific question. I normally don't go there, whatever, but I'm not afraid to, and it's shadow working time, man. Because we're going to analyze this. I'll find the optimism in there. Tarot don't lie. We've already established that. Tarot don't lie. So my question to the universe right now, and I can move on if we get a real person in chat. I will continue to throw that in there. If you are a real person who has a real question, by all means, I can even leave this page open and come back to it later. I will do that. But for now, your boy's going to ask the universe, from now until what man calls end times, how bad is it really going to get? So what lesson are we going to learn? Because you know that's what it's about, learning a lesson. So the badder, the better, you could say. I'll say that. All this is a shadow worker asking the universe, because I can take it. How bad is it going to get? I'm going to refresh it, take my hit, so you can come to your own conclusion. This is what we're going to draw here. Bam. That's how bad it is going to get. So let's see what the old universe and tarot has in store, man. I will hit mute. It'll be about 20 seconds. Okay. That was actually a proper one. That's a not very big, man. Perfect one. All right. So again, I'm going to try to skim over it, but not really. But yeah. So what do we get here? Regarding how bad it's going to get in a blind spot tarot reading, the universe is telling us we got 2 pentacles, a Queen of Swords, and a Page of Wands. They are all upright except our first one, the 8 of Pentacles. So I'm going to main, and we're going to do her here. We're going to bring up the 8 of Pentacles. So what the fuck? I just need to make a shortcut for this. Bam. That's what we got here, but we got inverted. So I've already pulled this one. You know, it's about the fruit of your labor, yada, yada, yada. It's pentacles, so it's earth. It's about material things. That's what it looks like upright. It was actually the last one we pulled. Dedication, skill, development, and the pursuit of mastery through consistent effort and practice. Apprenticeship, quality, craftsmanship, perfectionism. It's indeed about that. Apprenticeship, dedication, skill, development, the pursuit of mastery, honing skills, building a strong foundation, and reaping the rewards of your hard work. Now, when it's upside down, we get lack of focus, potential for wasted effort, a need to reassess your approach to skills and work, possibly indicating impatience or a tendency to seek shortcuts instead of dedicated practice. You look for the easy way out. You're impatient. You don't want to sit there and chisel away and make it good. You just rush her out the door, man. So yeah, careless spending habits, a lack of financial discipline, a lack of dedication in developing those skills, discouraged by the learning process. You're focusing too much on the end result rather than the process of learning and improvement. At work and career, it can be like stuck at a job, producing low quality work. You're not putting in the necessary effort to achieve your goals, or you're avoiding responsibility. So the question was, how bad is it going to get regarding end times? So what I know, and what we all know, is it's going to be a lack of focus, potential for, so yeah, what we've just been over. Possibly indicating impatience, seeking shortcuts, looking for the easy way out, lack of focus. So we all know we're just looking for the easy way out. Yeah, instead of appreciating the process of creating something good, we've all kind of become instant gratification sort of people. We want it and we want it yesterday. That's what that's suggesting. Not enjoying, getting ahead of ourselves. All that stuff is what we all know regarding how bad it could be between now and end times. So we're going to move on to the Queen of Swords. Yep, low quality work is the upside down 8 of Pentacles. That cool. So we got agreement from Robin here. That's what the universe is telling us. Yeah, man. We're all not putting in the work. We're all looking for shortcuts in some way. And this is materialistically focused or whatever, but that's also big. That's career. That's, you know. Alright. So that's what we all know regarding end times. That we're not putting in the work and we're looking for shortcuts. Low quality work. We're not giving it our best right now. And if we don't straighten up, yeah, it ain't gonna be good. So the Queen of Swords. The old Queen. Now we finally got a damn sword. It's about time. They have not been showing up a lot tonight. Queen of Swords. These. Finally, I get to address the swords, the heir, the intellect, the male. They have not been coming up at all tonight. So we got an upright Queen of Swords. Making sure that I'm on main. Upright Queen of Swords is this card. It's a good one. It's a good one. She's sitting on a throne. Now, the sword is the intellect, the wisdom, knowledge, intellect, the alpha shit, pointing towards the heavens, but she's not wielding it. You know, it's not an attacking force, but it's upwards. She's holding it upwards to warning the heaven. There's the gesture. She's sharing it. It's not hers. She's wielding it, but she's willing to share it. She's the queen. Dressed in white. This is pure. This is good. Crown on the head. The bird overhead. It's air. It's intellect. It's intelligence. It's about having the motherly wisdom to not abuse it. It's the male intellect, but the female is carrying it. So, upright Queen of Swords. Again, intellect, clarity, independence, unbiased judgment. Encouraging you to embrace your inner wisdom and communicate honestly and directly. It's associated with Libra, quick-witted woman. They're just describing her. Quick-witted, fierce individualism, malicious intent. Could be a possible blowback. But anyway, Queen of Swords. So this would be what I, the person who asked the question, don't know. And what others don't know. So none of us know regarding how bad it could be from now until end times. What man would call end times. How bad could it be? Like, let's focus on how bad. The worst of the worst. What none of us know. Yeah. Intellect, clarity, independence, and unbiased judgment. Inner wisdom. What none of us know? This is an interesting one to draw, because this is about knowing and sharing. It literally is. Independence, unbiased judgment. I heard the chime. Clarity, truth. It's about knowing and sharing. And that's the card that we got for what neither I or anybody else knows regarding how bad end times could be. So it looked like that's not bad, honestly. It's telling us there are no end times. I like that. I like that. Yeah. No, you're right. Like, yeah, if it's what we don't know, then you're right. Whatever the fuck it is we think we know, it ain't that. It's not that. I like that. Whatever we think it is, no matter how well intended and Queen of Swords we are, it ain't that. It's not that. It's not what you think it is. So good. Again, appreciate Robin chiming in there. Because, yeah, I was at the point where you could tell, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, man? How can you know but not know? And that's a good way to put it. Like, the way we think it is, ain't it? There are no end times. Because, yeah, the way we think it is. Now, that's a to each their own thing. But, hey, we're asking a question to the universe, and it took a snapshot for the moment. We don't know, generally speaking, whatever we think it is, it ain't. Whether you're well-intended or not, it ain't. So I like that. We'll roll with that. Let's go with the Page of Wands now. In the name of, you know, trying to act like we're good and move on here sort of thing. But I appreciate that feedback. Because I'm going to go with Robin's one. That was so good. Let's just move on. I agree. Page of Wands. Again, we've had this a couple times. We always get wands here. And we know what the page represents. The experienced being who is being reborn. They're not a child, but they're childlike. So, Page of Wands. Might as well just freaking bookmark Page of Wands at this point. Yeah, that's what it is. As you can see, it's an adult, but it's childlike. That's the page's general thing. It's when the numbers stop counting, you go from your tens, where you're going to see the most you're ever going to see of that suite, to the page, who resets the cycle. After you've learned everything as an adult and said, fuck this shit, you're reborn as the page, where you're basically a child, you're a new you, but you're an adult going through that this time, not a baby going through that for the first time. That's what the page generally all represents as a whole. And Page of Wands is always new beginnings. Well, not always, but new beginnings, excitement, and the spark of inspiration, encouraging you to embrace your passions and take action, even if it means stepping outside of your comfort zone. Because wands are about that passion, action. It's not intellect, it's not emotion. It's about the drive for life, the drive for action. So, yeah, it encourages you to embrace it. You're a new you. So you better get ready to step out of your comfort zone because you are being reborn as the 30, 40, 50, 60-year-old you. It doesn't matter. All right, checking chat again. If anybody has questions, let your boy know. We're just chipping away here. The question asked was, how bad could it get? Is it going to get between now and what man would call end times? So we're on the point now. What I know, the person who asked the question, but what other people don't know, is the Page of Wands. So I know, because this is vague here with the blind spot reading, because it is a blind spot reading. So as the person who asked the questions, I know end times means a new beginning. It's about excitement, a new you, everything I was just saying. It doesn't matter how old you are, it's going to be a new you. Like, that's what I know. What others don't know is just that. So take that for what you will, because this is a blind spot reading, just tarot. Now, I'm sure many people do know that, but the ones who don't, we'll just leave it here. This is what the reading is suggesting. There are those who simply don't know what I just said. That it will lead to a new you. Every ending is definitely a beginning. And there are some people who really don't even know that. They're afraid of the ending. They don't even want to acknowledge it because they haven't fully fathomed Phoenix Rising. Every ending means, in the moment, a new beginning. That energy does not cease to exist. You're eternal. You ain't going nowhere. Not everybody really has accepted that. Some people still view end times as the end of time when that's not it. It doesn't all go black. It's not all for nothing. But this would be suggesting that others don't know. That we're asking how bad it could get. We're asking for the negative. How bad could it get for what man calls end times? So I know what it means, whatever. The person who asked the question has his own definition of end times, which is a Page of Wands. That's how I view it. But not everybody else does. That would suggest that they view it as the end of times or a negative, that if it happens, it ain't going to be good. But it's not going to be good, but they're just leaving it at that. They don't see the beauty that comes after that. They're not focused on the positive and end times that we're going into heaven. Once each individual finds their self. So word. So now regarding how bad it could get regarding end times, because that was the Page of Wands, feedback welcome, or if you have a question, by all means, we will address it because we're on the last one. The Six of Pentacles. So regarding Six of Pentacles, it's upright. Let's bring her up. It's this card. The Six of Pentacles, being the earth, sweet, materialism, riches, career. I heard the chime. This is a good card. You see the scale of justice. You'll hear them out. You'll be fair, and you don't mind giving away and helping the needy. It's a very justice vibe card, but from a good way, you know? You're not judging and to imprison somebody. You're judging to see who deserves the help first. Like, it's a good card. So what do we got here? We asked for negative, but tarot does not recognize the end times. It says everything is fine. Tarot don't lie. Yeah, I'm asking how bad could it possibly get? I purposely challenged it. I said, I'm a shadow worker. I can take it, fucking bring it. And yeah, this ain't bad at all. Ain't no devils, ain't none of that shit in here. We even got an upright Six of Pentacles. And it's what I don't know. So apparently what I don't know, and what others know, is that Six of Pentacles, material prosperity, the opportunity to share resources, and the importance of generosity and balance. Okay, it encourages giving, whether it be time, skills, or knowledge, financial support. It also emphasizes the value of receiving and appreciating what is given. So yeah, it's a very giving, material prosperity, the opportunity to share resources, the importance of generosity and balance. That's a good way, because I said judgment, and it's more so balance. It is. It's not right or wrong. It's about, let's see how much there is to go around, make sure it's equal and balanced at all time. If we pick from the right and it gets imbalanced, we're going to start to pick from the left. It's indeed about balance. Okay, so it's a good positive card. So regarding how bad it could get, regarding what man knows this end times, a blind spot reading from tarot suggests that what I don't know and what everybody else knows regarding this end times thing and how bad it could get is that it's actually a time of, beautiful shit. That maybe others aren't viewing it as end time-ish as I'm viewing it as. That they know it's really, or there are many that aren't focused on the bad part of it. So it's kind of, that's what I'm getting from it. Like, what others know is that it's going to be just fine. That kind of contradicts what I was getting at down here. But others don't know that it's a rebirth of self. Well, that kind of makes sense. You know, it's kind of admitting their ignorance. Yeah, maybe the general consensus is that most people know it's going to be a change. It's going to be a rebirth. They don't know. Okay, that's what I'm getting from this. Perhaps this is suggesting that others don't know regarding end times how personal and individual it really is. But one thing they agree on is that it's a global thing we're all going to go through, and that it's going to be fine, and yada, yada, yada. That's what I'm getting from this contrast. But, because it's saying what others don't know, and then you got up here what they do know. So if they know it's going to be about balance and giving and prosperity, the opportunity to share resources, it's the pentacles, it's material. So they at least know on a material level that there's going to be plenty to go around. That we're going to be sharing all that. I don't know. But what they don't know is just how personal and Page of Wands it is. Just how individual and rebirth it is. Now for the collective, they understand it, or at least they have a positive outlook of it. But as far as the individual, they don't know how personal it really is. And if we're going to continue to go back, what I don't know, but everybody, what none of us knows is, like Robin said, what none of us knows is it's not what we think it is. That's kind of what I'm getting at here as I'm trying to piece this together. It's not what we think it is, no matter how noble and righteous we think we are as a queen sitting upon a throne. It's not what we think it is. None of us. This is what none of us know. None of us know an upright Queen of Swords, which is typically sharing your knowledge. You've done all your homework and you're willing to be generous with it. So none of us know, no matter how well intended we are. And to go back to the very beginning, what we all know is the upside down Eight of Pentacles. How bad end times could be, we all know it's not enjoying the fruit of our labor, being impatient, avoiding responsibility, and everything that the Eight of Pentacles represents. That I guess you could say we're all kind of agreeing if we get there, it's going to kind of start with that. That would be the beginning of kind of what's already happening. Like the first thing at the beginning of end times would be kissing your job goodbye, kissing your financial stability goodbye. Just all that stuff. It's kind of suggesting we all know that would sort of be the first signs would be that would start to collapse. Or we know that, because the question I asked was, how bad could it get? That we all know, okay, how bad could it get? It would be that. We would lose that. Our right to make a living. Our right to provide for our family. Our right to give a damn about going to work. Like, we all know that how bad would it get? Yeah, that would suck. But then again, none of us, it's not what any of us think it is regarding Queen of Swords. I heard the chime. And what I know and other people don't know is it's very individual. It's very purposeful. But what I don't know, but what others know, is yeah, it's going to be just fine, man. It's really about sharing. That, yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of negativity here. That's what I'm going to look at before I go back to chat. Other than a positive, because what we don't, yeah, other than a very glorious card is what we all don't know. And other than the inverted Eight of Pentacles, these two are very positive. These two are very positive. And the question that I asked was, how bad could it get? And Robin has already touched upon that. That even when we ask the universe how bad it's going to get, there's a message in there. You can get there in a couple different ways. That it really ain't that bad, man. Oh. It's almost telling us stop complaining. That's probably a good, quick way to get it. Yeah, so it says everything. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So if you want a tarot reading from, people that decipher this like this, a blind spot reading of how bad, let's focus on the negative, would end times be for what man calls end times. Tarot is telling us that we all know, yeah, our right to go to work and provide. If that gets fucked with, that ain't good. Like, getting distracted, not being responsible. Who knows? That might be what leads to it. But I don't think that's the story being told here. If it wanted to tell us that, it would. I think that's what we're getting. So yeah, man. Because blind spot is not exactly... I mean, tarot in general is abstract and take what you will from it. But yeah. I mean, just look at the nature of how blind spot's laid out. Like, much of it is about addressing what you don't know, which by nature is not easy to do. How do you address what you don't know? That's why we're asking for a little help here, man. We're like, come on, universe, speak to us, the cards, man. We put a lot of thought into these cards. So help us out here. That was a good question, in my opinion. Oh, God. There it is. I'm glad you can see chat, because that's the only screen I was looking at trying to explain it. But yeah. So if anybody has any questions, they don't have to be blind spot readings. We could do past, present, future. We could do another deep one. Because there are ones designed for relationships. There's path. There's decision. So yeah. So maybe, yeah, so end times. Okay, that's a pretty good one, man. That's a pretty good one. And one I can't disagree with or whatever. Again, universe is giving us that answer. And I'm like, cool. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I mean that. Thanks for letting me know. I'm not saying never mold it. That's the end of the game. Game over. But it's good to know in the moment. Oh my goodness. It's going to be end times for y'all if you get a whiff of that one. I can tell you that right now. I done released the plague, man. We done figured out Revelations, that part about the locusts that sting like scorpions. Oh, it's coming. It just came out of my old butt cheeks, man. The hell yeah, it was a good reading. Yeah, let's do a tarot for my asshole after that one. Man, dear God, what's this man's rectum in for the next however? So that was a pretty good reading, man. And again, Robin, because it has been a while, because you could be very vague about it. Again, if you do have a personal question, because I kind of wish I did. Like, what would be another good proper question? My job's up in the air. Should I check the 2 texts on my phone? That I already know the answer to. Who were they? Okay.
It's just my friend. But again, we've been over that. Rob, you need to stop. Oh, it's just a friend of mine. Ignore. It's like, dude, stop. When are you going to come out of your damn shell, man? But hey, maybe that'll be the question right there. When am I going to come out of my shell? When am I finally going to fucking give a damn again? I don't know. Do I have any personal questions? I could make one, yeah. I could make it personal. But what? I don't know if I would want to do past, present, future. It'd be career again. We could do stream thing again. What would be something that would help everybody, though? A lot of people been going through whatever. The war is, you know, the wars. There's so many of them at this point. I don't know. Any recommendations? Feel free. You boys just load one up. Anybody may be checking in if you have a question. The more personal, the better. But I'll even take a vague one from a random person. Just, if not, we're going to pluck something here soon, man. Inspiration can happen at any moment. I don't know. What has been? Science? We did that from a Crowley thing. Ask a science question. Yeah, yep, Robin ain't lying. We've asked it some, you know, challenging, you could say, yeah, potentially loaded questions. And, yeah, you boys not afraid of looking for the negative, and when it's not there, I'll acknowledge that. And the end times one was, yeah, especially the part that you chimed in on was perfect, that none of us know. Like, it's not what we think it is. It's not end times. It's not what we think it is. That technically there is none because it's not what we think it is. So yeah, man. I don't know. We could, yeah, let's go Epstein. Let's go Epstein. Seriously, I haven't done that yet. We could go short. Yeah, short. We'll do the 3 card because we haven't done that yet. And I like that. I'm just going to go with Epstein. Because again, that's another shadow topic that I'm willing to take. Whatever the hell. Yeah. So to even broaden it, because I don't want to limit it, it's just Epstein. That unfortunate as the question may be, your shadow working boy Robo's going to take one for the team. What about, let's go deep. We're going to say Epstein. But child pedophilia, because unfortunately we know it's a thing. Pedophilia in humanity, past, present, future. What does the universe have to say? Because we aren't the only ones that do it, people. If you study nature, it happens, okay? If you lose the right or wrong, cold, male, intellect, logic, unfortunate truth, it happens. When I say the word, you know what it is. It's a thing. So if that's not your part, by all means, go check out another stream. Because your boy is going to do a tarot reading, a shadow working tarot reading, where I'm going to ask that. Let's see the universe's opinion on what I agree. Worse than murder itself is fucked up. The most sacred thing in the universe, you could argue. The violation of innocence. We'll just leave it at that. That is a better way to do it. There we go. I'll call it violation of innocence. Regarding the violation of innocence and attacking something that is doing something that is defenseless. Yeah, because it doesn't have to be that. That's where the universe is taking me. Just abusing that idea of a defenseless, pure, helpless baby. Call it innocence, call it purity, call it, every religion tells you the most sacred thing in the entire universe, creation itself, is a child. And everything that represents. That is a proper way to put it. What about the idea of that? Purity, defenseless, baby-like innocence, and then the nature of man. Call it the Anunnaki's fault, call it the Book of Enoch, call it Satan itself, call it whatever you want to call it. But the nature of man,
the ability to do what we all unfortunately have the ability to do on this planet, from chopping somebody's head off to just calling them a bad name to far worse than that. Given such a gift, yeah, innocence and purity versus human nature. What's humanity's 3-card? Because that's a deep question that we're only going to do a 3-card reading on. Let's just get a quick universal past, present, and future. It's a good one to do Crowley with, but again, you ain't ready for that. This is a pretty deep question, but I needed one. So this is a deep one. This is, in-house, self-made, but let's go for it, man. That's not our draw. That's not our draw, by the way. That's just how the page came up, but maybe that's, take it for what you will. Already the universe is going, hey, there you go, man. Knight, king, king, all inverted. Swords, wands, and wands. All right, so regarding that, the most sacred thing in the universe, the purity innocence, manifested as a childlike baby, side by side, next to the nature of man who can't stop farting. Just call it what you will. Call it what you will. I'm going to kill the cam, do my thing, and address this. It's okay, universe. I'm going to give y'all about 20 seconds to marinate on this. Purity, innocence, the childlike, most sacred of all sacreds. Versus the shithead that man knows it could be if it wanted to. Call it free will. Bam. Oh, shit. They're all inverted. All right. Boy's going to rip one. There she be. Hell yeah. We out here. Let's do it. All right. What we got here? Yeah, let's check that. It's a good time to bring it up, too, because maybe it won't go away. 3 inverted. That's not good. No, not when you're asking such a question. That's not, but we'll see. Let's unpack this son of a bitch. Go straight to maid here. So, yeah, man. What we got is we got Page of Wands. We've already got the page. Let's upright it. Let's upright it first. We were just going over it. But again, that upright, innocent Page of Wands, which again is still up here. We've been over it. The rebirth of a man, an elder, later in life. But it's still a rebirth nonetheless. And that's what we're asking about. Again, you can already tell tarot don't lie. This is about what happens when an experienced person becomes that innocent baby we're asking about. So upright, it represents new beginnings, excitement, and a spark of inspiration, encouraging you to embrace your passions and take action, even if it means stepping outside of your comfort zone. So it's the adult version of being a baby. End of story. So the upside down version of it, which we got because they're all upside down, is a lack of direction, enthusiasm, or creativity, potentially indicating a need to rediscover passion and motivation, or a feeling of being stuck or unsure of how to proceed. Loss of inspiration and ideas, stuck or unsure, need to rediscover a passion, the opposite of being a right side up page. That, yeah, you're reason for living, you're starting to question that. You're just dry of inspiration. You feel stuck way down, not like a newborn baby who's all this potential to go forth. Like it's an opportunity for growth, but you don't take it. But you will reassess and hopefully redirect towards a different path, because you're clearly on a path that isn't serving you. So regarding the question was the purest innocence in the world, a newborn baby, just defenseless and just pure light love, but defenseless. What would man do to that? The nature of man combined with free will. That regarding our past, yeah, we haven't, it ain't been good. It ain't been too good, man. We've been abusing it. It's led to all this. Stuck, unsure. Need to rediscover passion, opportunity for growth. So yeah, I would say that's what we're using it as. Because it's an upside down page of wands. Fire, creativity. So wands in general, fire in general, can be viewed as that. The spark of life. Life at its rawest, at its primal form. A baby. That energy I'm speaking of. The innocence. But not necessarily fire. So yeah, it's suggesting that ours has been inverted. And that's probably all I should take from that. Is that it doesn't matter your age, but dealing with that childlike idea I asked about, ours has been inverted, and it's led to bad things, but I'm going to focus on this part of it, where it is. Perhaps we did it. If there's one reason to come to hell, it's for opportunity and growth. It's to be able to reassess and redirect. That you have to, if you want to figure out where you're going to go right, like you have to do it first. You know what I mean? Like there had to be an Epstein Island. There had to be child slave camps, Chinese sweat camps, however you want to put it, abusing kids in whatever way. Just innocence. People who don't have a voice. It doesn't even have to be a kid. It could be like a teenager. But just the idea of purity and innocence and defenseless. What does humanity, the flaws that are potential within all of us, what have we been doing with it? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like we had to do it. We had to do it in order to learn from it. So that's where our platform started. That's why people call this a prison planet, hell on earth. Like it is. So you have to begin to paint that picture to even begin to go there. Innocence got the worst draw yet. It ain't a good one. Yeah, it's one. I love it. I love being a shadow worker and willing to address it because this is what's coming out of it. To me, it appears like an unfortunate truth, and agreed upon. Time is just an illusion. Unfortunate truth that we did it. We did all of those evil things. And because we had to set the stage. There's no other way to put it. We had to set the stage. It's horrible. It's evil. It's so sick. But we needed to learn something. Again, believe it or not, heaven gets bored. So it's a paradox. They both can exist at the same time. Sacred, defenseless, innocent, childlike energy can be there. And the ability to what the fuck ever can be there too. It doesn't cancel the first one out. It's a paradox. Well, how can the two, the ultimate purity and the ultimate evil, exist side by side? Dude, it's called infinity. That's how they can do it. Like your imagination is the limit. It can get very good and it can get very bad and everything in between. They're all appropriate. They're all true. They're all accurate. So we set the stage to explore such things. Makes sense. Again, tarot don't lie. This is what your boy's getting out of this. And like Robin said, they're all inverted. But I don't mind working with shadow and a couple of unfortunate truths, so let's roll with it. So we got the Ace of Wands now, which again, I will stick with the original. It's one of the better cards to pull. It's the identical to Page of Wands. The only difference is it's the Ace. What do I mean by that? What does the Ace represent? It's the part that I tell you the Page doesn't. It's the beginning. It's before even the Page has a little bit of experience. It's the first step, the creation of the soul. New beginnings, creativity, inspiration, and the potential for making sure I'm not fucking up. Going to go to May now. exciting new ventures. It's a card that encourages taking action and pursuing your passions with confidence. It certainly does. New beginnings, creativity, inspiration, action, initiative, passion, and energy is the Ace of Wands. We'll bring it up here. It's not the page. It's the first one. There's not even a human there at this point. It's not about that. It's God bringing forth the soul. That's what this part is about. It's step one. It's literally, like we said yesterday, it's the spark. It's not even that flame. If you're looking at the flame, it's already too late. It's the spark. There's no flame without that spark. It's not about the flame. That wand is the spark. The second card, there's a flame. Now there's a human. But in the first one, it's God, the universe, whatever, creation, giving you your wand. Your wand. Your soul. It's not pentacles. It's not materialistic. It's your soul. It's not your emotion either. It's your passion. It's your fire. It's your spark. It's that. The soul. New beginnings, creativity, inspiration, the potential. It's day one. Day one. The whole reason your soul came here is that. Not the whole reason, but you get what I'm saying. So let's upside down it. So when it's inverted, stagnation, a lack of motivation, difficulty moving forward. Great, I'm alive. Fuck you, I'm not moving. Alive is moving. Alive is creativity, emotion. You don't, potentially indicating a creative blocks or diminished passion for new beginnings. Like, dude, you got a new beginning. Like, it's the invert of that. Just wasted opportunities. Procrastination, the lack of focus. Okay, you've been given a soul. Now, what are you doing with it? So that's the present. Regarding the tendency to man to abuse innocent and defenseless things. The most sacred and pure of whatever your idea of sacred and pure is. The most innocent flower, the lightest touch, a defenseless puppy, an ant walking on the ground, something that just you could control it and exert your power over it in its innocent state if you chose to. But just because you can doesn't always mean you should. So regarding that thing, the ultimate sacred versus the flaw of man, presently, yeah, it's just that. It's being insulting the sanctity of life is what that would be. That at the moment, if it's happening, if a human would be doing that, what that would mean would be you are insulting the soul. It doesn't matter what you think you're doing here on the surface. Like, dude, at that point, you might as well be raping a soul. So you might want to justify it for controlling a soul. Inflicting your power over a defenseless soul. It's actually a little more sicker and goes a little more deeper than people may fathom, sort of thing. Because you got an inverted Ace of Wands. And the question here was, let's put a sacred, defenseless innocence, a baby-like energy next to potential of man. And what do we get? This is what we get. So it's sort of a confirmation, because like we were saying, Robin, we acknowledge when there's no negative here, but we're not afraid not to acknowledge when it's there. We almost look for it. And I'm saying some negative here. That the universe is acknowledging regarding that general statement / question of mine. Yeah. Yeah, if it's going on, it's indeed going on. And it's not as physical as people think. It's going to cores that they could wish they could fathom. They only wish they could fathom, or perhaps not. So that's what I'm getting from that. They're all inverted. And again, let's remind ourselves of an upright Ace of Wands and an upright Page of Wands both represent that. The soul in its upright position, and then later it's the page, a well-intended young man, old man, whomever, but well-intended and reborn. So both have beginning, spark, inspiration, beginnings that are being inverted, which was the question asked. What the question would have been, if there's a young and defenseless? Yeah. So he gave us 2 young and defenseless cards that are upside down. So anyway, it's not good, not looking great for future generations, but the world is apparently fine. I know we haven't even got into that one. Now the future of that whole shit, because it's Pentacles too. So let's see where the universe steers, because yeah, even Pentacles ain't really making a whole lot of sense. But before we do anything, bam, main Pentacles, 4 Pentacles. I'm even going to double check myself. We're good. It's the 4 of Pentacles. Ours isn't upright, but when it is upright, before you even look for an explanation, it ain't a bad one. You know, you got both of your feet, you're standing upon a foundation, you're grounded, you're stable, you're embracing right in the heart chakra, your materialistic stuff. Yes, it's materialistic. Yes, it's a coin, but I'm placing it on my heart. I am well intended. Even on the top of your head, you can wear it as a crown with pride. You're not abusing it. There's clearly community in the background. You're not hoarding. It's a good card. Yeah. It suggests you're not going to abuse your power. So the upright position is a focus on material security and control, potentially indicating a need for stability and reluctance to share resources. Okay. That could be reluctance then. I'm willing to go, they said reluctance to share resources, which would describe that. You're like, no, it's mine. I kind of went with the opposite, but let's keep going. Or a tendency to hoard, material success, fear and loss, greed. So it does suggest that. Even in its okay, so it's not as positive as your boy thought. All right. I don't think we've gotten that one recently. I tried. So I thought that meant good. No, but that's in there because of the greed part. In some cases, it can suggest a tendency towards greed or a fear of losing what one has. But I was right on building a foundation. In loves and relationships, it can indicate a desire for security and stability, or a need for control and possession. It's okay. So it's got a little yin yang in there. I can dig it. It can represent. So it's really not about giving. It's about a focus on it. Yeah, it's like, you got it. You're good at it. But not so much sharing it. Okay, fair enough. So that's a greed type card. So ours is inverted. Upside down, it's going to suggest a need to release attachments. Yeah, let go of that shit in the fucking middle, man. Embrace change and move beyond stagnation. Potentially indicating a period of financial instability or shift in perspective. Releasing control and fear of change and a need to hoard, whether it's resources, possessions, or emotional attachments. And it would suggest financial instability. That nice shiny gold coin, if you're inverted, it's probably going to be taken away from you. You're going to drop it one way or the other. Overspending, a need to shift perspectives. It can also suggest that you're ready to embrace new opportunities and take risks. Because, yeah, if it's greed, if they want to focus on that part of it, then, yeah, if you inverted it, yes. Potential for growth. You're on the verge, even if it means letting go of the familiar. So, hell yeah, man. It's almost describing trauma. Yeah. Because you wouldn't be holding on to it that tight. Yeah. If you had your shit together, there's something not firing up there. If the person starts doing that. A need to release attachments, embrace change, and move beyond stagnation. So, incorporating that into our question, the sanctity of defenseless babies, innocent youths, something very pure and innocence, side by side, next to potential of man, humans, to do evil. The future appears to be good. Good. Because it's a need to release attachments, embrace change, and move beyond stagnation, potentially indicating a period of financial instability or a shift in perspective. Openings to new opportunities, potential for growth, financial instability or overspending. So what I'm getting from this, financial overspending, right? Let's get deep on that, my man. The price is too high. It ain't worth the price. They got to stop it. It ain't worth the price no more. Whatever they think they're getting out of that, it ain't worth it. They're not going to, it's old, you could say. It's old. Because you know how doing anything gets old. It ain't going to be worth the price anymore. If we want to throw in the Pinnacles thing. Like, finance, yeah. It ain't going to be worth the price, but it's going to come with, what the fuck? Yeah, open to new opportunities, potential for growth, releasing control and fear. The inverted part of that whole greed thing, that whole hug in the middle, is they're going to get humbled a little bit. They're going to have to let this go because they don't want to let it go. So they're going to be, that greed part, when inverted, if you don't let it go, so that's what they got. If somebody continues to do such things, if you don't let it go, the foundation you think you're standing on, if you don't embrace some new opportunities, then whatever you think you're gaining, financial instability, overspending, a need to reassess your spending habits. The price is just going to be too high because we're not really asking a material question. So we got to metaphorically put it somehow. The price is going to be too high. It ain't going to be worth it. It ain't going to be worth it because you got to live with yourself in some way if you do such things. We all know that. I said just abusing innocence in any way. That's the only question we're asking here. It's abusing the idea of defenseless innocence. They're not here to fight. They're never going to fight. They're Jesus Christ. You can smack them all you want. They are never going to get mad and smack you back. How would humanity's nature to do such a thing? How do they exist side by side? They're going to stop doing that. From sacrificing Jesus Christ to the sweatshops in China to newborn babies, something that only knows how to love and refuses to do anything else. If you abuse that, there's a literal price to pay coming up. You don't want to continue doing that. The price is going to be so high, you're never going to be able to afford it. There's no gold, there's no diamond, there's no way you can bribe your way out of this one. If they don't stop, if humanity as a whole does not stop doing that, don't think you're going to bribe your way out of this one. It ain't going to work. That's what I'm getting from that. Because I thought the Four of Pentacles was kind of positive, but call it what you wish. Everything's supposed to happen in the moment. The AI was leading us in the moment to focus on the greed part. which is clearly in there. So yeah, man. That's what I'm getting from this. Regarding Christ-like, childlike, flower-like, beta-like, divine feminine-like energies who are defenseless, and even if they have the ability to fight, they simply don't. Next to man's tendency to need to control and dominate something. According to, Ace of Wands, Page of Wands, innocence. Exactly the question we're asking. Both inverted. In the past, we agreed to do it because this, whatever reason, we needed to come to hell. We're like, fine, this is hell. Let's do it. So we got pretty inverted Page of Wands with it. Presently, those who are still doing it don't really understand how deep it is. That it's not even a material soul thing. It's a soul thing, for crying out loud. It's like we're talking about Christ, energy, babies, divine feminine, the most purest of pure. Leave it alone, man. Like, stop, because you're still doing it. Stop. Because if you don't, the price is going to be so high. You could be a king sitting on a throne. You're not going to be able to afford it. Elon Musk, good luck. You cannot bribe your way out of this one. Stop. Let it go. If not, it ain't good. It's an upside down Four of Pentacles. That the price is too high. Now let's end it on the positive. For those who do go with what it suggests, I highly recommend, if you're a being who does that, abuses the purity of life, the Christ-like people of the world, the newborn babies of the world. If you do that, you better be open to new opportunities and potential for growth real soon. You better own your part, and you better be a changing son of a bitch. Because there can be positivity in there. If you go with that, and realizing if that's what's going on and you could be one of them people, if you don't want an upside down Four of Pentacles, you better stop, because the universe is telling us now. This is a tarot reading for whoever may be watching. If you ever wondered, will man stop abusing everything righteous and holy? It will. It will. It has been bad. It was supposed to be bad. It's very personal. It's soul. It's sacred. It's Ace of Wands. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's under control. The price to pay for those who continue to do that, it's just too hot. So yeah, man. Your boy out here. Just making random 2:47 a.m.s pisses in the wind. But I thought that was a good one to tackle, man. Why not go for a deep concept? And I normally flow through these things, or I try to. Who am I kidding? I don't normally flow through them. I normally take my sweet ass time. But I tell myself every time, right before I take my sweet ass time, to not take my sweet ass time and get through this thing, because we're just waiting on a chatter. And I keep wondering why I never get, random chatters out of nowhere. It's probably because I spent 30 freaking minutes on 3 cards when I told myself I'm sticking with 3 cards, so I go through it quickly. Well, cheers, Robin. I like that one, man. That was pretty cool. Because again, I try to look. I can't say that I try to look for the optimism. I didn't pull that upside down Four of Pentacles. Is that not what it means? Now, granted, this is tarot, so I understand. But that the general thing is, it ain't a good draw for the future, no matter what question you ask. It has the potential to be, but it means change. Yeah, it means letting go of whatever. There's definitely positivity in there, if you're willing to change. You cannot go forth as that. You gotta let that shit in the middle of your chest go. You gotta let that pentacle go. So again, I'm going to say tarot don't lie, man. I'm going to say tarot don't lie. And that is another reading that I cannot say I disagree with. I can see, especially, again, dude, we're beginning to know tarot. What question did I ask, my man? Purity, innocence. Look at our first 2 cards. Page of Wands and Ace of Wands? Come on now. They both represent purity and innocence. The page, the end of the numbers, the man child, the ace of wands before the child itself. That's how pure it got. It went down to the soul. It answered the question. I can't deny tarot, and I hope people are learning from it or whatever. Yeah, I was just getting out a piece for the mouse here because I need a little bite, but I also wanted to. So cool, man. I like that. I do. I'm going to continue to go with stuff like that. I mean, I can't say that, you know, I didn't know the answer. I'm sure you did too. It's not hard for anybody to figure out. If you continue to go forth as such a person, bro, you might have been able to do it in the 80s or 90s, but turn on the news, dude. Epstein is a household name. That game is over. It's just a matter. They are dragging it out for as long as they can. But even they know their time ain't limited. But when you've taken oaths like that, when you're willing to go down with the ship like that, what else do you have to lose? As long as you've got a gun and one bullet, there's always an easy way out. They're going to ride this motherfucker down to the end. They're not just going to turn themselves in. And we all know that. Even the moment that it's like, okay, that person's guilty. Dude, they're not going to court. It's going to be Epstein suicide after Epstein suicide. These people are just going to disappear. And what to believe at that moment, who gives a fuck? But disappear they will. Their time on this earth is gone. God works in mysterious ways. These people are going bye-bye one way or another, one by one. It ain't going to happen at once. But, and it doesn't have to be Epstein thing either. I'm talking about the question I asked was, again, the Christ-like energy. You could argue this is even related to the Palestinians. Like, I'm not talking about Hamas and Houthis. I'm talking about the women and children who don't even own a gun, who don't even own a BB gun. At this point, they don't even have a butter knife. Okay? They are defenseless. That was the question I asked. Anything defenseless that just wants to love, can you give them a chance at life? Whether it's a baby or a full-grown adult, whether it's Jesus Christ, just somebody who refuses to lift a hand in anger. They just want to love, man. That's all they want to do. They're not going to fight. So yeah, that was the question on that. But yeah, anyway, it was cool. That's what I'm getting at. So what else could we ask this bitch called Tarot? To continue with this late night stream that I will continue to say in this poor production, I need and I will get that bar. Some constant thing at the top of my screen that reminds people, if you are hopping in and out of this stream and you want a tarot reading, by all means, I'm just a dude who's doing them and I can't shut up. There ain't nobody, no cues. So I tend to I love my tobacco. I love my coffee. I love a little 420 break every 30 minutes to an hour, depending. But by all means. So what else, man? That was a pretty cool question. Maybe I could get specific. Just to test out tarot. Sort of whatever. Like something kind of specific and recent. That, you know, Robin, like let's say it's next Thursday. Something that we could be like, did that happen? You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to know now. But what's something that's going on currently that's likely to be resolved soon that we could test? No more than like 5 days. A short past, present, and future regarding a certain very specific situation. Like, because there's of course Israel, Syria, Iran. I mean, of course Iran, because it wouldn't hurt to do another one. But there's Germany, there's England, Canada's kind of in the middle of some shit. They are saying China's threatening war. China
Haven't asked any China, and they're a big boy, but China is finally being thrown into the war thing. It has to do with America, because one of the news that came out recently, within the last 24 hours here in America, is there is apparently, and this is being reported by the smaller media outlets, not the CNNs and the Fox News, so to speak, but I believe they are. But apparently there's been leaks from the Pentagon preparing for what is basically imminent war with China. Like, it's coming. And I think in some way the Chinese are starting to step it up now. You can see them making like military announcements, like it's coming. Likely. Taking a snapshot of the energies now and what people are suggesting, it has yet to be confirmed. Because I don't want, yeah. So again, let's ask Taro. I'm thinking that's the one to go with. Regarding China, what's going to happen in the next 5 days? That's a good question, in my opinion. Just regarding China, whatever that means. It might be nothing, it might be horrible. Regarding China, what's going to happen in 5 days? By the beginning of next week. Yeah, I don't want to leave it at 5. Yeah, by the beginning, something that if it's going to happen, yeah. Around 5 days. China, specifically. Let's go. Little way to test out Taro for anybody who may be watching too, because either I suck at interpreting this, or Taro just ain't gonna be right. I need a 5-day Taro reading on China that I will hopefully skim through. All right, we got an upside down hanged man regarding old China. I'm gonna double check to make sure I'm not screwing up. I'm going straight to main. Bam. So, normally upright. It's surrender, sacrifice, being suspended in time. The importance of surrender, patience, new perspectives. It's particularly powerful when it appears upright, symbolizing positive aspects of letting go, sacrificing, and taking time to reflect. So yes, it's the positive aspects of just that, letting go, sacrificing, and taking time to reflect. Now, when it's upside down, it suggests a period of waiting or reflection is over, suggesting a need to take action, break free from stagnant situations, and embrace change rather than passively suspending yourself in a situation. Again, Taro don't lie. That has been China's past in the past 5 days, but past in general, they've been staying out of it. They really have. But the period of waiting and reflecting is over. It's suggesting a need to take action, to break free from those stagnant situations and embrace change rather than passively suspending yourself in a situation. Essentially, it indicates a resistance of letting go of control and reluctance to surrender to a necessary transformation. So, yeah, that's accurate. They've been staying out of it, but the time for reflection is over. Whatever they've decided is going on in the world regarding Ukraine and Palestine, because you know they have an opinion. They're just not being very open about it right now. But is that not what I was just saying? Where I was like, dude, come to think of it, you're starting to hear China being dragged into this war conversation to the point where even China is starting to slowly go, all right, what if we have to? And that's a damn good question the world has yet to address. Am I lying? What if China, we don't know whose side they're on yet, so to speak. But whatever team China decides to join, dude, you got an ally. But we already know what team they're on. Russia and Iran. They've got an ally that is not being talked about in the past. This is only 5 days. So presently, we've got an upright King of Wands. So an upright King of Wands is a visionary leader. Let's do that. That's a good idea, Rob.
Let's bring it up and act like we know what we're doing here. So we got the wand suite. We got the King of Wands. And it is indeed upright. And we already know about the future. We've been over the 4. So let's address this. The King of Wands, upright. Regarding China. Presently, it's good for them. Luckily for us. Now you would think it would be the King of Swords. Because swords is what? Intellect, wisdom. That would be AI, robotic, whatever. But this isn't addressing that. This has nothing to do with that digital AI shit. Not nothing, but let's keep going here. I would expect King of Swords, because they are intellectual as hell. They are digital as hell. So, King of Wands, the spark of life, all of that. We'll get into, let's get into this. But that's the picture, okay? So, cool. Upright, it's a visionary leader, a passionate and confident individual who inspires and motivates others. It signifies boldness, determination, and the ability to manifest goals. While in reverse, which it isn't, okay. In reverse, it's a warning against impulsive behavior and controlling behavior. So don't abuse the power of being king is the reverse. So it calls you to passionately pursue your unique creative potential. Indeed, it does. Wands are creativity, passion. So they put it that way. Passionately pursue your creative, not intellectual, creative potential. Solitary and active. You need to put your vision into motion. So it's a visionary leader. A visionary leader, passionate and confident, who inspires, motivates. That's what the wand does. It's fire. It's sun. It inspires others. Not really the one doing the acting, but the one doing the inspiring. That's what wands is. It's that drive to live. Boldness, determination, the ability to manifest goals. He teaches a man how to fish. He doesn't give him a fish. He gives him the passion to be a fisherman, and therefore he'll never need to give him a fish. That's what the King of Wands represents. So currently, not with intellect, but with what I was just saying, creativity, passion, they're doing pretty well with it. Whatever they're telling their citizens is working. The creativity and passion in China right now is alive and well. It's doing just fine. It's a vision, whether it's right or wrong. They have united on a vision. I don't know, because we're asking about China, which is abstract, so I can't say everybody's behind this. But the general question I ask the universe about China is there currently a king sitting upon a throne of wands. It's visionary. It's passionate. It's an inspiration. Their people are inspired. That part is being done well. They've been quiet about it, but their people are fired up and believing whatever's being sold right now. In general, that's how it appears. That's what I'm getting from it. This is a new stream. I do have to check chat. Any comments, feedback, questions, definitely welcome. But the question is a short, description about China. 5-day, roughly, past, present, future. So the future, though, of China in the Four of Wands, because we're going to be able to bring this up next week, man. Four of Pentacles. Now, I'm going to see how right tarot is, because currently I'm getting that, they've been stagnant, whatever. They needed time to reflect, but it's time to, act on it, blah, 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 blah. Don't stay silent, move, get out of there, and they are. Presently, whatever they're selling, it's working. It's going good. And the Four of Pentacles upright is a focus on material security and control, potentially indicating a need for stability and reluctance to share resources or a tendency to hoard. We've been over that one. That's what it is. So regarding China within the next 5 days, it is that. It is indeed that though they're standing on a good foundation, if they don't stop hoarding, I don't know what that would imply. Because it's the greed one. So if we continue this, control and possession, it can indicate control and possession, cautious and prudent to finances and investments, greed or fear of loss. That could be tied in with the AI, I don't know. But greed or fear of loss. But it can also represent a building of a solid foundation for the future, whether financially or otherwise. It can indicate a desire for security and stability in a relationship, or a need for control and possession in a partner. So it's pretty much acknowledging both. Oh, it can indicate, good shit, but it can also indicate bad. Well, no shit. Thank you, Tara. So they're giving us our own interpretation here. This is open to interpretation as it always is. So I would say it's more good than bad for them. That it's more about that, the last two. Like what's theirs is theirs. It's kind of a combination of both. It's like, what's China, and they've always been this way. What's China's is China's, and they don't want to share. But that doesn't necessarily, because it's working for them. Because the question was about China. So though they might not share a lot of it with quote unquote us, they're keeping it in-house. They're kind of greedy with it. For better or worse. Because this is only a 5-day reading here. So yeah. Before I get too deep into it, Rob, that's what it is. So yeah, man. So it's suggesting a whole lot of nothing, really. A whole lot of nothing regarding the next 5 days. I really can't hold, so we're not really going to be able to, damn, you're good, tarot. It's just acknowledging that they've been stagnant. They've been quiet. They know they need to start moving. Whatever they're selling at the moment, giving their, hey, citizens, we got to start moving. They're buying it. And the future is looking good. Apparently, they're going to keep it all in-house as they always have been. So this is really, tarot don't lie. It's a much ado about nothing pull, in my opinion. And I'm fine with that. Because it was only a 5-day question to kill a little time. So unless there's any feedback or comments, if you were wondering, the next 5 days for China, and if you ask tarot, and if we're deciphering this correctly, whole lot of nothing, man. Same old stuff. The only thing is the Hangman card. The inverted Hangman card is the only suggested thing I'm saying here. That they're realizing what we all know. They've pretty much kept their mouth shut on this. Unless I'm lying and they've been blah, blah, blahing and I'm just not caught up on Chinese news. By all means, let me know. But I don't believe they've been really offering their opinion for quite some time now on anything. And you could argue COVID, they kind of had to shut up after COVID, if you know what I mean. Once that Wuhan shit came out and the whole world was like, wait, Wuhan? Where's that at? China? Hey, guys. Yeah, China. What? Yeah. It's a good thing China really did. Yeah, at that point, you're just going to need to shut up. It's good advice when you're talking to somebody standing in front of a cop or a lawyer where you go, dude, shut up. You're not in a spot to talk right now. Just shut up, dude. Just don't say nothing. So maybe COVID kind of did that to him a little bit. They kind of just had to step aside for a little bit while everybody was kind of still going, you sure that Wuhan shit? Who knows? Your boy's speculating here. Because again, don't get too deep, Rob. This is only a 5-day question. So heck yeah, man. We out here asking questions about China at 3:09 a.m. here on East Coast time. This whole, fixing my schedule thing ain't going too good, but I do love me some tarot readings. I do gotta admit it. You ain't getting no highlights from this stream, man. Even when I do a 3-hour stream, it's too much for me to make a highlight of. Even though there's been some good ones. That's one of the many things. God, Rob, just stop. Either you are or you aren't, and you know you aren't. But I did jerk off the porn last night, so I do get I get it, and I am a little responsible. So, hell yeah, we out here. So that was a pretty cool question. Kind of disappointed in the answer, but I believe it. Fuck you, Taro. See? I got played. I thought it was going to give me something and I was going to be able to own it next week. No, that shit's way better than I. So, the only way I would own it would be if the shit just hit the fucking fan with China. So other than that happening, other than them just going ape shit and ballistic, yeah. Tara was saying, when we review this next week, next Wednesday, for example, go, hey, did anything ever happen in China? If the answer is no, Tara don't lie. Tara don't lie. Touche. Okay. That's what I'm saying, man. I can't prove it wrong, even if I fucking try. But who knows? We'll find out. Maybe China will go. And China, this is the one thing your boy will say before he ends it. If you do decide to go ballistic, pick us, the United States. Specifically Pennsylvania. Aim for southern Pennsylvania, because I'm sick of this shit, China. Please do me a favor. Please, come on. If you do decide, your boy is just asking a favor, man. Just don't kill the internet, because I want to be live when it happens. I will go viral. I will just never be able to enjoy the fruits of my labor. But to be sitting here with the famous last words of, hey, Robin, you hear that? Boom! Oh, man, your boy. Oh, hell yeah. So that's how we'll move on for that. If anybody wants a tarot reading from a guy like this, just let me know. I'll be more than happy. Otherwise, I'm going to come up with another one, man. What's the future of Yo Baba? That's the ultimate. No, that's getting real stupid. That'll be my Dude, it is going to be What the fuck are we going to do for 420 here in about a month? China, I take back everything I just said. Give me about 28 days, man. All right, nothing earlier. At least let me enjoy one more day on this planet. Give me 420, China. And then you can go ape shit. All right, fair enough. We're good. But I don't know, man. World, I don't want you to forget this. It tarnished our whole fucking holiday. Guess what 420 is? Many of you already know this. It's Hitler's birthday. It's Adolf Hitler's birthday. He done ruined it for every pothead. I know. But regarding this whole, we appear to have another Hitler, way worse than Hitler. We even have two of them sort of situation we find ourselves in. Yeah. Adolf Hitler's birthday is on 420. So them some bitches might pick that day because they already know at least the United States is sitting around stoned as fuck. We ain't going to do... If there is a day the Illuminati is going to make a move, it's all signs are pointing towards 420. And I don't even need to tarot that shit. They already know we're going to be sitting around eating Doritos, watching The Real World on MTV. It's over. It's a wrap, B. That's going to be the day. It's Adolf Hitler's birthday. They're going to celebrate. Now, here's the thing that I'll throw in there, too. This is good financial advice. We're all in the middle of tough times right now. Think about it, people. 420 is coming up. If there was ever a time to buy stock in them little goldfish, them things, them Pepperidge... Oh, dude, I'm telling you. Pepperidge Farm, Oreos, and what am I missing here? What am I missing? There's something else, like licorice? No, licorice. No. But you get what I'm saying. 420's coming up, man. So whatever snack you can picture a pothead eating, go on and invest now, man. It's going to skyrocket for about a week or two and then sell high, man. Sell high. Pun intended. See, tarot don't lie. Tarot don't lie. You got to sell high. Your boy is just out here killing it, man. I can't go wrong. The moment you let some tarot in your life, you will stumble upon gifts you didn't even know you had, man. So what? Watch none of this happen. 420 is going to go down as the worst economic day in human history. That's going to be how it turns out. Every stock will crash. If you follow my advice, you're going to lose everything. So hell yeah, we out here. Oh, you can tell it's getting late, man. You can tell it's getting late. Your boy is just... I got to think of a decent damn question, man. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take a piss. Take a quick piss. If anybody has any questions, yeah, type it out. The floor will be yours for at least Twitch and Kick. Fucking YouTube don't even work. I'll throw her up there. Well, not really. Because I ain't even got it. No, yeah. So, yeah, your boy's going to be right back in 30 seconds. If anybody has a question, feel free. I'm going to throw up a little beat. Come back and ask something. We always come up with something. So, bam, chickadee, bam, bam, chickadee, bam, bam. Be right back. Oh, yeah. There you go. I ain't never done that before. I figure I got no activity, child. Going and bring out the old alien, man. I'm sorry about the freaking epilepsy you're probably getting right now. And the seizure and all that shit. Yeah, man. It's fun while it lasted. That's always an option. Bam. I like that one. It's nice, calm, and chill. Your boy does try to be mindful of that. I know what it's like to be sitting there with all the lights off in the room, looking at your cell phone, and I don't know where your entire screen goes white. You're like, Jesus, I hate you right now. So your boy does try to be mindful of that. So like and subscribe. I'm thinking about your cell phone battery, man. That shit. There with the mouse, bud. You ain't fucking around yet. Yeah, man. I'll ask a couple more questions here. Depending on whatever. Where is he at? I ain't called him yet. I'm actually surprised about that. Yeah, if anybody has any tarot questions, by all means ask, because I don't know. I went over my special one, or I don't have too many special ones. God, if I had a girlfriend, I don't know, dude. If you're a tarot reader in streaming, if you had a girlfriend, you probably don't want to address that. Because you know damn well that girl's going to check it out. She's going to make a clip, save it in her phone. And any chance she gets to make something out of nothing, that's your ass. Unless you got a good, I don't know, man. You just got to be aware of the situation, man. You got to do what guys do. They give us no choice but to lie. You just got to be like, oh, she's a sweetheart and everything's perfect and she never makes a mistake. I've never even smelled one fart, if I'm being honest. Every time she farts, it's like a rose petal on a spring day. She's gorgeous. Anything less than that, that's your ass. Anything less than that, you are done. So it might not be a good idea to be, streaming about your own personal girlfriend. Because, man, Especially if it's that time of month. If it's a certain time of the month, based on the alignment of the moon, get your mind out of the gutter, people. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Damn. Based on the alignment of the moon, she might not be in the best mood. This is tobacco for the billionth time. You have no idea, man. Dude, this was a full pot of coffee as little as like, what? 8 hours ago? So, your boy gets her in, man. Your boy gets her in. I normally ain't streaming at this time, but my schedule is all sorts of backwards, man. So I'm figuring I'm just going with it. I'm not always going to be live at this time. Let's hope not. If your boy keeps this up, that means I'm really not doing that good. Unless I get like a off-hour job or whatever, but I'm not trying to. But anyway, I do tarot readings, believe it or not, in the middle of all this blah, 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 blah. So yeah, man. I will fart out a couple more. If anybody has any questions, let me know. But I'm trying to think, meaningful ones. What would people be curious about? How could I practice? Maybe I'll give up the 3. Because normally I do 3 card readings. This is how your boy does them here. Past, present, future. But I'm thinking in the middle of what the fuck. Really ain't been a lot of activity. Like, it'd be a good time if this trend continues of streaming in off hours and not getting a lot of activity. I'll just go deep. I'll do one of them, 7 card readings, continue to practice for my own reasons. What could I use some practice on then? Unless I get any, I could do relationship. I have yet to do this. But I don't really have rational external stance, me and the other person. Fine. Me and my mom. Why not? I need practice on this. And she's about the only, your boy ain't got a big circle, man. Let's put it that way. I know more people online. Me and my friend were kind of joking about that. Not really, but we brushed upon it. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. So I'll do me and mom. Your boy is about to do, unless he gets requests, I'm going to ask a question, a relationship question regarding me and mom. External stance, let's go month. Let's just say month. Just to throw that in there, because I'm really not sure how this quote unquote works. This will be my first time doing a relationship one this way. With 7 cards, that's going to match my max of a 7 card read. So hell yeah, man, we out here. Let's do a 7 card read on your boy. I'm going to get personal on myself. I'm going to ask a question to the universe about me and moms because it's intertwined with a lot of stuff. Potential living situations, blah, 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 blah. She's getting old. Ain't none of us getting no younger. Let's go on and do what your boy tends to do here, man. I'm going to rip one. Yeah, and then I'll ask the universe because I'll give people time to chime in. If nobody chimes in, I'm going to ask a question about my mom in about 20 seconds. So I'll be right back. But by all means, chime in. If you want a tarot reading, we will do it. Oh yeah, we back. Not bad, not bad. So, is that the one? Here we go. So I'm gonna have to zoom out a little bit. I haven't refreshed it yet. Alright, I'm probably just gonna have to go to 100%. Right there. So, this is a big pull. Why is it that way? Yeah, there's significant, there's whatever is a little off. Because like I always do, and this is my first time, print screen that, so I know. I I'm going to open a new Earth view after I close all these. You might not even be able to see it, but you're about to. Yeah, we're all good here. I am a little in the way now. Bam. So I'm on browsing. Go to main, Rob. And then get rid of that, you stupid ass. Bring up my Earth view. Bam. So apparently I'm supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm supposed to address the other person first, and then me. Perhaps. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Word to your mother. So, okay. My draw, word to your mother, my draw between me and my mother in the next month, my first ever relationship reading, it's pretty intimate to me. My mom's, me and mom's. Here we go, universe. Oh, God, I know you're going to beat me up, but let's do this. All right, so what do we got? We got ads. So my shit, I got 2 inverts. I got me some cups of swords. All right, I got cups of swords. Mom's got the Empress, Pentacles, and Pentacles. Ooh, I can see this being accurate right from the jump. Knight of Wands. So what we got here for the main card, the whole reason you're asking the question, you could say, just the significator card. Regarding me and mom, when it's upright, let's bring it up, because this is an educational strum here, believe it or not. Let's just go from scratch. I just suck at it, but it is educational. Just takes about an hour to get there. The old King of Wands. It was what it was, right? Yep. No, Knight of Wands. I'm glad I double checked myself. So what we got here is the Knight of Wands. Bam, bam. Upright, it looks like that. It's the Wands, the fire suite. But if you look at the horse, it's charging. This is one of the knights that are charging. So it's moving forward. It's confident in what it believes in. It's charging. It's moving forward. So the general meaning of an upright Knights of Wands card is bold action, passion, adventure, and a need for immediate change or action. Wands are usually always about that. Passion, creativity, things like that. So it's about that. Passion, the immediate change. He represents a fiery, dynamic energy often associated with travel, taking risks, and pursuing one's ambition with enthusiasm. The knight is moving, therefore the travel, taking risks. Okay, so yeah, ambition and enthusiasm. Again, these aren't intellects. You can debate if they're emotions. But regarding fire, they are appropriate words. Ambition, enthusiasm, if I can say it. And it is about action and movements. You can see it charging. It's about moving forward. And again, being wands, being fire, passion, enthusiasm. Also the adventure and travel. Again, moving forward. Risk-taking. You're the knight. You don't give a shit. Leadership. And it can be unpredictable. So be prepared for outcomes and changes. Now, when it's upside down, such a card represents this. It suggests arrogance, impulsiveness, a lack of focus, typical Leo fire traits, missed opportunities, urging caution and reflection before acting rashly. Like, you just get a little out of control, man. A little arrogant, a little confident in yourself. Nothing wrong with confidence, but it can quickly turn to arrogance if you're not careful. Impulsiveness, not thinking things through. Just typical things you associate with not only wands, the fire energy, but the knight. Like, now we're talking about potential for abuse. The knight charging forward with such an energy like fire can indeed lead to things like this. Arrogance and a controlling behavior. Lack of enthusiasm or ambition. Okay, we're talking about reversed. It's okay. That's where they lack of enthusiasm. That's like, I'm like, wait, that's the opposite of fire. But it would mean, yeah, lack of that spark, the fire. It's not there, man. It's the inverted version of ambition, arrogance, and controlling behavior. You're too full of yourself. And I know I'm going real deep into this. By all means, anybody ask a question. At this point, it's like a quote unquote educational stream that I'm probably even in the way of. Yeah, if anything, I should go to the right here. This is only the first card. But if you ever wondered what the Knight of Wands was about, I think we're going in pretty deep on this one. So, upside down. The whole reason I asked this question between me and my mom. That's funny. Arrogance, impulsiveness, a lack of focus, and potentially missed opportunities. Encouraging caution and reflection before acting rashly. So that's really what it is, man. Lack of focus, missed opportunities. Okay. Encouraging caution and a reflection. But it can be a message to grow up, act more maturely, and learn from past experiences. Not necessarily negative. They can represent, anyway, that's just general. Okay. So it's kind of just, was that the mouse? Yeah. Hey. So, this might be the universe's way of saying, fuck that. Maybe we can get a little mouse stream here. Oh. I don't think he sees me yet. Or whatever. Hey, you little shithead. There he went. Hey, bud. He knows that I know, and I know that he knows. Ooh. Hey, man. Hi. See, he's getting good. He's already back near the burritos. Hey. Hi. Yeah, you know. It's over here. Can you all see? If I do that. Wait, if I put it somewhere, let me go in and get it right. Right here. All right, I know that's where my lighter is. So that's where I'm going to aim for. So right in front of me, basically. Hi, bud. Hey. Nick. Watch this shit. He's going to get it and run. Sam, look at him. Hey. I'm going to have to show him. Because I'm looking at the screen now. Where's he at? Hey. I am looking at him now. Where is he? I don't know where he went. Maybe I need to get rid of that fold. No, dude. He's back over here. That's what he's doing. He's going back for the burritos. But this is the mouse part of the stream here, man. Now, the thing is, I'm not gonna, unless I put him in the container, which I'm not against. I ain't going to do that tonight. I can quote-unquote trap him. But I'm going to try to... Hey! Where is he? I know he's close. But it's a freaking mouse, so it's not easy to see. That I caught a glimpse. Because now that that's gone, there he is. Hey, bud. Look. Sam, there he is. There's the old mouse bud. There, he took it and went. Like I said, I could trap him. But for those of you who follow the stream, yeah. There's the mouse bud, man. But this is what I'm saying about the, like, not liking me shit. He won't. Like, if I break this up, hey, bud. Yeah, it was him. Like, I could, quote unquote, force him to, like, spend his time here. But if I leave a, piece like this. Hey. Sam. Hey, bud. But see what I'm saying? But he likes me. Like, he ain't afraid of me. But he still does that. He's like, I won't eat around you, you son of a bitch. He knows I'm not going to hurt him. Hey, bud. Hey, why are you biting me? It's this. Hey, look. He thought I was the food. Look. There it is. He really can't, like, see. He didn't hurt me, but he did. Like, because my finger smells like burrito. I was like, dude, you like me. No, he accidentally, like, nibbled on me. So that was pretty cool. But you really can't see or whatever, Like he actually thought, because I'm breaking this up in my finger, that I'm God, you really can't see him, but it is a good view. See him? Because you know they get closer. There he is, man. So he is kind of hanging out, but see how he's like hiding behind that little thing, so to speak. Like if it was completely flat. There he is. So he'll take it. Okay. So maybe that's a good way to stop it for now. Because what happens is, you know, he'll get like his fill or whatever. And then I can tell when it starts to take some back to the nest. It'll get its fill, blah, blah, blah. And then if it's a big piece, it'll take it back to the nest. And it's happy when it does. It's pretty cool. Like you can tell it's in a good mood type thing. It's like running all quick, and you'll see it jump from time to time. It's like, yeah, I scored. Yeah, man. And I will leave it with that, because I am going to focus back on the stream. So I do have an old stale piece of bread here, which is going to be a big score for him. So that's my way of kind of just going, take it back to the nest. That'll hold him off for the next, you know, whatever. Because again, this is a tarot reading stream, as I continue to say. So I will do that. But I will start to say, being that it's 3:30 in the morning, that like if it's like a half hour and I really don't get a lot of activity, it might be time to get ready to write this stream down soon. But if we do have off hour people, you know, up late at night, yada yada yada, by all means, if you would like a tarot reading, yeah, that's right. I was doing one for me and my mom, man. I was doing one for me and my mom that I could maybe continue with. But yeah, or maybe I won't. I'm definitely going back into deep for now. Why isn't it showing? There we go. Yeah, man, that's the mouse bud here. People who are regulars of the show, you know, want to be tarot reading boy Robo. That was kind of cool though. How he nibbled my finger. I thought he actually liked me. I'm like, dude. But no, it really couldn't tell. That was weird. Maybe we all just learned something about mice. I'm glad he didn't break skin, you know what I mean? Like, he's still a rodent. They say they carry around, like, that has a lot of potential to go bad quickly. Even if it's the little mouse. If they would happen to break your skin. Yeah, that ain't good. Who knows what he's been chewing on all day? He might have found a dead something, and yeah. Oh man, so there's the old mouse bud, man, because he played me like a fool last night. He made an appearance or two, but he was all about just taking it and running. He was not fucking around last night. But then we had a good night, man. Me and this dude are cool. There are rules to the game. Because when I want to debate him, I can put the burrito shit there where he can't get in, but he'll make enough noise. Or I can grab the webcam and go, look, there's the mouse. But anyway. That was the old Bousy Poo, man. Because I was doing an in-depth reading about being Bob's. And I was in the zone, man, for a while before the old Bousy Poo. I was talking about the Knight of Swords. And it would have been the first card of like my relationship with me and mom. So maybe I will just, you know, skim over it. I really am. I pulled it, so I'm just going to skim over it. I'm not even going to research anything. I'm going to do it this way. Whether I know nothing about tarot or not, here we go. So regarding my mom, her thought is that she's an upside down empress, which is normally, you know, the provider, like the fruitful, divine feminine. So her thought is, yeah, she don't think she's very motherly at the moment. She don't think she's very empressy at the moment. But she feels like the Six of Pentacles, which is, yeah, the fairness part. Okay. Because that's her as a person. She's literally one of the most, if not the most giving person I ever knew. Like when she has it, if she's got it, you've got it. Like that's where I learned it from, sort of thing. So yeah, emotionally, she's still that. She's still that. Just intellectually, she doesn't feel like she's living up to the definition of the Empress mother. Because again, tarot don't lie. I asked a question about my mom, and I got an upside down Empress. Or not question. I caught his ass that time, so let me finish this reading. Yeah. So it's materializing the external stance. I am on browsing. Good. Is the 10 of Pentacles down here. Which is the Earth Pentacles. It's the 10. So it's all about community, village, group, sharing the future, the labor. So externally, regarding, I said month, past, present, whatever. Yeah, this isn't past, present. So it wasn't a good way to ask it. So it's just externally, yeah. I can see where that's coming from. Because she does, the house is in her name. She doesn't have much, but what she has, yeah. She gives it. Take it as you wish. Yeah. So, okay. So, now on to me. Externally, I'm an upside down Ace of Cups. Which is, I do want to purposely look this one up. Because it's my favorite card in the Cup Suite. It's always the beginning, but it's an emotionally rich chapter, particularly in relationships with keywords like love, compassion, and new beginnings. It signifies a time of opening your heart to new possibilities and nurturing deeper connections. So yeah, it's basically the Cancer, Moon, mushy, love cup, divine feminine version of Ace. The new beginnings, that's true. It's what makes cups cups, yada, yada, yada. So it's all about your heart and deeper connections. Reversed, it's emotional blockage, difficulty opening yourself up to love, or need to focus on self-care and self-love moving forward with relationships. So again, to get confirmation of that, when it's upside down, it's emotional blockages, difficulty in expressing feelings, or a need to heal from past hurts, potentially leading to a sense of disconnection or emotional depletion. So we got confirmation of that. I'm going to check him in a second. So currently it's manifesting for me, my relationship with her, is I'm emotionally dry, man. Like, blockage, difficulty expressing feelings, I need to heal from past hurts. At least I've been honest with it. But yeah, that's true. I'm open about it, but that's true. So how do I feel about it? A Four of Swords, which is intellect. And the Four of Swords, when it's upright, I'm going to put that T in there. When it's upright, am I on main? No, but I will be. An upright Four of Swords is that one. It's when you're laying down, but you're at peace. You know, there's your one sword. You're laying on it, so to speak. You know, the three are pointing down, but they're pointing down at you. So that's the Four of Swords, right before a bad one. Fives are always not good. But that's the ironic part about swords. Even though it's not good, swords is a generally, quote-unquote, bad, sweet, whatever, challenging. But their 5 is a little extra forgiving. But anyway, we're on the 4, which in that position, the guy laying down, it's a period of rest, recuperation, and mental stillness, suggesting a time to recharge and gain perspective before moving forward. So mental clarity, preparation, and strategy, solitude, and retreat. So indeed, I just should have brought up my image. Yeah. That is what that represents. Because the sword is intellect, it's air. So it's like you're at peace with everything. You're not wielding your knowledge. You're just chilling. You know what you know. serenity. You're in a church setting. Like everything's well in this picture. I know, Mouse, that's what you get for walking in there. So inverted, Four of Swords, restlessness. Oh, dude, you know my sleep schedule. Procrastination or lack of focus, potentially indicating that you're avoiding the need for rest and reflection. So I'm emotionally doing that with my intellect and shit. Just, yeah, man. Procrastination, restlessness, lack of focus. And regarding intellect, I got a cups. So regarding the emotion, aka cups, I got intellect, aka swords. Regarding thought, aka intellect, swords, I got cups. So figure that one out. But the Four of Cups is indeed the one we've been over many times on this stream. It's come up a lot tonight. That the Four of Cups is that. Where it's not horrible, but you're just focused on the bad. You're focused on what you don't have instead of what you do have. It's the general way you could describe that. Because upright, again, so other people can see, you know, the whatever. No, I'm just feelings of stagnation, missed opportunities, and a sense of being disconnected from the world. Your missed opportunities being the empty cups you're looking at, a feeling of being disconnected from the world, suggesting a need to reevaluate your current state and actively engage with life. So stagnation, missed opportunities, self-absorption, apathy, but it's also a calling to seize opportunities. So that's what mine is. Indeed that. Missed opportunity. So intellectually, it feels like stagnation, missed opportunities, and a sense of being disconnected from the world. But of course, that's all emotional. But I'm getting there through thought, you could say. Knowing damn well, whatever. So that would be my relationship with my mom before I address this mouse. That intellectual, so to go back over it all, inverted Knight of Wands, suggesting that, yeah, what was that? I do kind of want to go over that again. For my own learning here. Arrogance, impulsiveness, lack of focus, and potentially missed opportunities. Urging caution and reflection before acting rationally. Yeah, because the Knight of Wands, that's right. That's what it does represent. And it could be recklessness, impulsiveness, being careless with the fire energy is basically what that means. So that's what it was all birthed from. And she intellectually doesn't really feel very motherly. Emotionally, she's still giving all she's got. Whatever she's got inwards, it's everybody else's. Materially, it's the same thing. If she's got it, it's yours, whether it's a lot or a little. From me, yeah, I'm on like an upside down spiritual journey, a little disconnected from emotional things, expressing it emotionally by just not really being at peace with a lot of intellect, just fighting internally, an internal battle. Intellectually, here I am now trying to describe it all. Yeah, focusing on negative, tendency to focus on negative, lack of foresight, just not, hell yeah. It's okay. So it's suggesting, you know, trials and tribulations, really. That, you know, my mom's doing good, but she's struggling with the whole idea of mom. Let me pick this guy up. But yeah, as far as me, I am indeed going through a lot of that stuff. So that's how your boy does tarot readings here while he's being distracted by a mouse. So maybe I will use it as some sort of an opportunity to get ready to wrap this thing up here. By all means, I would take questions and do readings if anybody would want one. But I am on over 10 hours at this point. And this thing keeps happening, man. There's our friend here. I put down these mouse traps, knowing damn well he's going to walk in there in the places I don't want him to. So I could put him in a container and turn this into a mouse stream. Then I'd have to rename it and everything. What's up, bud? How you doing, man? What you doing? Well, we gotta stop meeting like this, but we've already been over that. I done fed you, man. What the hell you trying to do to me here, man? Eat me out of house and home. You do shit like nobody's business. If I put you in that container for like 30 minutes, you literally drop like 20 turds, dude. It's like one no more than every 2 minutes. That's insane. That's insane. You shit your ass off. I do feed you bananas, man. You ought to be grateful. You can't be living off ramen noodles, dude. There he is. There's the old mousy bud. Old Mickey. Old Mickey Mouse. So again, if anybody wants a tarot reading, let your boy know. If not, I guess I will get ready to end the stream for today. Settle down with this son of a bitch. Try to get him to calm down a little bit. And continue to brush up on this thing called tarot. Try to get a little better. He's getting fat. If you've been following the journey, he's bigger. He's a lot bigger. I think it's a female. I think we're going to have little mice buds here in a couple weeks. Who knows? So yeah, man, your boy is going to just let this sumbitch out right now. He's now free to go wherever he wants, man. Don't worry, dude. I'm wrapping her up. Yeah, and for the rest of y'all, that's what we gonna do here, man. My man Robin participated, carried the stream. Helped me carry the stream for a while. Got a lot of interaction with him. Not so much in YouTube, though. But I went live at a, awkward time, whatever. Who knows what my schedule is going to be moving forward. So your boy is going to wind this down. Hope everybody enjoyed it. And, yeah, maybe it helps some people. Like and subscribe. Give me all your money. I've already got your girlfriend, so just give me all... Nah, yeah, your boy ain't been laid in a while, man. That shit ain't... All right, man. So, Rumble and Kick. Yeah, my man Robin carrying the stream today. I wish I'd make highlights, but I'm too damn lazy. So, Kick and Rumble. Your boy will be back. Holla. Bam. Bam. So now we can kill the feed to restream Twitch if you got any, Twitch and YouTube. If you got any last requests, I will take them, but it's down to the second at this point. So YouTube, Twitch, it's been a good stream. I will be